Morning, if there's somebody that's in here. All right, what's going on, y'all? Welcome back to another daily facts and stats show. Monday through Friday. We here on a Wednesday. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Until shout out. We're gonna clap to that. We're gonna cheers to that. We also gonna clap to that before we get started today. We here on a Wednesday. Appreciate all the support. Appreciate the ones that's here early. And thank y'all for rocking with the platform. I'm ready to talk about NBA. NBA Wednesdays is back. Every single thing NBA today, for the most part. And then that'll be the show. Hopefully the show goes to about 2:30, 3 p.m. Something like that today. I don't want to go past 3 for the most part. And that'll be that. So if you're on the YouTube side of things, good morning. Twitch, good morning. Twitter, good morning. Another day to be able to host the show today. QSim, what's the word, brother? If you are in here and you are on YouTube, do me a solid and hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across facts and stats. Be willing to type in the chat. Be willing to join the stage. Be willing to be a part of the community. Just come back on a day-to-day basis, like majority of you all do. If you want to, if you replaying this and you listening back to this show today, thank you. Much love. Greatly appreciate it. There are a couple of things you all can do in here that's showing your extent. There are a couple of things you guys can do that's on YouTube to extend your support for the platform. You can become a member. There's 3 different levels you can join as. You can send super chats and or super stickers at any time as well. Double back. I appreciate you blessing the platform yesterday, bro. That truly mean a lot. If you're on the Twitch side of things, sort of kind of the same thing for the most part. You can hit that follow button if you're not following already. Also, if you're on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 1,100 subscribers. Really on the road to 2,000. That's why I'm consistent with these videos. Speaking of the videos, I got a video for you all in a second. Good question, Aaron. I'll get to that in a second as well. But what I was about to say. Yeah, if you on the Twitch side of things, same thing. Make sure you all hit that follow button if you're not following already. And then if you want to extend your support for the platform, there are a couple of things you guys can do. You can hit that sub button. If you don't see it, it's right there in the chat for you. I will say though, if you have Amazon Prime, I will advise you to sub through Amazon Prime, as you're basically doing it for free. If you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 free subscription per month. Again, if you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 free subscription per month. You will have to renew it every single month though. Keep that in mind. And then also feel free to gift subs, members, whatever the case may be. And like I said, I appreciate all the support. I will be looking to bring back verses back on Fridays alongside of new music Fridays as well. That will continue. That's something that I want to continue on, where basically I'm just playing a new single from a hot artist or underrated artist or something like that you all would tell me or put me on to, or I'll play a new album. And we rate the album as a community, as a collective. Who did we listen to last Friday? Dave album last Friday, and that was pretty good. That was a solid project, and I like things like that because you know it taps me in with the art. Well, I know about Dave, but it taps me in with the artist and the body of work, how they put the project together. So I think Dave project flowed so smoothly and so perfectly in my opinion. So shout out to Dave. That's some of my ideas for Fridays coming up. After we talk about the sports that need to be talked about, new music Fridays and or verses on that particular day, and I'm definitely looking to get that going and running again in the side of the platform. What we're going to be talking about today. Andrew, what's good, bro? A couple of things we're going to be talking about today. Tweet it out in the chat. I said chat. Tweet it out on Twitter. Make sure you all follow the Facts and Stats Twitter page. It's pretty simple. We're going to rewind the first week of the NBA season. Black, what's good? Rewind the first week of the NBA season. Milo, come here, bro. Come here. Come here. Come here. Rewind the first week of the NBA season. Biggest surprises and more so far. Biggest surprise so far and more. And then we're gonna be looking at the games today. We are on to day 3 of the ladder challenge, by the way. This is a ladder challenge that I want to complete. This was day 1 of the Facts and Stats ladder challenge. I'm doing a process. $10 to 10K. We hit day 1, and then we're on to day 2, which was posted yesterday. Came down to the wire with Giannis clutching up with his last rebound like 2 minutes to go. So now today we're on to day 3. If you want to join, feel free to join. But yeah, you'll see the parlay today, day 3, where we put the $42 that we won and on to whatever we select today. So just keep that in mind as well. Warm up question for the show. If anybody been noticing, I've been consistent when it comes to posting small clips on Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch and Instagram. So I want you all to answer this question as a warm up question real quick in the chat, and I will bring it up later on as well throughout the show. But I got a couple of comments to respond to on YouTube and TikTok. But this was the question. This was the post. What's going on, y'all? The San Antonio. What's going on? Damn, I'm talking fast. Hold on. All right, this was the post today. Let me know y'all thoughts real quick. What's going on, y'all? The San Antonio Spurs have a good problem to have. Last season, De'Aaron Fox listed him as one of the teams that he wants to get traded to. They ultimately ended up trading for him. Then the NBA draft happened. They ended up with the number 2 pick in the draft. You take BPA, Dylan Harper, who's currently averaging 15, 5, and 5 through 4 games so far as well off the bench. After the draft, they extended De'Aaron Fox to a 4-year, $220 million extension while having Harper on the team. And now the question will start to rise. With Dylan Harper looking so good through 4 games as a rookie, how soon do you start Harper? Do you trade Fox at all? Can you probably play them together? For me personally, I will let De'Aaron Fox start this season and next season and look to start Dylan Harper by year 3. But I want to ask you all, what would you do? Would you trade De'Aaron Fox this offseason? Would you trade Fox at all? And or would you try to play them together? What would y'all do? What would y'all do? I'm seeing some comments on TikTok right now on this video. Nobody is getting traded. No one is getting traded. We are going to outrun everyone by rotating all these guards. Fox, Castle, Harper, and Jones Garcia. Trading Fox is dumb. Depth the best thing you can have. You're always going to have a good player out there running the offense. And I think either can play off of each other if need be. Then someone said got to keep both. But I'm in another chat. where I'm talking to some of the folks in the chat, and they're basically saying Fox got to go this offseason. Fox should have went this offseason. I mean, Fox should have went after the draft, after they got the number 2 pick, and Fox got to go this offseason. So, I don't know. It's interesting. We got Andrew in the chat that said he would slowly give Harper more burn, if anything. Fairs. Let me respond to some of the comments, y'all. Fair. I'm not mad at that at all, by the way. Not mad at that at all. Let me respond to some more of these comments real quick. Hold on. Will Harper ever end up starting? It's good hearing people who have different opinions on things. Aaron got a question for me to start off the show. Aaron, question is, who's having a better season so far, Austin Reeves or Tyrese Maxey? It's really hard to judge that. Oh, my bad, y'all. If you want to join the stage, you got to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. I forgot to say that. You got to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. The Discord is pinned on Twitch, and I'm going to pin the Discord on YouTube right now. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pin the Discord on YouTube right now, and I'll be in there for the next couple of hours. Sorry. All right, we are good to go. But yeah, Aaron, I mean, before I get to that, Sly said, gotta have dynamic guards at all times. If they trade Fox, then acquiring him would be pointless because Spurs were never a realistic contender with him. Well, the problem is I don't think the Spurs expected to get the number 2 pick after they traded for Fox. This is where I'm at with it. To add more from what I said in the video. If a player like Fox lists you as one of his teams that he wants to get traded to, and you have a young up-and-coming superstar in Wemby, by all means, you go do it. You go and get Fox, right? Now you get blessed with getting the number 2 pick by the way the lottery balls and stuff go. And to me, like I think I said this in the video too, to me you take the BPA. You take BPA and you take a future all-star guard, in my opinion, future star guard in this league, and Dylan Harper. And you let everything work itself out. There's no need, in my opinion, there's no rush, in my opinion, to trade De'Aaron Fox, because De'Aaron Fox is not limiting anything that Harper will become throughout his career. And then I also feel like when you got a guy like Wemby, things get accelerated. Like, them winning games will get accelerated. Like, they're 4-0 right now, and they're not even 100% healthy at all. Like, no Fox, no Sohan, Cornette missing games, Kelly Olynyk, etc. Things get accelerated. So why not continue to have that former All-NBA guard in De'Aaron Fox with the experience, with the skill set, and with the tools, and even the clutchness as well, because he's shown a lot of clutch. He made a lot of clutch plays throughout his career for the Kings. To be alongside Wemby while they're making this run or these runs in the early stage of his career. And while they're making these runs, Harper is still there. Like, Harper is still brewing. Harper is still getting ready. Harper is still getting that experience. Harper is still learning. Harper is still playing. So, I mean, I'm under the breath right now to where I don't think Fox got to get traded this offseason. I don't think he got to get traded next season. In the video, I said by year 3, I would entertain trying to start Dylan Harper. But this season and next season, no, I'm okay. I got everything I need right now with this team. Everything. So that's where I'm at with it. And they're going to continue to get more. Literally. Hold on. I'm trying to respond back to somebody. Let us answer. All right. Yeah, I agree, Sly. He doesn't hinder either one of those guys for now, 1,000%. Aaron, to you on YouTube, who's having a better team so far, Reeves or Maxey? I mean, I really can't answer who's having a better season between those two guys right now. I want to say I think Maxey's averaging 37, Reeves is averaging 36. I think Maxey is shooting like 50-something% from 3.
Reeves.
I don't know who's shooting better from the field between those two guys. But I mean, Both of those guys are having
Because you
phenomenal
gotta.
season. Both of those guys are having phenomenal. Just let me finish, bro, and you can chime in right after, bro. Both of those guys are having phenomenal starts to their season, to be honest. So, who's more of a surprise in their jump and their play and what they're doing so far? Yeah, probably Reeves. But who's the better player to me? Period. Tyrese Maxey. So, I think both of them are having a good season so far. What you about to say about a twin?
Good morning, brother. But I was
Morning,
just
bro.
going to chime in and say, my opinion is Reeves because he don't have a VJ Edgecomb, and they similar, but you gotta contextualize. You feel me? No LeBron, no Luca. He's playing with Marcus Smart. He's playing with DeAndre Ayton. A lot of new additions. Maxie has. He's always had the keys. You feel me? Like he's unlocking. You feel me? The same players. They might retool it a little bit, but like it's the same thing. But even the level of play, like the less shots and you look at how he's getting to the free throw line and him being more aggressive and the true shooting percentage, I think he's up to like 71 or like 70 true shooter or something like that. And the true shot attempts is less. And the playmaking is up too, nearly a triple double a couple games. You know what I mean? You gotta you gotta add that. All of that context matters, in my opinion.
I believe it or not, I actually think you made a fair argument. I mean, for your side, I'm not mad at nothing that you said. That's your side, and I understand your argument for it. And let me just fact check some of the things that you said real quick, and then I will let it be. Just want to fact check some of the things you said. Yeah, so 73% true shooting is insane. Good shout out. That's insane. The 73% true shooting is wild. Uh, I think he only played one game without Luca, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or is it two? No, it's 2 games without Luca. Um, yeah, you make good points, bro. I, and I'm lagging. I can say you make good points. I'm not mad at it. So it is what it
Appreciate it,
is.
brother.
No problem, brother. Uh, what's your? And I started the show with the Maxi and I said Maxi. I started the show with the Fox and Harper thing. What's your stance on that, real quick? Before I get into some different things.
In my opinion, the Fox and Harper, even you could throw even Castle in there. In my opinion, I've always been stated they really didn't need a Fox because they was gonna get a top pick. We didn't know it was gonna end up being that pick, but like if you already like you're making, in my opinion, Fox became a casualty when it comes to the contract he got north of 50 million, the production. You feel me? That's all NBA level money, and I think he's a sub All Star level player. So you're paying him above two grade levels. You feel me? Like he's a sub 30 player, you're paying him like he's a stamp 15 player. I get how the market is and you want to pay guys. He had a super max he could have signed with Sacramento for 300 million, but they're smart enough to realize you're not giving this level of player that much money, you know what I mean? But in my opinion, he I don't like the fit next to Harper because Harper is a ball. You feel me? He has the keys. He has the ball in his hands. He's you feel me? He's a creator, and you. This is a younger team. You have Wembanyama, you got Jeremy Sohan, you drafted the dude Kobe. You feel me? You feel me? You have a lot of young talent. Fox is 28, and he just signed for another 4 years, so that's 32, 31. And let's say you feel me? You gave up assets to acquire him too. So it just didn't make sense. I feel like the two is clashing. In my opinion, you have rookie skilled guys on your team, and you want to best suit those guys. So you want to take this advantage when Wemby's still on his rookie scale contract before he hits the max and the super max he's about to qualify for. In this window, you're supposed to give him the adequate pieces and go under, even in a Sam Presti type thing. And a lot
Um, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me in the chat? I don't know what happened to him. Can y'all hear me in the chat though? All right, so I'm good. I don't know what happened to Twing. Um, he I can't even respond to some of the things that he was saying because I want him to finish what he was saying. But to the chat though, I think it's more people that's coming in here on YouTube and or Twitch. I'm gonna play the video one more time and just let me know y'all answer in the chat, and we will proceed with this one. Play this video one more time. This is the video that I dropped today. I'm getting a lot of interactions on this on TikTok and YouTube right now. So I'm gonna respond to some of the comments. But what's going on, y'all? Thoughts on this real quick? Let me know y'all thoughts. What would y'all do? Is the main question. What's going on, y'all? The San Antonio Spurs have a good problem to have. Last season, De'Aaron Fox listed him as one of those teams that he wants to get traded to. They ultimately ended up trading for him. Then the NBA draft happened. They ended up with the number 2 pick in the draft. You take BPA, Dylan Harper, who's currently averaging 15, 5, and 5 through 4 games so far as well, off the bench. After the draft, they extended De'Aaron Fox to a 4-year, $220 million extension while having Harper on the team. And now the questions will start to rise. With Dylan Harper looking so good through 4 games as a rookie, how soon do you start Harper? Do you trade Fox at all? Can you probably play them together? For me personally, I will let De'Aaron Fox start this season and next season and look to start Dylan Harper by year 3. But I want to ask you all, what would you do? Would you trade De'Aaron Fox this offseason? Would you trade Fox at all? And or would you try to play them together? What's going on, y'all? The San Antonio
What are y'all
Spurs
doing?
have a good problem.
What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing?
How soon will you try to start Dylan Harper? Would you try to play them together? What would you do? In the chat, let me know real quick. I think that's one of the best answers that I got so far. Everybody, like, someone just said on YouTube, by year 3 is a bad decision, wasting valuable learning time. He will get better faster on the court, not on the bench. I get what he's saying, but you're not wasting no time. Just because you come off the bench don't mean you're not getting better. You still playing, And I don't know, and I think the Spurs shown literally the other day, if Harper is just looking good, they will keep Castle on that bench for some time in a particular quarter, in the fourth quarter. They did it the other game. Granted, they brought Castle back in, but it wasn't for Harper though. Fox got to go after this season. Fair. Like I said, I understand both sides, bro. I think it's a good conversation to have. And the point of the video is, I think the Spurs have a good problem to have overall. So that's one thing. BJ's up here. We're going to hear BJ thoughts on this live in the flesh, and then we will work to some different things around the NBA, some games over this past week that took place. BJ, you got anything to add on to the topic?
Nope. People nowadays don't let people grow. They always trying to rush the process. And then you rush the process, you fuck it up. And you know what you're going to say? Damn, how did they fuck it up? Oh, maybe because you wanted them to rush. Then now you rush, they fucked it up. But now if you wait and just stay patient, you never know what could happen, what deal could pop up, what player could want to force his way anywhere. You don't know. You don't know.
Yep.
Like I told D-Mac with the OKC shit earlier, bruh. They traded the Clippers. The Clippers. OKC traded Paul George for SGA, bruh. And they just let SGA just keep growing and keep growing until they found out he was really that dude. They started making small little moves, hitting on draft picks, finding players that fit with SGA. Like, come on, bro. Then they went out there and they got Caruso. Then next year, they won a championship. Like, come on, bro.
Hold on one second.
Hit on draft picks. It's like, and then the thing about it, right? It's just like I was telling Tiz about the Magic, right? P5 goes out, Franz Wagner starts cooking up. But that's what he's supposed to do if he's quote unquote the second option. When the first option goes down, you're supposed to cook up. So now everybody's talking about it's time to trade P5. They trade P5. You know what time it is? Oh, wait, Franz Wagner needs some help. Oh, wait, the help he had, y'all wanted him gone. People don't know, bro. And mind you, De'Aaron Fox ain't played 1 minute this year. So you don't know how anything's going to work. You don't know how nothing's going to work, bro. Like I said, I love the guys. Niggas worried about trading for a freaking getting off one of the guards. Hell no. That ain't the damn problem. That's far from the problem. And like you said, bro, this nigga Castle was fucking dog shit in that last game. He sat his ass. Mitch Johnson sat his ass on the bench, and he kept riding with the fucking Dylan Harper. Dylan Harper was fucking scorching their ass. That's all I gotta say. I'm not making no trade right now. I'm not it, bro. I ain't even thinking about trading De'Aaron Fox right now. I'm not thinking about trading Castle right now. It's year 2. Fuck am I trading for? What am I rushing the process for? Because guess what? Right now, I believe, and I know they believe, they can fucking beat anybody in the damn league. What am I rushing? The only team that might be ahead of you, but to me, is OKC. Everybody looking at this OKC is this super powerhouse team. Like, and if they think if that's the team to beat, guess what? You make one small move, now it's free game. It's free game. That's all I gotta say, bro. It's free game.
Yeah, process. I agree with BJ as well. You never know what can happen. You never know who can become available. I don't even see the point of rushing. And then on top of that, one before BJ chime in again. On top of that, you never know who can be. You never know who can become available, and matching salaries matter. Fox got a big contract, and that can actually help them out in the future. Versus trying to trade some of these young guys that don't really have the salary to match up. Say hypothetically trading for a Giannis. Hypothetically, it's easier to use Fox contract and his salary quicker than anybody else that's on that roster from a younger player perspective or standpoint. And also, Fox will have the most value as well, damn near. Probably like Castle and shit like that. But if you want to match the salary, you need that.
So you're basically saying, even though forget the level of players, like a Carl Anthony Towns for Julius, like that salary cap, you can match it up and potentially talk about a Fox for Giannis.
If you're going to get a big fish and they're making 50 million, 45 million, whatever the case may be, and they want to get traded and they list you as one of their destinations and you feel like they're a better fit alongside Wemby and Harper and Castle because you already got Harper so you can trade Fox, then it's easy to just use Fox and whatever pick that they will have and or either young players that they can add on to Fox, which they do have, to make that deal get done, in my opinion.
Okay.
But let's say Booker become available after this year.
Your mic cook.
I want to go to San Antonio. Bro.
I think it's good now.
So look, it works.
Yeah, it's good now.
Works. Okay. I said, if for instance, become available, bro.
Your mic
is
only
cooked
going to
again.
San Antonio.
Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked again. It's cooked again.
Yeah, my bad.
But yo, Ev, were you hearing what I was saying, or did your
I was hearing what you. I was hearing what you were saying.
Oh, cause I thought you left or something. I don't know. Start tweaking. Maybe my end on the connection.
BJ, you want to chime back in? All right, so that's just the questions I wanted to ask you all this morning. I posted that video. Well, I made that video yesterday. I was waiting until today to post it, and it's good to see some interactions coming on TikTok and YouTube on it. So,
okay, better.
Yeah, you good now?
Okay, bro. Like I was saying, say for instance, Booker become available, right? Booker only want to go to San Antonio. So guess what? De'Aaron Fox and something else, enjoy Phoenix. And boom. Now you got Wemby and Booker. Along with Dylan Harper and the other assets you have. Shit like that, bro. You never know who become available.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. You never know who become available, so I simply would not rush trading Fox. It's really just that simple, in my opinion. Like, anyone saying this off season, like, nah, I'm cool.
But this the thing, me and D-Mac, and if you feel me, we was talking about, like, when you got Fox, when you traded for Fox, you knew the contract was going to be potentially that long in that term money salary cap space. Like, from a salary standpoint, why would you even, like, you feel me, entertain that? Because I'm just trying to figure out, you have a Wembanyama, you have a player making no money right now. Why would you get a large contract to, you feel me? I just don't get it. Am I wrong?
You don't get paying him, you saying?
No, I just don't get getting him because you have a player you're trying to maximize. You feel me? You're trying to penny squeeze everybody because he's about to get a long-term deal in like 4 or 5 years. So you want to potentially pair it up and use it like smartly. You feel me? You're using the money you got right now. So when Wemby's contract comes in, that makes sense. I just don't think that makes sense. Am I wrong for thinking that?
I don't, I'm not getting what you're saying fully. Like I'm trying to grasp. Are you saying that they gave Fox the extension to match up with the timeline for when Harper got to get extended?
No, I'm saying when you have a Wemby and you have all those young players, they're making no money. They're on a rookie scale contract, right?
Yeah.
The time until they're gonna get their big contract, why not, like, you feel me, make smart decisions financially so that timeline can pair up? You hear what I'm saying? Like, you got a big contract, so it just like it just basically neutralized what you were like supposed to do.
Well, I mean, the thing about the Spurs, they can sign all their players, and also they can trade all their players. So whoever they want to trade, if need be, to make space for someone to get signed, because it's only Fox and Vassell with the big contracts. Fox, Vassell with the big contracts, and then Keldon should be off the books this year, and I think probably even Harrison's extended for some short stuff. It ain't really nothing crazy, but Keldon and Barnes are not in future plans. Like Soha might have even got extended as well too. Let me fact check on
No,
that.
I don't think I don't. Now I don't want to say that.
Yeah, I don't. I
I
just
don't
want to.
remember him getting signed.
He probably didn't. I just want to talk with the facts real quick. But either way, Keldon. So Harrison actually expiring, like I just spoke to, and then Keldon got a year after this, and then Kelly's expiring after this as well. Like Luka's on a good contract. Contracts is not the issue for them. Like they're perfectly fine. Like I get it. Fox is making a lot of that. That's a lot of damn money to be paying De'Aaron Fox.
That's
49 million next year. But that does not change the fact that anything they want to do, they can do it. Anybody they want to trade, they can trade them. Like literally anything. They're in the That's why I say in the video, it's a good problem to have. They're in a great situation. They got an emerging superstar player, and niggas are calling Wemby a top 5 player now, which I'm fine with. By the way, I'm gonna make that very clear. I'm fine with being Wemby viewed as or labeled as a top 5 player as soon as literally today. Like I'm okay with that because he's just too good of a basketball player and he impacts the games in ways that we have not ever seen before at his level and his skill set in the NBA at that size too. So I'm fine. Niggas are saying Wemby's top 5 now. I'm okay with that. Like I'm not really tripping. We all knew he was going to work his way into that ballpark anyway. So I don't know, man. The Spurs. It's not even something that they got to figure out because it's not something that need to be figured out right now anyway. So it don't really matter. Like you have all the best talent that you can have right now. Continue to turn your organization back to being a winning organization that you have not been for the last couple of seasons. Have all these guys be able to take pressure off Wemby if need be in a potential playoff series as soon as this year. Nothing's wrong with having Fox, Harper, Vassell, Castle, and all these guys continue to be that young, athletic, fun team that's going to play together. Ain't none of them selfish. They not ball stoppers. They not doing nothing ridiculous. So I see if Fox come back and Fox is hijacking the offense or Fox is not moving the ball and things like that, I'm with anybody that want to say trade Fox this offseason. But if Fox is just feeling like he did last year and looked pretty good like he did last year alongside Wemby, I'm okay with that too. So I don't know. We're going to see what happens. I can't wait to continue to watch the Spurs play basketball. This is why I listed them as when we did that little activity like a week or two ago. Who are you most excited to watch? This is why I said the San Antonio Spurs. They're also a phenomenal start at 4-0, and I would have to assume they play today. They don't play today, so they got 2 days off. So they probably back tomorrow. Yeah, they're back tomorrow actually against my team. Damn.
Yeah, that's why I was talking about. Ware played Wemby solid the other day. That's gonna be a good game. Ware versus Wemby. I think Ware guards him pretty well.
Yeah. And we went back to the big lineup. So, all right, that's that. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to get into these games from Monday and Tuesday. Before I do that, I'm going to look at the NBA power rankings and look at how they rank these teams. Because it's funny enough that I was thinking to do the power rankings today because I know we did that little preseason power rankings, and I wanted to set something in stone after we saw a week of basketball, and then let me title this. Oh, it is titled. After we saw a week of basketball, and then I was going to then do the whole little 2-week thing. I know they said they think it's best to just wait to do NBA power rankings every 2 weeks. So I may still do that, to be honest, today. But either way, I want to look at what ESPN thought or have real quick, and then we will get on to talking about some of these games. All right, ESPN Power Rankings. How all 30 teams stack up after 1 week? They win for Oklahoma City as the number 1 seed. They're currently 5-0. They went with the Cavs, the Warriors, the Knicks, the Nuggets, top 5. The Spurs should be above. What's the reasoning? Hold on. Offensive perhaps playing the Heat. Could it be seen that major All-Star game? Okay. Finally thriving when he's on the floor. San Antonio is finally thriving when he's on the floor, and that's maybe because of Luke Cornett. Okay. Meanwhile, Dylan Harper is coming off a breakout performance against Brooklyn with 20 points on 8-11 shooting. All that has been out without Fox and Sohan, who are close to return to the lineup. And when does Sohan return to the lineup? I need to look on to something about Sohan.
Should be in the next week or so.
Oh, next week or so for Sohan. Yeah, I think Fox is coming back soon.
It's on like the same line as Fox.
Yeah, Fox probably come back for the
Fox
home
was
opener.
early. Fox was early November.
I think Fox gonna play y'all. Is hold on.
I think it's next week.
He gonna play. It's gonna be.
That's just me.
Yeah, it's gonna be a home game, whatever next week is. At LA, or he might play that LA game, to be honest. Because waiting until next week, Friday is gonna be a little ridiculous. Next week Friday, I got Houston.
That's what I'm saying. The cup. It could be that cup game against the Rockets. I think that's next Friday.
Next Friday. That's where I see realistically he'll probably return to the court. That's the date that I was set for Fox to return. So we will see what happens. Byron, welcome to the stage. 1110, welcome to the stage. Started the show off with asking the chat and also the stage, what would they do if they were the San Antonio Spurs when it comes to handling Fox and Harper? What are you two, or what are you all thoughts, 1110 and Byron, in regards to the Fox and the Harper situation? That may be a thing or talk all throughout this season and next. You off certain mute, bro.
Okay, my fault.
I don't even know why you was on that though.
Nah, I told you to put me on, remember?
Okay. That's what I was thinking. You got any thoughts on that situation, brother?
Oh, in San Antonio?
Yeah.
I get both sides, like you've been saying. Pretty much. I'm pretty much in the middle. Because I wasn't really too hip to the Dylan Harper game too much. Yeah, I was just kind of going by, the people that knew him on the strength of college and stuff like that. So, like, when me watching him since the season started, and in preseason too, yeah, what was told to me is checking out. Like, he the real deal. He on ball guard. And, so I get the side that think D Fox should be moved, but I also get the, staying pat, staying patient, and not rushing nothing either. But I do think it's inevitable though. I don't think I don't think BJ or you are I think you said you're in the middle, so never mind. But as far as the future is inevitable, he got to get moved. I think just right now it's just about waiting to see what he can be moved for and get the most out of a package for him. But it's inevitable. Yeah, you got too much young talent, in my opinion, in Dylan Harper. So just about waiting at this point. No rush. Because De'Aaron Fox do help you win games right now, and you wanna win games with Wemby. So just waiting, stay patient.
Yep. Fierce. All right, 11, you got anything to add to the topic with Fox and Dylan Harper? What would you do?
I wait for this year to play out. I don't think you should do 2 years. I don't think you just be like, hey, we're gonna see how this rock for 2 years, but I'll see what happens this year. And then decide from there.
So you basically on the side that you would start Harper year 2.
I don't know that.
Oh, I thought that's what you were saying.
I'm saying you rock out this year.
Uh-huh.
You reevaluate at the end of the year and see if you need to move Castle, move Fox, or whoever it is. You know, I think people are saying trade Fox now. I think you rock out this year, see how that goes. But I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, we're gonna give this a whole 2 years of like Fox right off the bat. I don't think I do that. I
Yeah.
think I see how things go this year, and based on what happens this year in terms of performance, how Harper look, Castle, whatever, then I decide.
So
I
you're
got a follow up question.
so
Oh, go ahead.
so your decision comes nothing with Fox then, because say Fox come back and look good this year and they make the playoffs, whatever the case may be, and hypothetically they lose in the first round, you still would want to see what Harper and Castle did outside of, and then look at it like, okay, then I would trade Fox.
No, I'm saying it depends. Like, for instance, if all three of those guys kind of hoop,
Mm-hmm.
right, I may feel comfortable like taking Fox and moving him for, maybe a better four around Wimby or a better three. Because HB, he's old. Sohan, I don't think they're sold on him, which is why they didn't give him an extension. So I don't know what their future is with him, right? And you do have Carter Bryant, but offensively, we don't know what he is yet. So maybe you want to get a better four next to Wimby, right? And if Fox plays well, Harper plays well, Castle plays well, Fox is kind of expendable there, right? So, and he can probably get you a good four that maybe you could put around Wimby, stuff like that. But if you know Fox play well, Harper play well, Castle doesn't look as good, Castle, see what you could do with Castle. I think you just spend this year and evaluate from there. I don't think I'm gonna give this Fox thing a full 2 years. I don't think I go into that mindset. But I go into this mindset. I want to see how all three of these guys play, and then I evaluate from there.
Hey, do they have any? And I agree. Like what a lot of that. Let me say. What the what's the expiring they got next year? Cause ain't Keldon expiring this year?
Keldon expiring next. Harrison expiring this year.
Hold on, Keldon expiring next.
Yeah, Harrison and Kelly expiring this year.
Harrison, Kelly, and how much Keldon make?
17.
17. Okay, so that's what you got to think about too. Like it's really not as simple as staying put for 2 years. It's really not, because say D Fox come back, and let me know if this wind too much, because this windy as hell out here. So let me know if it's too loud. But it's not as simple as staying put, in my opinion, because if Fox come back and ball, and say you want to keep Fox or Wemby, then you got to make a decision in regards to the youngsters combined with expiring contracts, because they don't make no money. Like that,
Byron,
you can't just look at it. You can't just look at it as, oh, we can just ship one of the youngsters. Like, nah, Castle don't make no money. Harper don't make no money. Though they'll be the best asset in regards to a package. You still got a package that with money.
That's why you stay put.
but
you agree
Byron,
with
No, I agree. I said that's why I said the first grip, stay put for this year. But I'm with you. That I'm saying, like, waiting 2 years and 3 years, like, you may not have the money to package with them assets.
That's
So, like,
only
you got to pay attention to your roster.
that's only in your scenario if they don't want to move Fox because they have the money with Fox. Yeah.
Right.
Which I just don't see that being the scenario, that if they do not make a push to the playoffs or a championship in the next coming years and they need to make a move, I'm sure that the guy they're going to trade is Fox, because they have the money to do it, and they'll be able to be in a position to keep the young guys, extend those young guys, and then get another guy in here. And the perfect guy to pair with Wemby and this team, I think, would be Bam.
Bam is good.
Yeah, and I'm sure that
the Heat not coming off of Bam. I'm with you though, 1,000,000,000%. I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like if the Heat shit is going in a different direction with Ware and maybe
they
Bam
don't want a young piece though. They're not gonna want the young Fox.
I said, but Wham.
You could attach a young piece with Fox.
Huh?
You could attach a piece with Fox.
But who gonna want?
Because the Spurs have picks. Because the Spurs have picks coming up too, bro.
Yeah,
the Spurs might
they
get a
got
top tier pick this year.
And that's what I'm saying. If the Hawks bottom out, or not say bottom out, let's just say with the ball bounce our way,
if they get in
we
the
get a top
lottery,
6
yeah.
pick. Like
Right,
we get a
yeah,
top
like,
6 pick. Like what
would
the
you-
fuck?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
then-
Because I mean, I think, and not to cut you off, I think that's the only way, in my opinion. Because then Fox just signed the extension.
Yeah, last year.
Yeah, he signed the extension for what? How long? How much? Three or 4 more years?
4 years,
It was
200
4.
something.
Yeah. So like, in my opinion, I think that's the only way you could possibly move Foxes if you
Right.
get the ball,
That's
if you get the lottery ball to drop in your favor. That's what the team pretty much gonna be doing is, all right, I don't want to have this long term contract, but goddamn, if I'm gonna have a top pick, then I'll take it.
Can I ask one more thing though? Everyone is saying that this isn't going to work. What if it works with the 3 guards?
Protest, and that's what I was telling these niggas.
It could work.
What would be the lineup? Would somebody have to come off the bench?
Yeah,
What
but
do you mean?
again, if somebody's got to come
Obviously,
off the
Twin.
bench, everybody's
Like,
gonna get their minutes, and whoever's going good is gonna close that game. I know you want to go with your guys, but at the end of the day, those 3 guards are ancillary pieces to the best player on the team. So it's not like their ego is gonna overshadow anything because at the end of the day, it's Wemby's squad. He's the guy. He's the go-to guy. So now you guys are there to help him win a championship, and the coach is there to put the best players in place in certain games, in certain situations, to be on the floor at the same time. So if you have 3 great guards or good guards, whatever, not great yet, but good guards, and they all fit this team well, and you're able to mix and match lineups with them in and with them out, I don't see that being a problem unless they get some crazy ego and they're like, no, fuck that, I got to close games, I don't want to be on the bench, and that could happen very well, definitely could happen. I'm not saying that Fox gets benched, he'll be happy about it. No, he'll be pissed. If Harper later in his career gets benched, he'll be pissed. But I'm just saying, as of right now, in the next coming years, if they can mix and match these guards on the court at the same time, or any iteration of these 3 guys, and they make it work, that's the best scenario. And right now they're doing that. I know Fox hasn't played yet, but I'm just saying Harper's coming off the bench, and I don't think he has a problem with that as a rookie. And they're able to make it work around Wemby. And if they want to win a championship and the coach gets them to buy in, he's going to have to explain it to them like that. That's what I would do as a coach. I'd say, listen, guys, you guys are all great. You guys can't all play. It would be too small, obviously, at the same time. Obviously, sometimes you can have a little lineup with them in if you've got something going on or you want to test some shit out. But at the end of the day, I'm going to have to go with who's playing the best that game. I'm going to have to go with who I rely on, who I trust to finish these games, to win a championship, and that's it. And if they buy into winning a championship and that's the route they got to take, I think that's the best option because Castle, Fox, and Harper are all really good. Like, well, they're going to be, I think they're going to be good. So I understand it's like, oh, well, you can't have 3 guards.
But wouldn't that be a redundant of skill set? Like you would rather use that positional need in a place that you don't have anything.
But what if they
you see how the league is being like teams want multiple ball handlers now. So guys that can
I'm agreeing with you, but I'm
pass,
saying
dribble, shoot, whatever. And then the thing with Castle, like he can guard up, so it's not like he has to play the 2, 3. Maybe he can run some small ball lineups because Wemby's there, right?
Right.
Play him at the 4 or whatever. Like you can I think do a lot of things because Wemby is there. So it's not like you can't theoretically try it out, because all these teams want to have dribble, pass, shoot guys that you have multiple ball handlers can put pressure on the rim, all those sort of things. So it's not like crazy that they can't that they would throw something out there or they can't do something like that. Will it be successful? 100%. I don't know, but they should be able to try it and see what that looks like.
With that freak under there, they could protect
and no, go ahead.
No, I'm saying with Wemby under there, and I know it's like I'm not saying he's going to be able to play 2 positions on defense at one time, but he's like he's so good defensively. It's like
rim protection,
like that rim protection.
He can cover up.
That's correct.
He
can cover up what they mistake.
Small guys getting blown by.
Yep. Exactly.
But some of that might be like closeout situations because a lot of times Wemby is so good at the rim, they might generate a lot of open threes. You feel me? That's how.
I agree with you. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. I'm just saying if you want to go replace one of these guards for a 4 because you need a position.
That's what I was thinking.
I know. I understand you're thinking, and it's logical. I'm not saying you're wrong. If they think that they need a 4 and they're positionless at that spot, and they need to go get somebody there, but if it means lowering the standard of talent on your team just to go fill a position need, I don't know if it's worth it if unless that doesn't push you over the hump. Now, obviously, if they get a guy like Bam, Okay, that makes sense. He's at that level of these guards. He's better than these. He's better than Castle. He's better than Harper right now. He's better than Fox. Like, that's different. If you're going to get a guy that is up there and being elite at his position like Bam is, I understand the move. But I'm just saying you might not be able to go and get that person. So don't just settle because you need a position. You know what I mean? Like, they shouldn't just settle to get rid of good guys just because you need a 4.
Yeah, and I don't even. For me, I don't think there's redundancy there. I think to me, they're not all built the same. They're not all built the same. I don't think Castle reminds me of either one of those other two guards, and I don't think Fox really reminds me of either of those other two guards. So there's really no redundancy there. The only redundancy is that they're all guards, but they're not all the same type of guards. And then the second thing, yeah, I'm not feeling that need with a 4 unless that situation tells me I need to go feel it. I'm not just gonna say, yeah, you know what, we could use a 4 because no, but let me show me that we can't win like this first. And then if that presents itself, then I'll go do it. But just doing it just because, I'm not doing that. I like what they got. I love what they got going on over there. And I don't think this is some type of fluke. And do I think they're gonna win a championship this year? No, by any stretch of the imagination. But I like what they got going on. They definitely going in the right direction. Skilled players, like Lem 10 said, dribble drive guys, and that's what the league is looking for. You can't have too many of those guys. You can't have too many of those. So yeah, they got some good shit. Yeah, hats off to you, BJ. Respect, nigga. You deserve it. You deserve it.
Well said.
No, he don't. He didn't even want Wemby, by the way. He don't deserve none of this.
Go ahead, Ed.
No, he didn't want Wemby for real.
Right?
Nah, he want
your
Amen.
guy, OG. He wanted your guy.
Oh shit! Damn. Well, I ain't gonna badmouth my guy. I'm gonna leave that alone. Whatever else y'all finna talk about, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Top, man, he got blessed. He got blessed, and now he rocking. You know what I'm saying? But nah, it's a good convo, and I'm glad a lot of different people are saying a lot of different things on it. Even OG just coming up and chiming in on it, and reading the comments that I'm getting on TikTok and YouTube on the video as well. I think it's a good conversation to have. And like I said in the beginning of the video, it's a good problem to have. Like it's nothing that they got to deal with right now. So we're gonna see what happens. I can't wait for Fox to return, assuming that he returns. Like BJ said, sometime next week. We targeting.
I think it's next Friday.
Next week Friday game at home against Houston. So we'll see how that go. With that being said, we're going to take it to the next thing. We're gonna hold off on looking at this. Excuse me, y'all. I'm gonna hold off on looking at it. Man, I woke up at like 4:58 a.m. this morning. I could not go back to sleep, bro. I was pissed, dog. I ain't go back to sleep till like 5:30, 5:40. So excuse me if I yawn a couple of times. But we're not gonna go to the NBA weekly rewind real quick. Not weekly rewind, but just rewinding the first week of the NBA season. Speaking on some of the things that took place and things like that. But just to warm us up with the NBA talks, we're going to recap the Monday's games, which we obviously did not do yesterday because we had the power rankings. And I felt like it was just smarter to put all the games that was on Monday with the Tuesday's games for the recap today because it was like, 5 games yesterday. So that's pretty much how we're going to do it. On Monday, the first game that we had, and by the way, if you're in here, it's your first time watching, you can join the stage. Fact and Stats is a daily show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. That allows anybody to come on the stage and speak their mind in regards to whatever the topic is. Today, the topic is just everything NBA. Tomorrow, if baseball needs to be spoken on, it will be spoken on. Right now, I know the series is 2-2. So we'll see who wins that game 5. Should be today, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so. All right, so with that being said, first game on Monday was the Cleveland Cavaliers versus the Detroit Pistons. The Cavs got to win 116-95, and really just crediting and highlighting the start that Donovan Mitchell was on. Donovan Mitchell's off to a phenomenal start this season, averaging 30 plus. In this game, he had 35 points, was 13 for 18 from the field, 2 for 4 from 3. Only missed 1 free throw. He's off to a phenomenal start. Jerry Allen bounced back in this game as well, had 20 points. Mobley followed up with a double-double with 15 and 11. And then they also had good, solid contributions from Sam Merrill and DeAndre Hunter, who both of those guys gave them 13 and 11 apiece in the starting lineup. So the starting lineup clicked pretty much for the most part on all cylinders. They play without Lonzo in this one. They are expected to get Darius Garland back as soon as probably even their next home game. I know they played today against Boston. He might play on the road. Typically, guys return at home, but he has been traveling with the team, so I wouldn't be surprised if hypothetically he was going to play tonight. If not tonight, he's definitely going to play the next game because they assigned him to the G League on Monday. I want to say it was where he got assigned to the G League team, and that just to ramp up the process. And when they get assigned to the G League, they're about to come back and play. So, shout out to the Cavs on the Pistons side of things. I don't know, man. Cade got to be more efficient, dog. I love Cade. Cade got to become a more of a complete player. Like, it's good to be an all-around guard and impact the game in numerous ways. Get into the basket, scoring, rebounding, playmaking. But damn, a lot of that stuff don't mean nothing if you're not efficient. Like, a lot of that stuff don't mean too much if you're going 7 for 23. You going 10 for 25. You going in this game right here 3 for 14, 1 7 for 3. He clearly struggled. So, I mean, Cade got to become more of an efficient player, in my opinion, this season. I don't know if Detroit's going to be as good as they were last year. I think they're still going to be solid in the Eastern Conference, but you can tell they're still just missing some things. And I don't know if that's because they lost Jaden Ivey. I don't know if they lost because they lost some of the guys that they had last year in their lineup, or that they did replace, like, hypothetically, Malik with Duncan. And nobody really replaced what was it, LeVert? They had LeVert last year. Am I making it up?
No, that's this year. They just got
Oh yeah, I
Levert.
mean this year. Thank you. I'm
No,
thinking.
yeah, you good.
Thank you.
Last year they had what's it called? Tim Hardaway,
Malik, Tim, and Dennis.
Junior.
Yeah, Malik, Tim, and Dennis.
Yeah,
Thank you, bro.
that's who you probably thinking of.
Yeah, my bad. Appreciate that. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
Has
Detroit.
Karras played?
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think Karis LeVert played
Okay.
a game yet this year. I saw a notification on that the other day about him not. But let me fact check it real quick. Yeah, he did play actually. Karis LeVert played one game. One game out of 4.
Oh,
So yeah, but
it's rough.
to my Cade thing though, I mean through 4 games, you're shooting 36% from the field and 27% from 3. That's ridiculous. Like, that's literally ridiculous. And again, I'm a big Cade fan, but that's ridiculous. You know, you gotta, if you want to become a complete player and a really good player in this league, and especially from a guard perspective, because you control the game, you gotta be efficient. And that's the Trae Young too. You gotta be. Trae Young was 7 for 22 the other day.
Yeah,
You gotta
7 and
be efficient.
23.
Yeah, 7 for 23 with 21 points and 17 assists. That's cool, and
But
you
he did have
gotta.
one turnover with 17 assists. Though you gotta, that's huge. 17 dimes, one turnover.
Yeah, I'm with you. I hear you.
Shit.
I care. Efficiency matter at some point. You got to become more of an efficient player. I think that's the next step for Cade, picking his spots and getting and finishing, no matter what type of shot he's taking, whether the mid range, which he's a good mid range shooter, or getting to the basket, or even a 3-point shot where he's struggling from 3 so far this season. So that's one thing I wanted to say about this game right here. Anyone want to add anything to the Cavs and Pistons matchup on Monday?
I didn't really watch, but it was never close. I think. Can you show me the Pistons box score?
Yeah.
Didn't D Mitch have like a good game?
Yeah, he had 35.
Yeah, he's been balling to start the year.
Yeah. So somebody said he might finish top 5th in MVP. That was definitely not a hot take. The way you feel me, they upset the Knicks.
You
They
couldn't.
played
I
well
think.
against
I think.
Detroit.
I don't know why he just.
Yeah, you couldn't wait till she finished
Shout
20.
out. Gang.
Oh my bad. I ain't hear her. Sorry, 11.
You heard me. You know you heard me, bro. But it's okay, twin. We all make mistakes. Yeah, looking at that box score, you only have 1 starter or 2 starters in double digits. That's rough. And I think, especially if Karras is not playing, them losing, and then obviously Ivy being hurt, I think that's part of the reason why Cade is struggling. I know his turnovers have been up too. A lot of teams are full court pressing, and he's like the only ball handler on the floor, and he's been having to deal with full court pressure the entire time. Not a lot of offensive threats beside him. I think them losing. I think they should have retained at least one of the 3 guards that they let leave in Malik Beasley, Tim Hardaway Jr., or Dennis, because they just don't have enough ball handlers, I think, to help sort of Cade. Especially that, obviously the Ivy thing is super unfortunate, but especially with Ivy, missing time already. Like, they just don't have any other ball handlers out there. I love Duncan, but you're not asking him to dribble really like that, take the ball, break down a defender, anything like that. So it's rough. The shooting is rough. I think these first couple of games, I think they had one really good game against Houston in terms of their shooting. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, like they're They got to get guys back healthy. Karras needs to play games. Ivy needs to come back, eventually. But they're out there. They're lacking a lot in the guard spot right now, and I think that's a big part of their struggles.
That is a good point. The 3 guard, you feel me? It's also
You on mute,
Malik
Ed? By the
being
way, I think.
I think he probably I don't know, I'm not sure, But Malik Beasley, bro, the season he had last year too, you wasn't leaving him in the corners in a lot of down the stretch close games. I watched that Chicago game against Detroit. I watched a little bit of this Cleveland game the other day. It's just like it's not a Cade issue. It's really like the lack of spacing, honestly. Cause like some of
Yeah,
them
that's what I'm saying. Because remember, like Malik came off the bench. They started Tim, so
yeah,
Tim come out. He gives you spacing. You know he's gonna get threes up. You know he's gonna get the volume up. And then Tim comes off, and then they put Beasley in. So he always has shooting
exactly. You
on
always
the
had a
court.
shooter.
You take Duncan out, they have nobody off of the bench that's a shooter. None.
That's true.
There are guys that need the rock. You feel me? Like it's just I don't know, to be honest. Like I don't think there's a Cade issue. Like teams, you said it. They full court pressing him. He the only primary ball handler. They know he's very, very ball dominant. So the game plan is gonna be centered around let's try to take Cade out the game. And that's
Yeah.
what teams have been doing.
Yeah.
Maybe you expect more of Duran, like maybe set higher ball screens, like maybe at the logo, like where usually like the Damian Lillard type screen where he gets a full head of steam downhill so that he can do something with it. JB Vicker said maybe more run unique plays, more sets, less, lollygagging. You feel me? I don't know. Maybe bring the ball up and let Cade off the ball and let him backdoor. Because if the pressure is full court pressing him, get the ball out his hands. You feel me? They don't really have another guy that can dribble though. Damn, it's just like, bro, fuck.
Nah,
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, the full court press is actually good context. 11-10 provided in between, also speaking on how teams are game planning, obviously, to take Kate out of the game. So I get the struggling from the field because typically when you're in situations like that, you try to force things to keep your team within games or even help your team. Same thing, stay out of games or even keep a lead. So I can sort of kind of understand. At the end of the day, I still want to be more efficient, but I can see why the inefficiency is strong to start the season by due to the lineups that he may be on the court with at some point in time in these games. The great point with Duncan coming out, no other shooter to step in and help keep that floor spacing. And we know that was the biggest issue for the Pistons 2 years ago, 3 years ago, pretty much since Cade been drafted outside of last season, when they had Malik and Tim. So, yeah, good point. Shout out to the Cavs on the other side of things. They are looking really good, looking like one of the better teams in the Eastern Conference to start the season. They have a player in Donovan Mitchell who's off to a hot start. Looking to remind folks that he is still one of, if not the best shooting guard in the NBA or even players in the NBA, period. So, shout out to the Cavs. Darius Garland's on the way. Game 2, we have another player that's in Eastern Conference, another player that's a guard, another player that's showing another leap in his game, and that's Tyrese Maxey. I immediately made a video on Maxey and VJ Edgecombe yesterday morning because I felt like it was the right time to do so because both of those players are balling. Literally, both of those players are having a good start to the season. And Maxey in this one had 43 points, 15 out of 32, 4 for 11 from 3, and 90% from the free throw line. Following it up with 8 assists as well. And he helped will them to victory. Him and VJ. VJ had 26 points in the backcourt. Kelly Oubre had a good game, one of his better games in Philadelphia, point blank period, since he's been there with 25 and 10. And then they got contribution off the bench from Quentin Grimes. I love Grimes coming off the bench for them. I'm going to even like Jared McCain coming off the bench for them when he returns. The Sixers are going to have a really good team, at least throughout the regular season, when George, McCain, and Embiid, while on that minutes restriction, is all playing basketball, because they're going to feature lineups of Maxey, VJ, if my assumption, Paul George, Kelly, Embiid. Then you have your bench lineup of McCain, Grimes, Watford, Bona, and whoever insert player 5, maybe Justin Edwards. They'll have a solid 10-man rotation, in my opinion, that can get cut down to 8 or 9 in the playoffs. And if somebody gets hurt, you have Eric Gordon or Andre Drummond that can step in and play as well. I like Bone over Drummond for them at this point, especially after the game they had yesterday. We'll get to that in a second. But Yeah, man. I mean, the Orlando Magic on the other side, dropping this game and going to 1-3, it's really just showing how their season been. I saw a stat yesterday on Twitter where, and I might get this wrong because I saw it yesterday. I didn't send it to myself, but through 4 games, I think every game they played this year, team scored 130 points on them. And I think I know I'm gonna quote this wrong. It's somewhere in this ballpark, y'all. Every game they played this season, team scored 130 or more, or probably 3 out of the 4 games, and they only allowed 130 points in the game, like less than 5 times last year. So they're basically, that's indicating they're taking a big hit on their defense this season. Like they went out and they tried to acquire the shooting in Desmond Bane to help them with that, but they're still, at least right now through 4 games, a bad shooting team, and then their defense got worse, at least right now through 4 games. So the Magic, who, even myself thought was going to be really damn good this year and still can turn the page and still can turn the corner, is struggling right now to start the season off. And I don't know, man. It's going to take time. Obviously, when you get a guy like Bane, and you pairing him with Franz and Paolo, and even Jalen Suggs in the backcourt. But when you look at it from a talent perspective, they have the talent. I just don't think everything is coming together for them right now through 4 games. So this was another game that they probably shouldn't have lost, or that can probably view as a bad loss from a team perspective that had big goals, and that's to be one of the better teams in the Eastern Conference and also take that jump to the Eastern Conference Finals. So the Sixers ended up getting to win 136-124, outscored them in the fourth quarter. If I was looking at Basketball Reference, I think Maxey had a big fourth quarter in this game as well. Hold on, there's 27. But that's some of the things that I wanted to say about the Magic. And again, I wish I sent the tweet to myself so I can quote it correctly, but it's somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah, Maxey had a big fourth quarter in this one. He had 12 points in the fourth quarter. He was 4 for 6 from the field, and he pretty much willed them to victory. So the Sixers, who won again last night, which we're going to get to, they're going to be 4-0, or where they are 4-0 now. And the Magic, they're obviously still trending upward with a game today, actually, against Detroit, in Detroit. D-Money said on Twitch, teams are calling for Jamal Mosley to be fired already, or their fans. I didn't know that. I didn't know the Magic fans are calling for Mosley to be fired.
Ah, damn.
Yeah.
Me and Leviton had this convo last year.
A little news on the Magic though. They declined their 4th-year option on Jet Howard, so he'll be a free agent in this offseason.
Not even qualifying offer. That's what you telling me, Leviton?
No, they declined his option. So,
but that would be the qualifying if they accepted it, right?
No, they're not. They're not picking up his option. Therefore,
his player option. Okay.
Yeah,
it's the team option. It was a team option. Okay. Damn.
No, because he's on a rookie contract. You can pick up, their year for next year. Like they picked up the options on Anthony Black and and De Silva.
Oh, it's called the club option. The club option. Okay, I'm hip. Now I know what you said.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, to be fair in regards to Mosley, I think 4 games is wild to already be calling for his job. But with that being said, he ain't got too long. Yeah. And I'm talking about in regards to this season. I'm gonna keep it funky because you add somebody like Bane, you would think somebody like Bane would be a seamless fit. What is he shooting? Let me ask that. What's his percentage?
You would think that. Let me check. You definitely would
think I don't think it's good, and I don't even think he's taking a lot of threes either.
He's shooting 27%.
19 points on 27 from 3, but his 2-point percentage is high.
5 attempts.
5.5. 5.5.
Is that down from like previous years?
Yeah.
Lowest
since his rookie season.
Oh, hell nah. All right, yeah. See, that's problematic.
Yeah. But hold on. You got to also remember that respectfully, Franz and Paolo, when it comes to getting Desmond, when it comes to getting Desmond the ball,
finish, bro.
Huh?
Did you finish your take, Byron?
Yeah, he can go ahead.
I'm like, go ahead, Twee.
I was just saying Desmond Bane's not like he was playing with Ja. Like Ja is the top 15 playmaker. Like he was getting him, and they ran a lot. Memphis ran a lot of actions when it comes to, you feel me? They had a very solid off-ball movement offense. Like nigga, watch Orlando. They play very stationary, stagnant, slow.
And again, it goes. It's crazy. Like that's why I just let you talk sometimes since you got diarrhea of the mouth. Because we actually can correlate. Like our 2 points can correlate.
Thanks.
So what I'm saying is the fact that everything that you just said, it goes into coaching. Which is why I'm saying he ain't got that much long. He ain't got too long because there's no way you bring in somebody like Desmond Bain to aid the shooting problem, and he's shooting a career low from three just in terms of volume. Like our percentages is cool. I mean, I think everybody would have faith that Desmond Bain is a good shooter in the league. So if you'd have told me, he was shooting 27% on his normal volume or close to it, then just wait it out. Like think shots gonna fall eventually. But he's not even getting the attempts up. That could potentially be a coaching problem.
Yeah, but
So
I don't. Oh, my bad. I thought
Y'all
you were
blaming
going.
no, you good. No, you good. And again, it's only 4 games. It's only 4 games.
I mean, I'm
But
hearing you.
if I'm yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Between like everything that you said, it goes to like
Damn, they got that nigga.
Hey, but I think I know where he was going, but I
I got a
can't.
call. I got
Okay,
a
go
call,
ahead,
my
Byron.
fault.
Go ahead.
Yeah, nah, I got a call. So that's the thing. Like if I'm the front office, my eye would be on situation. Now again, I'm not micromanaging the dude after 4 games, no. But with that being said, Jamal Mosley, for the most part, has been known as a defensive mind, right? I'm tweaking.
No,
I
you
think
right.
throughout,
Yes,
I think
yes.
he's mainly known as a defensive mind anyway. So whether that's monitoring Jamal Mosley, see about getting in more offensive, minded personnel on the bench, as far as coaching, just that's what I'll be monitoring right now. Not again, but it's only 4 games, so we'll see. But Bang at least got to get his volume. He got to get his volume back up. You don't bring him in for him to shoot a career low since his rookie year from 3, just in terms of attempts. Like, nah, that can't be the case.
But I hear you giving him some grace, but I don't know. I mean, I think people. I hate it. And I'm talking not you, Byron, but I'm talking about fans in general. I think people just say, okay, well, you added this piece and you added this piece, so it's just gonna take off. As soon as y'all
I'm
get it
listening. I'm
together,
listening. I'm listening to OG too. I'll be right back.
yeah. All right. And people just think that okay, since you added that piece and that piece, yeah, it's just gonna seamlessly work. And as soon as y'all hit the ground, it's just gonna take off. That's not how basketball works. It takes a minute for shit to get cohesive, man. I mean, he has to. As far as I know, Suggs. So this group has never played together. So you really inject Suggs. He was out a whole lot last year. You adding Bain. Those are 2 big pieces. Guys got to learn how to play with each other. And the 4 games, 5 games, 6 games in preseason is not enough. So it's gonna take if you incorporating brand new pieces, big pieces. Now if you incorporating 6th or 7th, 8th, 9th man, all that shit, whatever. That doesn't have a whole lot to do with that starting 5. But if you getting 2 new pieces essentially in your starting lineup and people think that shit's supposed to just take off because of the names associated, that's just bullshit. That's not how basketball works. I'm not, yeah, I'm not going to go into other sports, but I know basketball for certain. That's not how that shit works. It takes a minute, man. Guys got to get familiar with themselves. They got to understand their role. The hierarchy has to be established. All that shit has to take place. 4 games ain't nearly enough. You nigga need a whole season, man. For me, that a nigga need a whole season. All that 15 game, 20 game. Well, now come on, because the next coach is gonna be the same problems. He's gonna have to establish his shit. Niggas gonna have to get used to it. Hierarchy gonna have to be set, and then shit gonna have to start getting cohesive. That's just how the shit works, man. It don't happen like that. They rolling out the same unit they had last year, and they having struggles. That's a sign of something. But a brand new 2 new players to a system and all that. Yeah, I'm not. It's not even close, man. 4 games. I don't even want to have a discussion at 4 games. To me, it's a whole season type of thing for me. I think if you're really trying to get a good assessment of what's going on or what might need to be corrected, that just sounds silly to me. 4 games, but
Are you saying that people are overreacting?
absolutely, nigga. I done said it about 10 times. Shit, that's
I know.
way
I just got up
overreacted.
here. I just got up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you on his job, if you on his head chopped after 4 games completely, then yeah, you too.
Yeah, the job thing is crazy to me. That's where I'm like,
That's wild. That's
I ain't even
wild.
know that was a thing. To be
Yeah,
honest,
niggas have been calling for his head.
I've been seeing some or I've seen some tweets about like Paolo's comments, I think after their last game, which was Philly, right? I think so. Um, and he seems kind of like I don't know if he likes the fact that they're trying to play faster. It doesn't seem like it seems like he's kind of unsure about it. And in terms of the pace. He says, pace is cool, but we don't want to just be running out there to run. He also said, the defense, why their defense, isn't how it's been last year, is that, when you're playing fast, you kind of give up, points and all that stuff because you get cross matches, miscommunication, all of those things. So I'm not sure, bro. Like it seemed like Paolo, he's not comfortable, I guess, with the pace that they're running with right now. And I think Franz, I can't remember what Franz' comments was, but I think he was a little bit more optimistic about how they're trying to play. But they have been better in transition, which was an issue for them last year. But the half court stuff is still really bad because they don't pass the ball enough. They don't swing.
Yeah.
A couple possessions, other guys don't touch the ball. I don't think they use Bane as a screener enough. All these other things, like the decision making isn't quick enough, with Paolo sometimes when he has the ball in the half court. So they gotta figure out a lot of this stuff. I don't know if maybe it would benefit them if they slow down and kind of get back to what their identity was, which was, half court defense, grind it out sort of thing. Maybe that is what suits that roster. I'm not sure because at the end of the day, they don't have a lot of shooters. Like Bane is there, but who else? So maybe they do have to grind it out a little bit more. I don't know, but it's just the start the year, but it hasn't been great defensively for them at least. The offense stuff is what it is, but defensively they've really slipped. So I'm sure that's not something they want to be doing.
Yeah, and from an offensive standpoint, like you talked about the running, and to me, it's always good for teams to look for early offense. It's the decision making in early offense, right? I want to go every time and put the pressure on the defense that's not set every single time, as opposed to having to grind it out against a 15, 18-second shot clock. So to me, that's an easy fix. That's shit you can tweak along the year as far as the decision making while we're running. If we don't have it, pull it back out and let's get it in the set real good. I mean, in a good set. But if you do have it, go ahead and take advantage of the opportunity. So I think that can be tweaked. Now the defensive stuff, I can relate because our defense we don't have to harp on the Rockets, but our defense has been, and I love that side of the ball. I ain't seeing shit from what I saw so far last year, but I also have to understand we incorporating a couple of new pieces again. Two new pieces two new pieces into the starting five. So for me, and Jabari was in and out last year. So it's gonna take a minute for that unit to get cohesive. Probably the same shit with here. They incorporating some new pieces. Like what I see from us, and we don't have to harp on the Rockets. I just want to get in and out. But like the connectivity. The connectivity is there for a brief second, and there's no multiple efforts after the first breakdown. We used to be able to give a second effort, a third effort, and put real pressure on an offense. That's not happening right now. We stopped the initial point of attack, and then after that, niggas getting wide open threes, and so again, it just takes time, and that's what film does. So, and that's what happens when you bring in new pieces. So, I
I
think
don't
they
think
may
for the
be having.
Magic's sake, I don't think for the Magic's sake, the new pieces thing. It's only Bane that's a new thing. Like all those other guys have been there, so I don't think their defense should be this bad for what it's been. This little stretch of games that they've had, it shouldn't be this. I don't know, porous.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think it hurts, but to your point, if it's only one, that's not as bad as two. Two is definitely going to take some, you know, um, some correcting and getting guys to get cohesive. But if it's just one, I get you because yeah. But I still think it's going to take a minute for everybody to just kind of get familiar and understand their roles and such. But I definitely get it.
All right. We will continue, especially.
Hello.
What's up, Swiper?
Oh, and shout out to Philly.
Are
I
we?
didn't even say nothing on Philly. So
Are we
shout
at
out
the
to
end
them.
of the
Yeah,
72?
for real. I wanted to say something about that too. I did too.
Yeah,
All
y'all
right.
good.
Well, you can wait
They're
till I'm.
hooping. Go ahead,
You
Swipe.
can,
Sorry.
you can wait till I'm done. OG. Hold 1110. You got something to say, 1110? I'll mute.
Well, you
I
know
was
what?
wow.
I
I
was
wish
gonna
we
say
was at
shout
the
out to
barbershop.
Philly, bro.
I wish we was in a barbershop talking sports. I really do. So I tell your ass, come outside right quick.
OG. Now we know for dang sure neither one of us need to go
Oh
to a barbershop.
man.
Neither one of us.
He used to go
You
down to
right about
Philly.
that.
He used
Yeah.
to
You
go down
right
to Philly
about
box
that.
score.
But can we glaze VJ Edgecombe, please?
11
Hey,
Bro,
that's
I
where
was
I
I
was
was about to
oh
going,
say
man.
something for
That's
man.
you,
where I was
Oh
going.
man.
Man, I'm
but
trying to
yeah,
tell you, man. Hey, look here.
I wanted to say shout out to Maxi because he's been shooting like crazy from three, which has been a part of like his hot, stretch to start the year, where I think he's shooting like crazy from above the break, from three, and he hasn't been nearly as good on twos, but the 3-point shooting has been really good for him to start the year, and him getting downhill pressure, and VJ he just plays really mature. Like I'm seeing here, 26, 7 assists, like. I don't know. Like he could be maybe front runner for rookie of the year right now with how he's been
Heck
playing,
yeah.
to start
Well,
the year. So they're doing good things. Quentin Grimes, has been big, off the bench, gave you 14. Kelly Oubre seems to be playing, like Kelly when he first got to Philly. He got 25 in this game here, and then Bona comes in. Bona had a great game against the Wizards, but here he has 7 points, 3 blocks. They're just playing really good offensive basketball. The defense stuff, I think hasn't been as good, but it hasn't mattered because they just got guards galore, and McCain hasn't even played yet. So they've been really fun. So we'll see how they keep that up. But they had a really good game against Orlando. Orlando couldn't stop Maxi or like VJ's downhill pressure all game. They just went at the rim, went at the paint at will, and they couldn't really do nothing about it.
Yeah, I'm high on Edgecombe. I'm extremely high on him. I mean, the body. First off, you don't see a guy come in first year with a body built like that. I mean, he got a strong body, so that he's ready to kind of take some of that grind. The competitive spirit. I mean, yeah, I mean it's there. The skill, the fearlessness. I love everything about the kid so far, and I don't know. I know Ev, you when you started this, talking about that game, you start, you said, Embiid and then Paul George getting back. I just want to question the panel real quick. I know y'all can kind of give your glaze on Edgecombe, but is when now I get Embiid, all right, but at what point do we start to say, okay, we're gonna go this way first, and then we'll go that way, right? Because and as far as Paul George is concerned, for me, look here, man, look here. I don't even understand. Like, I get it. I get the name. I get all that shit. But what you got going on right now, can we start talking about, is it time to start playing through them guards first and then kind of feeding off it, or going, eating off of everything else after that? Or are we still trying to say everything needs to kind of go through Embiid first and then? Because to me, I don't like that approach. I want to play through these guards, man. I really do. I think it's time to start talking about playing through Maxi. And I don't know if you want to say, well, hold off on Edgecombe or whatever. I just think they got something real good going. They're young enough. I don't know. I mean, shoot, is it time to start turning the page on that other shit, or should they just kind of?
yes.
Okay, all right. I
Answers.
just want to.
They don't have a choice but to play Embiid and Paul George because nobody's going to take those contracts. Well, maybe Paul George.
That's what I was about to say.
I forgot Paul George was even on the team.
That's what I was about to say about Paul George.
Should say George.
Like, I'm with you, OG. I understand the thought process. But reality of the situation is they gotta let the season go and see what you can do. And just hope that VJ, McCain, Maxi, etc., the guys that you have around Embiid and Paul George, or even around Embiid, Paul George, and Maxi, are just good enough. Grimes, VJ, and McCain to get you over the hump. And that's the Eastern Conference Finals, and better yet, the NBA Finals. So, I mean, ideally.
But no, that's not my question, though. My question is more, should they start playing more through those guards more? So,
oh, yeah, 1,000%.
I mean, those guys can
yeah.
Okay, okay, all right. That's kind of more my question.
I'm playing through Maxi over Embiid right now, 1,000%. 1,000%.
Okay, all right, okay. I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page.
And Embiid should want that, by the way. Like, I want to be clear. Embiid should want that. For
sure.
Yeah. Yeah, we are definitely on the same page with that, 1,000%. And I think process is as well.
To be fair, I think Embiid does want that. To be fair, though, he did quote unquote call that nigga the franchise. So I think he does see that Maxi, or at least he wants Maxi to succeed and be kind of like in the forefront of the franchise and the hierarchy.
Yep.
Yeah, I think VJ for me, I'm having buyers remorse from my rookie of the year pick because I really wanted to pick VJ, but VJ for me is going to be the best player on that team in the next 2 years, and it might I just think he's
slow your
spectacular.
roll,
I'm
not even. Y'all ODing, bro. Y'all is super ODing, bro. Y'all chill, gang.
Let me state my reason.
Niggas
I think that there's something to floor, obviously, as a rookie. I think his floor as a rookie, especially even the defensive ability that he has. He was a voracious defender when he was at Baylor. And I think if you just add in the fact that he already has like really natural scoring chops, like he's still very unpolished in a lot of ways. Like he's good, but there are levels that he can get to offensively. I think his IQ is already incredibly high for a rookie. You know, we're a couple games in. Like he's just very good in transition as well. Obviously, like he's an uber athlete, but he has like the skills to really develop like a real jump shot. You know, I think he is like a kind of a prototypical new guard. Like you want a big guard, strong, they're fast, they can get downhill, they can create contact. You know, eventually he's going to go to the school of Tyrese Maxey and Austin Reeves and SGA, and he's going to be able to use that physicality and use that athleticism to create contact at the rim or even on his jump shots to get to the free throw line. Like if you just look the way he moves like a top 1% kind of athlete at the guard position. And I think he still has so much room to grow. And obviously, you know, being as young as he is, he has a lot of room to grow. I think Maxey's incredible. You know, Maxey's obviously, you know, at this rate, he's an all-NBA player. I don't know if he sustains this rate. I don't think anybody that's playing right now, like, you know, 36, 38 points a game and 40 points a game and all that. Nobody's sustaining that. But I think Maxey's like improved like tenfold since 2021 when he was drafted. So, I mean, I definitely understand the Maxey point. Obviously, Embiid is better right now. But I think if I'm just projecting going forward, I just think VJ is going to be like the class of the Eastern Conference, like as a guard, like when he gets his opportunity to really start to like flourish. And I think as the game catches up, obviously as Nick Nurse continues to build the offense around him and really build the team around him and Maxey in particular, like he's spectacular, y'all. Like I think he's going to be they're going to have in Maxey and in VJ Edgecombe everything they ever wanted in like franchise guards. You know, I would say they haven't had these caliber players at the center of their team that are like healthy, that are, you know, competitive, that are winners, that are made of the right stuff. They haven't had that since like AI. You know, obviously you had the Andre Iguodala days and, you know, Samuel Dalembert, but like, you know, they just obviously weren't the same class of players. I just think they're headed in all of the right directions, and especially in a city like that, you know, you just want people to play hard every night, and that's what they do. They play extremely hard. They're extremely physical. They buy into the team. They buy into the idea of like, you know, how can we, you know, do the best for each other? You know, they're battling the Orlando Magic, you know, without their best player currently in Joel Embiid. You know, obviously it could be Tyrese Maxey, depending on how much Embiid has slid this year. But they just have, like, everything that you would want. So, you know, if you want to say 2 years. But to be fair, like, I feel better, you know, I mean, I don't want to say too much, but, yeah, I think 2 years from now, like, I think there's a real world where he's, like, you know, he's an all-NBA player, you know, at that point, you know, we're in year 3.
Swiper, you have to stop.
All right, bro, like, this shit be crazy, gang. Like, do you hear what you saying? This nigga really talking great and have percentage consistently right now, bro.
I've been right in the past.
Yo, gang, but okay.
I said the exact same thing about Wemby last year. I had him top 4.
Wemby.
I know, I get it.
All right.
How's that not count?
All right.
It's Wemby. Everybody knew Wemby was going to be great.
They were preseason.
Can I hear the same thing about Wemby last year? What? That he was going to be
They were preseason predictions. Yeah, I had him on the first team All NBA, and then it was the same thing. Ev and them was jumping off the mic, you know, boom, 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 blah, 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 like doing all this other stuff. And I said, I just think that's what I'm speculating. I think based on what I've seen, especially the last 30 games of that year, I think this is where he goes. And then he did it. And now he's like moved to the top of the league. So
you're telling me
that's Wembanyama though, gang.
No, you're telling me in year 3, VJ Edgecombe is going to be an All NBA player?
Why is that crazy?
Because he can't even create, and he currently. Wait, I'm not gonna lie. Did you watch last night's game? He can't even consistently create in half court by himself. He's an off the catch nigga right now.
Nurse that. Yeah, it's your game 3 of his career, bro. I hear you.
I know, but but he does not have a functional handle right now.
OG, we can't assume injuries, right? Assuming that all the 15 to 20 to 25 best players in the NBA hit the 65 game mark in 2 years, VJ Edgecombe would not be in that ballpark from a regular season perspective to produce at an All NBA level over any of them guys. OG, if you want the names, I'll provide the names for you. So how would he then be an All NBA?
Who made third team All NBA last year? No, wait, hold on, real quick. Read the third team All NBA last year.
It was hard.
I know. Now let him read. I know who was on the list. I remember.
Okay.
I voted on my guys. I know exactly who's on that list.
You said Reeves and Maxey, by the way.
Cade Cunningham, Tyrese Halliburton, Harden, Karl-Anthony Towns, J-Dub. You see? Okay. Yeah, you see that?
Okay.
Well, yeah.
I guess. Yeah. I'm not worried about that last.
J-Dub right there.
You think in 2 years he'll be better than J-Dub?
He's not as good of a half court creator.
I think he can be. Yeah, I think he can. Well, I think he can be about that level
player.
by year 3.
How?
I think
you think he could be better than J-Dub by year 3?
That level. I didn't say. Yeah, I just said that level. But I had Zubac on the 3rd team All NBA this year, by the way. So I did not have that was not my team. Karl-Anthony Towns got robbed from the 2nd team, so he absolutely deserved to be on the 2nd team last year. The person that took the stop was LeBron. So, but that's a whole nother discussion. Yeah, I think that I think VJ can get there, dude. Like, again,
I'm not mad at that.
A lot of this is projection. All of it, everything we do in this business is projection.
But hold on,
I am absolutely. I'm tying my anchor to BJ Escombe for sure. Go ahead.
Brother Swipe, I got a shit. Are you still on that men shit? Because you was.
I think a man's gonna be great too.
A man gonna be.
Mm-hmm. I love players like that. Yeah. I think a man's on.
I'm about to say, you might like that archetype.
The way NBA this year.
So I noticed that pattern.
Didn't you say he would be all NBA this year?
No, not this year.
Okay.
I said year 4. I think he can get there.
Those type players are very raw when it comes to the processing. Like, I thought, like, with the playmaking, they gonna give you the defense, they gonna give you the transition baskets. But how about the half court feel? How about the shot creation? How about the playmaking? Right now, like, no funny. Like, we those 3 just remove him from that area.
Like, if you watch last night, I don't know how you watched last night's game.
Name an All NBA player that has no feel in the half court.
Okay, you're gonna go to synergy. You're gonna look at it.
Wait, whoa.
You're only referencing last night's game though. Like, why are you only?
Well, no, I'm saying even in the other games, most of his stuff was done in transition. A lot of his stuff was done in transition.
Yeah, but this is his rookie year. Like,
I know that. I'm not writing him off, but I'm saying, like, damn, can we chill?
By the way, I do think he's going to be.
I like DJ. Like,
I do think he's going to be a star guard in the NBA for sure. I think he'll be a star guard.
Yeah, he's going to be.
I like a lot of things that he said about Maxey and VJ going forward. But All NBA year 3, how many people come in the league and do that?
That's too hot.
Like, you talking like he the best player? You talking like he gonna be the best player in his class?
I knew that's what it was all about. How many people have done it? I knew that's what it was.
No, but who do that, OG? Tell me who do it.
Get him, OG.
So VJ is going to be so different year 3 where he's averaging. Because again, by the way, he's going to need to average.
By the way, just for the casuals that want the numbers, because Bari especially, big casual. Shout out to my dog. All right, funny numbers again. Early season, who cares? Like, this one, legitimately, who cares? Because none of this means anything. Hey, 74. He's in 74th percentile on a spot up shooter. He's averaging 1.345 points per possession. So 1.35 points per possession.
So off of the catch, nice.
But in transition, he's a dog. He's averaging 1.7 points in transition.
I think I just said that.
Damn.
Thanks. I think I just said that.
You didn't bring.
I think I just said that. Wow, transitioning off of the catch swiper. Wow, isn't that what I just said?
You didn't bring up the shooting.
But that's like prime LeBron level, so he can't underslate that.
It's not sustainable. Yeah,
you can't slight that though. Like, respectfully, you can't be doing that sarcastic.
You can't.
So wait. No. The swiper just list the 2 things I said off of the catch in transition.
No, you didn't. No, you did not.
I swear to God, I just said that. On God, I just said that. Yes, I did. I said off of the catch. On God, I did.
You didn't bring a spot up shooting.
Okay, for sure. I didn't.
I don't say on God, but repeat.
I did. I literally said.
The feel got to be there. Like, when it comes to like from a playmaking standpoint, you got name a.
Why y'all always so stuck on this playmaking? OG, sometimes the game is just about getting the stop.
No, now
the game's just about getting.
That's why I take out when niggas start breaking it down to that degree. I can't. Go ahead.
I mean, he's a decent playmaker.
What make 15 the best player in the world? Play me.
I mean, you talking about which 15 you talking about? Because it's 15 I'm talking
about. Denver Nuggets 15.
Hey, I'm watching Wemby right now. I want to tell you.
Okay. Allow it.
But I think J-Dub ain't no playmaker either. But
that's not true. That's not your now relying.
I don't think J-Dub, if you put him, like, if you're saying playmakers in the sport, he's not in the top tier or the second tier or even the third tier. I think he is a good passer. He's a good scorer, but he's an ultimate stopper and he's a bucket. At the end of the day, he's a stopper and he's a bucket and he's a great off-ball player for SGA. And when SGA goes to the bench, he could run the offense by getting them in transition. Yeah, I think.
But he's
decent. He's okay in half court. BJ
doesn't. No disrespect.
He has a foundation when it comes to play. Yeah, he's not no fucking top 5. You feel me? Not tier 1 playmaker, but he has feel. You can't just
whenever you're ready to open your third eye, I got something to tell you about Jalen Johnson.
I mean, BJ shit not bad, to be fair to him.
You said what?
Whenever you're ready to open your third eye, I got more to say about Jalen Johnson with the Hawks too. By the way, whenever your third eye,
bro, let it go, bro. Let it go.
No, we let it go, bro. Have you watched him?
Bro, I've watched that nigga for the bro. Come on, man. Y'all be asking me about what, bro. He's still one of the worst half court players in the league, gang. Like,
he the best player. Swipe, he the best player.
Get up here, Beth. Where you at?
I ain't said that.
Tell me something finally.
You
see you at.
I mean, hey, you know.
I mean, I don't know how much it matters because I know if somebody, got 7 or 22, be brought up all the time on the timeline.
Hey, bro, they been giving Trey excuses for like 3 years, bro. When they gonna run out?
But swipe it though. 17 assists, 1 turnover. That's nigga what?
For Jalen Johnson, yeah, he threw the 4th most passes per game in the NBA last year. By the way, I don't know people don't know that. 4th most.
Oh, Jalen Johnson?
Yeah, great. He's a great playmaker.
61 passes a game last year.
Damn.
All right,
that's a good stat.
Hold on. Trying to edit some Discord.
Oh yeah, but you're not on board with the VJ train.
I just made a video on VJ yesterday, 2 days ago. Literally with VJ and Maxey, bro. I swear. I feel the same. I think he's gonna be a star guard in this league. But to come out and say he's gonna be all NBA year 3, again, I get it. You want to be at the front of the train, that is totally fine. Because that's what that statement is telling me. I just don't know about that, and I don't think that's likely. Just being realistic. I don't think he's gonna be all NBA year 3. Because the realistic team for him will be team 3. It's not gonna be 1 or 2.
Yeah, you did make an
all NBA level though. Not make the team.
Yeah,
all NBA
I did,
level.
brother. Shout out to Maxey.
You got De'Aaron Fox and Dylan Harper up here. I basically you glazing all the best backcourts in the league. That's a good strategy, bro. That's a good strategy.
Nah, I'm not doing that.
Matter of fact, how big? Let's look at big. Look at Big Market Ev. So Big Market Ev, right? He got the Spurs. That's a good market. You got the Philly. He got Philly. That's a great market. Then you got the Falcons. That's a big black market. That's a great market.
All right.
Nah, I'm just talking about what need to be talked about, man. That's all.
You got Tyler Huntley. That
was the big win. That was the big win. That was my biggest win of the week. That big win.
And then you got Luka Doncic. That's great, man. Look at my boy. Watch. By the next year, I'm telling y'all right now, I'm speaking this into existence. OG, you ready? Get your Bible out. By next year, Ev gonna be at 10,000 subscribers, right? And this dude, he gonna be so big. He's only gonna focus on 3 markets. 3. Texas, Lakers, and New York. He is going to be a TikTok fiend.
I don't know about that,
year.
brother.
Watch.
I don't know about that, brother. But no, seriously, on the video that I'm posting.
Yeah, you know you love him some. He love him some New York. You know that.
Nah,
that's a fact.
Nah,
that's a fact. He ain't gonna know us no more facts and stats.
I know what you are.
Hey, you gonna have a subscription for the Daily Show by that point. Shoot, getting in for free.
You gonna have a syndicated broadcast? Okay, big shout out.
The daily videos is pushing me into the algorithm, so that's a good thing. So yeah, the subscribers definitely want to jump for sure. But sometimes I don't get the time to say everything that I want to say about certain teams or certain players because I'm in host mode for the most part up here. So I'm opening the floor for myself and everybody up here. So I think utilizing the shorts and the TikTok videos can show people some of my inside thoughts that I don't, which I do get out on the show, but having to host the show for hours and then go back and clip and all that, I'd rather just make a video ahead of time and then post it and then talk about it on the show, like I did this morning about Harper and Fox to start the show off today. So I appreciate the positive.
I know what you need to start doing. You need to start doing like the Joe Budden podcast. You need to have a compilation of best facts and stats fights of 2025 or something. Then you need to put D-Mac and Jordan right at the top of that. That's what you need to do. Put D-Mac and Jordan right at the top.
I need you and D-Mac to get into it again next Tuesday, brother. Like it's like y'all got some unfinished smoke. Like y'all not done yet. And I'm mad he left yesterday, but y'all not done yet. We'll pick that up on Monday or Tuesday for sure, though. And good news is y'all play next month anyway, so I can't wait for that matchup.
Yeah, well, I was just about to say they got a matchup coming up.
Yeah,
if PS2 ain't playing, I'm going with the Chiefs. I'll tell you that much. That's how important he is. I'm not even going to fold.
Oh man, what's the date on that game again? What's the date on that game again?
Best player on the team by far. No, I'm good, bro.
What's the date on that game again?
What's the what?
What's the date on that game again?
Bet or the date?
Date.
I think it's the 6th. It's not the 6th, is it? No, it's maybe the 12th or something like that. I can't remember.
Okay.
It's right before. It's right after their bye week. So maybe the 16th.
Okay.
Maybe.
So he probably won't be playing that game with that 4 to 6 week timeline. But
well, today the news came out though. To be fair, that
it changed.
He could miss just 3 weeks and then have to bye because he doesn't have to go on IR. So that means it's not. It might not even be. The world is not. It's not even 3 weeks. It's a world where it's just 4. It's a bye that you don't have to put on. IR.
Okay. Bethany bet. Jada, what's the word? Would you just tapping in with you? How you feeling, Jada?
I'm okay.
All right,
Hope y'all are okay.
Appreciate that. Appreciate you being up here with us today. Third game on Monday, y'all. We had the Hawks versus the Bulls. Again, we started the show off today with Fox and Harper thoughts. I'm getting some good interactions on that video via TikTok and YouTube. With asking people what would they do at the end of the video when it comes to that situation. So I am going to re-ask Piper real quick, and maybe even Low as well as I ask everybody else. Oh, even Bari as well as I ask everybody else, and then we will work our way to the next game just to do some different interactions versus just going game by game by game by game by game. So Swiper, if you were the San Antonio Spurs and you see Harper averaging 15, 5, and 5 through 3 games, you got Fox on the way back. How soon would you start Harper? If start him, would you trade Fox at all? Would you try to play them together? What would you do?
They just play it out. They already signed him. Play it out. There's no such thing as having too many ball handlers and too many good guards. I mean, I think the playoffs have been very clear that if you have a bunch of them, then you're living. I think, De'Aaron Fox, Dylan Harper, Stephon Castle, Victor Wembanyama, Devin Vassell, like, you're not going to find teams with 5 ball handlers that are that good. And then this is not even including Jeremy Sohan, who just to be like a forward that you can give the ball to, to initiate or whatever, then, that's fine. So I think the OKC Thunder, the Pacers, they all, I think, showed that this is what you need to do in the league. This is why the Nuggets are letting Peyton Watson be the primary playmaker when Jokic goes out the game. That includes sometimes with Jamal Murray in the court. That's why Ahmed Thompson's getting that role, obviously, with the Houston Rockets. Like, you just want your athletes and you want your best players to have the ball in their hands. So I don't think they should do anything. I think if he comes back and they're cooking, then there's nothing to change. Like, the Spurs should feel like at this point we might have the best player in the world, and if he's not, he's at least top 3 at this point in their brain. And if the team around him is healthy and we're here, we can beat anybody, and at least we believe we can beat anybody. And I think they have to give themselves a chance. I think Victor Wembanyama and De'Aaron Fox, from like just a pure shot making standpoint into the game, that would be like ferocious in a 4-quarter setting. And then I think having Devin Vassell added to that, everybody knows how I feel about Devin Vassell. I think Devin Vassell, being your third scorer out of that would be still like it's going to be elite. I just think they have everything they need to go to the playoffs confidently this year and feel like they can beat anybody. And I think you having a veteran guard that's been there at least in 2 playoff series and who's played a lot of NBA regular season games to be able to work off of Wemby when Wemby's not having his best day. They can support each other. And then while Dylan Harper is coming along, he doesn't have to worry about seeing the primary pressure of being the primary ball handler and having to deal with the defense in the same way. That would only add to, I think, Dylan Harper's development. So I wouldn't do anything. I would just let Fox come back when he's ready. And you play out this year. And then if you decide you want to make an adjustment or you feel like you want to make an adjustment, then you can keep moving.
Are you comfortable with starting Fox the rest of this season and next season?
I mean, like I said, I think you take it one season at a time. I don't really think projecting for next season is always dangerous because you just don't know, if Harper doesn't accelerate like you want him to, or if there's injuries on the roster, you just don't know. Like, you can never plan that far out. I think you can always have an idea, but I think for now, Aaron starts the whole year, and then you kind of can revamp and rethink your options in the summer.
Okay, bet. What's up, Heaven Sent? Lo, you want to share your thoughts? What would you do if you were the Spurs as far as Fox and Harper? And or Barry?
If I was the Spurs, I would keep Fox right now because they haven't seen enough for them to say that there's a reason to get rid of him. And kind of like Swiper said, you can never have too many ball handlers, especially if your plan is to go into a deep playoff run and you got to play like a team like OKC, you're going to need multiple ball handlers. So I think they should at least see how the fit works. I think Fox and Harper can play together because Harper can play out the ball. So yeah, I would try to work with both of them.
Okay.
But you talking about short term or long term?
I think both because Fox is only 27. He's not that old.
28. He's 28.
28. Yeah, I mean, I think he probably got like 4 more years at the level that he's at right now. So yeah, I mean, I think they got like a 4-year window with him.
Dave, you had asked the Fox question, right?
Yeah.
Y'all hear it?
Yeah.
Somebody chewing in my mic.
That's Byron, bro.
Byron.
Like we hungry too,
But bro,
brother. Like damn.
bro, you eating that? You fucking up that beef
Bye.
Bro,
jerky, nigga.
I'm not eating. I got, bro. I'm off mute. I'm working. Unlike you,
Oh,
young
So,
Wolfersnapper.
it's
Go ahead.
it's my day off, big bro.
Bro, go ahead. Bro, but what's it
And
called? But I mean, I don't, I don't see why people. So people they're trying to get Fox off the team, I guess, to rush. I don't know, bro. Basically, I get what you're saying. I agree with you the whole time on I don't see what the issue is here, right? Having Fox on the team, having Harper on the team, just sound like you have good players on your team, and I don't see when has having good players on your team ever been an issue. Fox, maybe people don't like the fit. Maybe, I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't like the fit. Maybe people don't like the timeline. I heard that he's, I guess, a little older. He's not that old. The timeline is fine. Shaggy asked in the chat today, "Why are you trying to force them to win games right now?" I'm just confused on why they wouldn't be trying to win games right now. Like, why wouldn't they see the team they got and see that they try and make an attempt to get into the playoffs? Like, I don't like why. Why wouldn't they be currently trying their best efforts to win these games this season? If can I get a? Does anybody have an answer?
Yeah, I got an answer to that because
what's up,
Wemby's
Heaven
21. Wemby's 21, and you got multiple years of trying to rebuild. Sometimes Wemby might be so good. It's like a Luke. It's like a LeBron, where you don't get those first round picks every year to really get other, you feel me, type players around you to build around Wemby. You wanna build through the draft.
damn,
So
how
these
many
next
more they
three.
need, Twin?
No, but I'm saying you want to stack up as many. But he's 21. The
But
nigga
they got
can get,
4 of them already.
They have a
bro. They
lot of
can,
they have a
bro.
I'm
lot of
telling
talent
They
on
D-Mac.
the
can
team
D-Mac
that
said
have
what
have
Twin
kids.
Ironic,
said.
ironically, you
You
just
said
went
what,
against
F?
your own point, Twin.
Yeah, D-Mac said what Twin said. I just disagree. Like they got all that already.
Yeah, yeah, but that's the thing
You
though.
said
Like, if
D-Mac said what
you're
I just
not
said.
you're not gonna be able to build as much. Oh shit, you're not gonna be able to build as much
Byron,
through the draft.
bro, be careful, dog.
Bro, I'm good, bro. It's just some
You got a
buckets.
helmet on?
It's just some
Nigga,
buckets,
he got
bro.
that hard
sound like
cap
Byron
on.
about to fall over there, bro.
Bro, it's just some buckets. Relax, fellas.
Do you have a safety hat on,
Relax.
Byron?
No, bro. I've been doing this for a living. I've been doing this for a living a long time. Relax, relax. But
Hey,
no, what I'm
Byron, you gotta know if you can say that too. He's gonna report you to OSHA.
He don't got
my
that hard cap
my
on.
beer's a
Okay.
rat. My beer's a rat. But no, Twin, you going against your own point though, bro. Because at the end of the day, you can't build too much through the draft with somebody like Wemby. You brought up LeBron. That was Cleveland's problem. Like they couldn't get no high draft picks because they was winning too much. Now I'm aware
That's
that.
my point.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Hold on. That's the thing though. They not gonna be able to do too much through the draft, but they got other people to pick, so that could be another conversation also though. So yeah, but if they winning, they gonna outside of other people's draft picks, they're not gonna be able to do too much through the draft because they're gonna be winning. So that's why you try and win as many games and do what you can right now with Wemby on a cheap deal before you gotta pay him and then pay other people at the same
But
time.
that was the point that, or even earlier when we talked about the Fox, you still got Wemby for cheap. You could build their whole young people, whole young roster through the draft and have basically no money coming in. So you got rookie deal, rookie deal, rookie deal, rookie deal. You got
Huh?
80 million dollars in salary cap space just to spend, maybe potentially, or maybe just get a little, you can maybe get a three, a small forward here. So you ain't even have to go out and get a Fox. You feel me? That's what I'm trying to think. Go through the draft, get what you need, get another pick,
Twin.
a potentially top 5 pick, and get that small forward. Why are you rushing Wemby? They not gonna win a championship this year. Like OKC might, you feel
They're
me?
not gonna
We
win it
don't.
with all rookies either.
No, but that's to go future. We're talking about if they not winning the chip next year, why not just get a lottery pick? That's my thought process.
Why ain't
I
they got
hate
in the
the way
ring?
I hate
y'all
Why
that.
They
think.
won't
I
be
hate
that
that
I hate that,
bad.
logic,
bro. I
bro.
hate
They
that
won't
so
be that
bad,
I
bad.
bro.
hate that logic, bro.
But that logic needs to go out the window, bro. Literally, bro. If you can be a playoff team and make it and possibly win, I don't care if you win one playoff game. That's worth it.
Yeah,
That absolutely
experience
that's worth it.
matters.
Wait, so you saying they should tank?
Yes.
Okay,
I
wait.
mean, they
Why would
don't.
they tank?
Queen
Wait,
said
no,
they not winning the chip.
wait,
They
stop,
not supposed to
wait.
bottom out.
No,
I said if
wait.
they didn't have a
No,
Fox, I'm saying they don't got a
but no,
Fox.
but Tween, why would they tank even? Why would they tank in the
Well, they
Hawks?
do have
They
him,
have their
so why
pick.
does that matter?
They have the Hawks pick though. There's no reason for them to tank. because the Hawks suck.
Bro, you can never have enough assets, brother.
But I'm saying I'm saying they have a swap with the Hawks this year, so it wouldn't make sense for them to tank.
Why does Tween act like this whole team not full of young guys? You do
Yeah,
realize the more you add like young guys in terms of rookies, not all of them are going to be ready to play immediately. There's a learning curve. Wemby's ready right now to play. He's ready right now. It's not like Wemby needs, 2 more years or whatever to see what he's going to be like. He's ready right now. He's playing like a top 5, top 10, whatever player right now. And you do have young guys that are more established and like Vassell, Sohan or Keldon, that are growing sort of with Wemby and have played with Wemby. And then you have Harper through the pipeline, Castles in his second year. I think you need to start having sort of like older young players with Wemby now as opposed to just keep drafting a bunch of 18, 19-year-olds.
Exactly.
I don't think that's like how I would view it right now with the state of Wemby. They just signed Cornette. Cornette has been an amazing backup big for Wemby, which is something he hasn't had in his career, I think, so far. And you need like guys that can supplement sort of Wemby that aren't like 18, 19-year-olds at this point. Going forward, at least. Like, I'm not going to be going out of my way to be like, I need to still keep stacking young players. Because it's a learning curve. It's not like all these rookies that you keep signing or you keep drafting are going to be able to play right away.
Exactly.
And you keep doing this and you keep doing that. You keep doing that. You end up having a backlog of young players. Yeah. Not everybody can play. How you gonna play all those kids that you keep drafting? So that doesn't make sense to me in terms of keep losing. Wemby's too good for that, I think, at this point. And what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, if I remember, I'll say it. But yeah, that's my thought on that.
All right.
And also, the last thing I want to say, I remembered. And you also don't want to build a culture of losing, bro. Like, you're young, you're ready to go, you're playing well. You want to have them grow, progress, experience high pressure situations. OKC, once they kind of drafted, their guys, they went in the playoffs in the bubble, right? They experienced that. I think Shea and Dort were the guys on that team with CP3. They experienced that. Then they had that, I guess, down year. Got Chet and J-Dub in the same draft. Then they experienced the play-in. I think they lost in the play-in to the Pelicans, right? I don't think they made the offs that year. And then the very next year, they were the 1 seed. And the year after that, they won the championship. Like, I think you need to start giving them the expectation to go out there and win because that's where they need to be in terms of what Wemby's growth is right now.
Happen.
Yeah, like nothing is guaranteed.
What if they do this what Tween
Wemby had that blood clot last year, you know what I'm saying? Like Wemby had a blood clot last year. You can't just assume, that you just gonna have, Wemby forever or whatever. Like, you don't know. So if he's ready right now, like you want to start building those habits and encouraging and making sure you're putting him in the best spot to experience growth. So I wouldn't be having that mindset to just tank and keep accumulating young draft picks. I don't think that's what they need to do. So
yep, well said. I think we can wrap that right there. I just wanted to have Swiper and Low add their thoughts to what the topic was at the top of the show today, and Barry. We're gonna jump back into the slate now that we had that quick break again. Chicago Bulls got the win on Monday over the Atlanta Hawks, who's actually off to a good start as well. Their damn self, Chicago Bulls, and being 3-0. Funny enough, they play the Kings today. Will Zach LaVine and or DeRozan go off in their return to Chicago? We'll see. But either way, in this Monday's game, the Bulls got the win 128-123. And they're from an overall team perspective, guys 1 through 9, 1 through 10, whatever the case may be, they're looking good. Josh Giddey and Trey Jones looking good, starting together in the backcourt at the moment. Vooch has been Vooch. He's pretty much been the same player for like the last 5 to 7 years, whatever the case may be. One of the more underrated bigs in the league, where he provides on from a game-to-game basis or when he's at his best. He had 17, 7, and 9 on Monday. Bucelis is a guy that a lot of people are higher on. He had 16 points, and Isaac Okoro chipped in with 10 points.
9 assists?
Yeah, 9 assists for Vooch.
For Vooch?
Yeah, that's a surprise.
Damn. Okay.
Ayo, Kevin Herter, and Patrick Williams all had 10 plus points off the bench as well. So really just overall look like it was an overall good win for the Bulls to move on to 3-0, and hopefully they continue this. They can surprise some folks in the Eastern Conference this year when it comes down to maybe even the playoffs and or play in. On the Hawks side of things, this was the game that I referenced earlier where Trae Young struggled from the field, 7 for 22, mainly 1 for 10 from 3. He had 21.7 assists, 17 assists. He had 1 turnover. They only had 6 turnovers as a team. That's really a recipe to win a game. 6 turnovers as a team where the team you went up against had 14 and you lose is crazy. But it looked like outside of Trey Porzingis and Jalen Johnson, they had Nikhil with 17 off the bench. They had Onyeka 18 off the bench and 10 and rebounds. I really just can't see what happened. I really don't know what happened. Looked like the second and third quarter was bad for Atlanta, and they must have went back and forth in the fourth quarter.
It was close, kind of the entire game, but I think it was Dyson who missed some shots. Dyson hasn't been good offensively to start the year, so that's another problem. And then Reese Shea didn't play well either, so they didn't get anything from Dyson and Zachary. And I think that's what really hurt them in this game. Like KP did his thing. KP didn't play a lot of minutes because I think they're monitoring that because of the illness he has. But yeah, Dyson offensively just hasn't been good. So they need more from him on that end. And then the Bulls, they play really good collective hoops. So Io 21 off the bench, he was a plus 12. I know that's one of Swiper's guys right there. But Patrick Williams, he's had a good start to the year. Like he was awful last year, unplayable, and he's actually been playing pretty well to start the year. So that's good for the Bulls, obviously, because they gave him that contract. And good for him as they need his production and stuff. Yeah, that Vooch 9 assist thing, didn't see that. Trey Jones, he's a really good, addition. From last year, I think he came over on that Fox trade, or was it the Fox trade or DeMar trade? One of those interactions. And he's been a really good, addition for them. So yeah, all I remember from this game is that it was really close and back and forth the entire game. So that's all I remember there.
What the fuck? Hold on. Where what? Jordan Wilson. What the? My bad, y'all. I just saw something insane. Yes, Trey Jones, great start to the season.
Explain. What'd you see? You said Jordan Wilson. What happened? Another ranking suite or something?
Bro, he said if the Celtics trade Jaylen Brown to the Lakers, hypothetically, if they trade Jaylen Brown to the Lakers, the Celtics will want 1 to 2 young players and 4 to 5 first round picks. Y'all agree with that?
Oh, what young players do the Lakers have?
No. Just say they did have young players. They're gonna want 4 to 5 first round picks on top of that.
I don't see that. I don't see them asking for all that.
So young players, 4 to 5
1 to 2
picks?
young players and 4 to 5 first round picks.
That's a lot.
I don't know about that. They will be insane.
That's the same package you get for what? I mean, Rudy did command a package similar to that. Well,
I don't know about that.
But I think that would determine. I don't know. I could see a world where that happens because it's gonna be determined by the market. You know what I'm saying? Like if he's available to be traded, I would assume there's multiple teams who would want him. So you may have to get up to that price. I won't say it's impossible
to win it out,
but it could. And if he is not on the trade block, we saw what happened with Desmond Bane with the Magic, right? You kind of had to up the price to move off of him because I don't think Bane was quote unquote available, but the Magic wanted him really bad, and they gave up all that capital for him. So I mean, it could be possible, but I do think it's a lot.
Sorry, y'all hear me?
Yeah, Byron.
I hear you.
What?
He said if
where's it
coming from? Wait.
Where's it coming from? Before you answer that question, where's it coming from?
Group chat.
A chat.
Oh man, I'm thinking a reporter said somebody.
No.
All right.
It was just a conversation.
All
about
right. All right.
He said if the Celtics were to trade, because Good throughout, hypothetically, the Celtics trading Jaylen Brown, especially if they get a top 3 pick, he think they would entertain that. And Good also then said the Lakers would need a player like Jaylen Brown. And then Jordan Wilson said, well, I think if the Celtics were to trade Jaylen Brown to the Lakers, they would ask for 1 to 2 young players and 4 to 5 first round picks.
So they want like 7 firsts for Jaylen Brown.
What that would equal to, basically, yeah. I mean, so.
That's like when you say it out loud. They want 7
Definitely
firsts.
not happening. Literally,
Yeah.
not happening.
That's not insane. I just want to make sure, like, that's not insane when you say that out loud.
Yeah, that's why I reacted like that. But I read it first, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck? But I mean, 11-10 made some good points though. Yeah, 11-10 made some good points.
Dalton Connect. Does that really count, bro? Like
Fierce.
Still like a late first. That's still like, even if that's 6 firsts or 5 firsts, that's like insane. There's no market that's gonna make a Jaylen Brown 5 firsts type of guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Once LeBron gone, this team should not have nobody.
I mean,
this
he's
team
a
should not
wing.
have. This team should not have nobody. This team should not have nobody
He's a
making
two-way
more
wing.
than.
Unless you're telling me like the first that they talking about is fake first.
When I try and be respectful.
And like low quality. If you're telling me they're, because the spirit of the conversation seems like they're
twin. Stop it. You're dragging it. Nobody after LeBron for the duration of Luka's career should be making more than him on his team. Jaylen Brown would come in with the Luka contract extension, if I'm not mistaken. Wouldn't Jaylen Brown still be making more than Luka?
Yeah, he would. A buttload, by the way.
Dead this conversation.
I think the combo is if he's worth 5 first-round picks, not if the Lakers would do that.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
what made me freak out.
The combo is if he's worth 5 first-round picks, not if the Lakers.
Is it worth?
Like, I'm not trading 1 to 2 young players and 5 firsts for Jaylen Brown.
No, hell no.
Yeah, that's the combo.
I don't care if it's 1 pick. I'm still not. You don't trade. You don't. Nobody on Luka Doncic's team should be making more than him.
Once again, I don't think it's specific to the Lakers. I just think they're just talking about.
They brought up the Lakers.
Yeah, I think
That's
they
all
just.
we not
Yeah, I think he's just talking about like if he's worth that.
Yeah, I don't think that he's not worth that. He's not worth that. I think we all will probably come to a consensus and say that. My fault though. I thought it was about the Lakers specifically.
Jordan Wilson brought up the Lakers in the prompt, so I mean, I thought the conversation about the Lakers because he said specifically with the Lakers trade young players and 4 to 5 first-round picks for him. I'm saying if the Lakers don't have the ability to do that anyway, but also no.
Someone spamming the Discord again. Hold on, I got it. No, that's not me. That's somebody.
The Discord just gets spammy on.
Can't do nothing about it when you got the link posted on YouTube and Twitch. That happened, gang. Don't worry about it. They're gonna get blocked. Oh, they already got it taken care of. Wait, hold on, y'all. Wait, you can't even ban this person. What? Sorry, guys. Hold on 1 second. This person can't get banned. Hold on. 1 second, guys. Hold on 1 second. You see that message? Did anyone want to add anything to this game right here? In the meanwhile, the Bulls on the Hawks before I get to the next game.
What game we talking about? I just popped in.
It's on the screen, gang. Bulls Hawks.
This game was dang it. I thought the Bulls were 4-0. Just 3-0?
Yeah, 3-0.
Okay. I mean, shout out to the Bulls. Shout out to Billy Donovan, man. I mean, it's not real. This is Portland the Trailblazers all over again from 2023. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad that you're like competing as hard as they are.
I have mod CG.
I mean, Kobe White ain't back yet. You know, your guy.
Yeah, but they're not gonna be here. Respect to the Bulls, though.
I know. They're defending though. I think that's been part of why they started so well. So shout out to them.
Hey, man, if I was Vooch, man, I'd be like, bro, I didn't at least for periods of time, I didn't anchor the best defense in the league twice now. The last 3 years. So, hey, man, shout out to my dude.
Russo wasn't the anchor the other year.
I mean, but he's a center. So
Russo and Lonzo, like, come on, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's me though. What's the common denominator?
Small sample.
Exactly, which is why they're not going to be right here. But shout out to Ayo Dosunmu. They're still not starting him when everybody's healthy. So I think this is Ev. I think I don't know which team you're fully supporting right now, but
what you mean?
So let me see. He is on the last year of his contract, I believe. He's making. I know he's making $7 million.
Need him.
He's on no. He's on the last year of a $7.5 million deal. He was an unrestricted free agent this summer. And he'll be 20. He's only 26 right now, by the way. So
yeah, he getting a solid next year.
Hey, I got a perfect swap. I got a Zeke Najee and pick swap. It's literally the money matches.
Bro,
up
you got Bruce
100%.
Brown. Watch out.
No, what you mean? What you mean, bro? No. If anybody gets IO, it's gonna be the Nuggets. I've been advocating behind the scenes for this for years. It's not happening.
Well, good luck, Swiper. I hope it happens for you, brother.
I don't.
You're not even a Lakers fan. Like, you're not even gonna be there when LeBron leave.
Hey, Swiper, let me ask you a question.
Get him to Milwaukee team.
Hey, Swiper, let me ask you a question, Swiper, before we get into the next game.
He's leaving too.
How you feel about the talks now? First and foremost, I said yesterday, and it's funny that people are talking about it in the same way too that I'm seeing on social media now. I said this before I even seen it on social media, by the way. Where I think this the current top five is ridiculous. Like, probably one of the best top five that we've seen.
I'm about to make a video on this today.
When they're all at their peak. And yeah, I was thinking about making a video. It's literally in my notes to make a video on that too. Where I think, like, from a peak perspective, and I've seen someone say this is the best top five we ever had in NBA history. At one moment. And again, maybe people take it too far. People say things.
Who's top five?
Luka, SGA, Wemby, Giannis,
internationals,
Jokic.
Oh, okay.
Of the Rainbow Coalition.
Oh, what?
Like the young players, or just like in general?
No, just in general. Like
in NBA history.
I seen someone say that, but either way, a lot of people are talking about
that. But that's something. Yeah, I think
he
the
a
top
nerd,
of the,
bro.
I said, so are you. I said a couple of years ago. I think the top of the league is more talented than it's ever been. But then now we're condensing it to five. So Wembanyama, Jokic, Giannis, Luka, and then SGA.
Oh yeah, if you push that out the top to 10, yeah, for sure. I think talented ever been 1,000%. Because then you enter.
So then the question becomes what year are you going to? So then when you get to the 1986 season, you had Larry Bird, Magic Johnson. You had Hakeem was in the league at that point in time. Charles Barkley was in the league at some point in time. Then obviously you had Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan won his first MVP in '87. Larry at that point had won 3. Magic had won 2, and he was multiple-time champion. Then when you get to the 1994 season, you got Hakeem, Charles Barkley, David Robinson, Michael Jordan, and whoever you want to put in that last spot. A lot of people that was Shaquille O'Neal, or Patrick Ewing, whichever one. And then you get in 2003, you get Tim Duncan, you got Shaquille O'Neal, you got Kobe Bryant. Then you start to move into like Kevin Garnett, and depending on where you are, Steve Nash won an MVP around that point in time. And you had some other players that are nominated for there. Then you get into 2015 era, 16 era. Then you're going to get LeBron, Steph, Durant, Kawhi, Harden. Who am I missing from that group?
Kawhi.
That's the name.
Kawhi 16, Byron. Don't be a casual. That's why Byron. You really expose yourself. Like on
no, I'm not saying he wasn't.
Clicks.
I'm saying in regard, bro. What I didn't told you about taking your pre-workout and coming in here. What I didn't told you about that, bro. What I didn't told you about that,
yeah, Byron. I don't need pre-workout. Pre-workout because I got the Holy Spirit. I don't need
pre-workout.
I heard
that. No rebuttal.
Yeah, Russell Westbrook too. Yeah, 16.
But no, with that, Swipe, you missed me what I was saying in regards to that. When I said Kawhi and I chuckled, I'm not saying he wasn't a top 5 player because he was. What I'm saying is that don't compare to. I think the question was like this top 5 in the league currently.
Yeah, like this top. Yeah. So 15, 16 Kawhi, that was the best version we had got right after when he was like a 25 points per game player. He was shooting 38% from 3. I think he shot 47% from mid-range that year in like 600 attempts, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And then he was DPOY as well. So like obviously that Kawhi was like a cyborg. That's when the cyborg stuff happened. Russ was Russ. Harden was going insane. LeBron, regular seasons weren't like crazy, but then obviously playoff LeBron was nuts, and then Durant. Yeah. So I mean that's tough, man. Like
you taking it somewhere else. I did bring it up to the folks in here the other day in playback or in the show, whatever the case may be. But I was going to ask you a separate question because I haven't heard you speak on this. Now, obviously, there are a lot of people
Bethany, are you here still, by the way? Bethany, are you on YouTube still? If you're on YouTube, make sure you hit that thumbs up button on this video. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed already. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Same for the folks that's on Twitch. Make sure you hit that follow button if you're not following already. How do you feel about people, Goods, a couple other of your friends or people on social media saying SGA is the best player? How do you feel about people saying Giannis is the best player? Do you feel, even Luka, do you feel like it is stamped still that Jokic is the best player in the NBA?
I think, yeah, for a lot of people, man, I think people are so tired of the Jokic like discourse for the most part, and I think there's been so much like, every time Jokic has a bad game, it floods the timeline, and when he has a good game, it just doesn't get brought up. Like, it's just at this point, he's become the ire of NBA Twitter, and I think for a lot of people, they've always felt Giannis was better. They just couldn't say it because. They did say it. It was just not. It was like a small echo chamber, just because, like, obviously everything was happening. I think publicly with the MVP discussions. They were constantly rotating Jokic versus Wemby. Now Jokic versus SGA, Jokic versus Giannis, Jokic versus Embiid. So I think for a lot of people, it's just whatever. Then when he has a game like he did in the first game, where he misses 11 threes, and then he fails in the clutch, which he just doesn't typically do. Then I think that would like more ammunition for people. And then Giannis is off to a great start. Luka's off to a great start. Wemby's off to a great start. SGA's, I'll say decent start, like not like anything like crazy. He'll get better as the year goes on. Yeah, I mean, I just think people like SGA won the Finals MVP last year. He was on the best team, best player, scoring champion. They play head to head. So I just think people at this point, like, they feel like there are other players who deserve the same, if not more, recognition. I know Lucas fans have felt this way for years. Giannis fans have felt this way for years. But I think the funny thing is, man, like right now, Jokic is like he is completely changed up. The Nuggets have changed up his play style. Like, they're not putting him in the post this year because they're trying to get more actions at the top of the court, especially in the nail, because they have so many options now. The scoring leverage is not going to be the same this year until the playoffs, more than likely, or high leverage games, just because it doesn't need to be. Even versus the Wolves, like he had 13 on 5 of 5 in the first quarter, and then took 5 more shots the rest of the game, just because. I just don't need to score right now. Like, we need to get other people involved. So I think right now, man, it's just like, I think he started off so poor in game one. And I think I think everyone consensus can agree with this, Jokic has the biggest swing of any player from when they play great, it's like assumed, to when they have a bad game, it gets brought up as like this, I think, this indictment of where he stands overall. But I like, I'm on PC every day, bro. Like, Real Talk, Ox, Ron, they all think Giannis is the best in the world. Like, during the playoff last year, every time Jokic didn't have a good moment, it's like becomes a discourse. So I just think people are more so ready for their favorite players to kind of be reestablished in the national media as like the creme de la creme. And I think when they see the NBA GMs and the NBA coaches come out and they like overwhelmingly say Jokic is the best player in the world, where only Luka gets another vote. And out of the 20 votes, 19 went to Jokic and 1 went to Luka. I think for a lot of people that makes them feel as if their opinion on the best player.
That was like, this year?
Yeah, that happened that was a month ago.
Damn.
So I think that kind of stuff, it adds fuel to the fire. Like, okay, well, if he's this good, why does he only have 1 ring? If he has 3 MVPs, why only 1 ring? And I think people always want to lose the context of, like, last season, for instance, that they just were the weakest team, outside the starting lineup in the sport. And they had injuries last year in the playoffs. Then Jamal Murray got hurt in 2024, in the Lakers series, and then shot 38% versus the Wolves. I think, he's held to, like, a ridiculous standard on his own merit. Some of it, you have people like me in the media that are, we've gotten big enough at this point that people are like, you say he's the best in the world. You say he's the best you've seen since LeBron. Like, well, why isn't, X happening then? And I think that's just obviously a very poor way to look at basketball. I think Jokic has his flaws, but I think by the time, bro, we get to game 25 and the Nuggets are cruising and Jokic is averaging, 24, 13, and 11, or whatever he's going to be averaging on crazy efficiency. And then, Jamal hopefully is having a career season. It's going to switch from, like, Jokic is like the NBA top 5 player, but now since Jamal has the ball more, Jamal's like an all-NBA all-star player now. It's like, he's always had this, and they're just going to rewrite history on what's kind of happened the last few years. So I just think people are just naturally fans of other players, bro. I just think people want their player to get just due. And think about Goods Goods is a huge SGA proponent. He thinks Jokic and SGA are 1A, 1B. But then if you ask Giannis fans, they think Giannis and Jokic are 1A, 1B. Wemby fans, there's no such thing yet because he's so young. They're just like, we're glad he's a part of the conversation. I just think if you're being honest about like how it's looked, like I think Jokic is held at the center of all of these discussions about best player in the world, and I think there's 3 separate fan bases that are wanting to knock him off right now. So I just think it's going to be obviously very difficult to do this year if he has a really good team around him, which hopefully he does. Then I just think they're just going to be a lot. Like right now, like Jokic hadn't played crazy. He's a plus 13.5 on the floor right now. Like that would be a career high. And Cam Johnson hadn't played well yet. He's not scoring, so I don't know. I think Ev, you think he's the best in the world, but I do think you think Luka is like close, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fine. You can say that. Let me ask you a different question before I get it back to the slate. If SGA goes back to back scoring leader, MVP, Finals MVP, whatever the case may be, would you entertain conversation with him being the best in the world, or would you call him the best in the world?
It depends on how he plays. I don't think SGA was great in the playoffs last year, and they won the championship. So I think it's if he has like a phenomenal run and then Jokic drops off, and doesn't play up to his performance, then I think then there's an argument to be had of it. But also, Eb, like I said, I've never seen a player have 44, 15, and 5, and then 44, 22, and 6 in a series, and like nobody brings it up, versus like the best defense we've ever seen, and it just doesn't get brought up. And I think a lot of that is just like agendas. Because he shot poorly in a couple of games in this series. So, yeah, I mean, SGA definitely could, but I think, Ev, I don't know if you remember, I put a list out in the summer that I think if you asked me the 5 best players in the world in a vacuum, like and saying like regardless of team, I think it's Jokic, I think it's Giannis, I think it's Luka, Embiid, and then SGA. But Embiid obviously is not healthy. I don't think in a vacuum that SGA is just outright better than Luka or outright better than Giannis or even outright. I mean, I don't know, but I don't know what you think about Wemby right now. I really don't. But
no,
if Wemby's
up
like
there.
this,
yeah, Wemby's up there.
Yeah, I just don't see it. I don't see SGA as because of the primary scoring stuff and the lack of turnovers. Like I just don't see that as being the engine because I don't know. I think Wemby is. If you told me Wemby was like the 3rd best player in the world or 2nd best player in the world by the end of the year or the 1st, I wouldn't, I don't know how, I wouldn't be able to argue against it. I think there's an argument that he's going to be there by the end of the year.
All right, fair. Tony, yeah, you're funny, dog. We're going to jump back to
I
the
can make a quick comment about the game, man, when you're done. My bad.
You said what, bro?
I can make a quick comment on the old game. You ain't got to pull it up. I got it on my phone.
All right, yeah, you good.
One thing I will say about it is our offense made way too many mistakes in that 4th quarter when it was up by 13 and turning over the ball.
Y'all was up 13 in the 4th quarter in that game?
Yeah, we was up 13. Like, it was either early in the 4th or like 6 minutes left in the 4th quarter. We was up by 13.
Good context.
And then they still lead. What'd you say? My bad.
No, I said good context. I didn't know that.
Yeah, we was up by that much after being down by 10. And I don't understand why after you took the lead, you didn't just kill them in the throat and just took too many dumb shots. It was some good lobs. I ain't gonna lie to Porzingis. He's continuing to shock me of his offense. But outside of Porzingis and Jalen scoring, I just felt like Trey took too many dumb shots like he usually does in certain situations. Dyson Daniels made a dumb mistake trying to steal for the ball, and then he gave up a big 3 back-to-back, actually. And then outside of that, I just don't think the defense is great in situations where we just are in close games. But overall, they have got to do better if they keep this team the next few months before Trey decides to leave or something like that. Other than that, I hope we get better offensively as a whole.
Yeah, things will definitely take time for the Hawks, and hopefully they continue to try to trend. Well, hopefully they trend upward for the Hawks. But I definitely appreciate you coming up and providing some context. Goods in the chat is laughing at Swiper, 35-6 with a 57% true shooting. With his 2 best offensive options not being 100% and Caruso being the best shooter somehow isn't great to Swiper. I love it, man.
I said the playoffs. I didn't say series. I don't think 30 on plus 1 and 0.5 is like. I mean, if you took the playoff runs in the last 5 years of the supposed like champion, I don't know where he would rank. He's ahead of Tatum.
I'm about to say he better than Tatum.
Yeah, he's ahead of Tatum, but like I mean, if you're comparing him to the peers in front of him, like that's a steep playoff. That's a steep hill to climb. Yeah, but you.
He higher than 22 Steph, bro. That shit sad.
I
If you
don't
think
know what
about
you
it.
want to say, bro. Like, was
Are
he as
you
good as
talking about
Jokic?
SGA or are you talking about
Well,
Luka?
Goods is talking about SGA that he thinks he had like an elite playoff run. I just don't agree. I don't think he had a
You
great
shot
playoff
8 for
run.
27 in Game 7, buddy.
My Luka.
Nah.
Luka was good, and Luka had a really great series versus the Wolves, and then had a good one, then had like some not so great ones, but he was also injured, and whatever.
Bro, hold on. You said you talking about last year's Wolves when he was with the Lakers?
No. You talking about 24.
No, 24.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Yeah, the Wolves series was phenomenal. He shot 43% from three. I think.
All right, bro. We get it. We get it. He bust our ass. We get it.
I mean, I'm not trying to. Like Kyrie never get brought up like when he did that series.
brother.
Cool.
F.
Yeah, I'm here.
Everworld?
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm about to move in a second.
Did the Clippers turn it around? 11-10?
Do the who?
The Clippers.
The Clippers? Their bench got to be better.
Yo, Brook Lopez is a dead body,
hold
bro.
On to that swiper,
Bro.
And hold on to that swiper. And hold on to that swiper and tween. All right,
I
game
got you,
4.
bro.
This is a bypass. The Rockets took care of business in getting their first win of the season against the Brooklyn Nets. Blowout fashion. KD finished for 19 points, but the story of this game was Tari Eason, how well he shot from three. He had made 5 threes out of 7 attempts on this game. Also was able to 12 from the field. Sengun had 21, 6 and 6. They had 6 players in double digits. Simple bypass. They chose to start Josh Okogie in this one. Reed Shepard did still produce off the bench, which is a positive sign for him. Was a +9 in the game, had 15 points, 8 assists, and knocked down 3 out of his 7 threes. So shout out to Reed Shepard. And like I said, this game is pretty much a bypass. The Nets they're in the race for a superstar, and the superstar is going to be Cam, Darren, or AJ. So nothing really to say there. They will not win over 20 games this year. They're going to be win less than 20 games, and they're going to hope and pray that they get a top 5, preferably a top 3 pick. So like I said, I'm not spending a lot of time talking about the Nets this year coming up, y'all. So I'm just being so real. Once their owner came out and said that, what did he say? And I said, man, I'm not even going to quote it again. Basically, he said that he wanted to tank. Simple put. So, not spending too much time talking about the Rockets. We get to the next game. We had the Celtics versus the Pelicans. I think this was a game where Zion did not play, or maybe even Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown played. I'm sorry. Zion did not play. And the Celtics had their best game from Anthony Simons off the bench. Did not watch this game, but I can see here he had 25 points. Even Luke Garza had 16 off the bench as well. And they had 4 starters in double digits. Jaylen Brown, Derek White, Peyton Pritchard, and Josh. And they picked up their first win of the season, sitting at now 1-3 through 4 games.
Did they out-rebound the Pels?
Good question. 54-35. Yes, they did.
There you go.
I know you mentioned the rebounding thing the other day for them. Oh, yeah, good mention. Game 2, that's the game 2. On the Pelican side of things, is perfect example of why you don't rush starting rookies, or if you don't have to. And Swipe made a good point when he spoke about Dylan Harper and Fox when it comes to a pressure and going against second units, things like that. Because this was Jeremiah's first start of the season, and he did not perform in it. 27 minutes, 1 for 11 from the field, 0 for 4 from 3, -31, 2 points, 4 turnovers. Just a piss poor game for him. Pretty sure he's been playing better off the bench for the Pelicans. Their starting just wasn't good for him. Derek Queen been solid for them through his couple of games as a rookie so far. So that's good. Come off the bench. And other than that, the Pels are now 0-3. They have the talent, but they just don't have. You can have talent, but not have the proper team, if that makes sense. And they have talent, but just don't have the proper team. So the Pelicans dropped to 0-3 in this one. Anyone got any brief comments on this Pels and Celtics game? We got 2 bypasses here. Okay.
Keep winning, Celtics. Keep winning.
Keep winning.
Yeah,
no AJ, no more AJ for you.
I'm on that side too.
Bro, they not getting that nigga, bro. They not getting that nigga.
I'm gonna say 11-10. Having said, the Pelicans do have talent. That don't mean you have. Just because you have talent, that don't mean you have the proper talent as a unit. Like I said, you can have talent, but not have a good team. Having said,
yeah, we were saying that before the season.
Shit, look at the Baltimore Ravens. Like, different sport, by the way. The Ravens got all the talent in the world on both sides of the ball, and they were 1-5 at a point.
Discord.
But y'all are
Discord.
But that's a perfect example. That's a perfect example of it, though. Like, you can have talent but not have a good team, and it makes sense. So yeah, I'm with 11-10. Did I say they don't have talent?
They have talent.
Oh, okay.
You say they have talent, but they're not.
What I say?
Hold on, I was going to get to you. 11-10. You said I was going to say I went for 11-10. Boston keep winning because I do not want them to have a top pick either.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly,
And then Heaven
exactly.
Sent, we keep saying they have talent, and then you said, did I say they don't have talent? So what are you trying to tell me, Heaven Sent? Because it's been a minute.
Twin in the chat. In the chat.
Yeah, she in the chat. It's been a minute.
Oh,
and yeah, I'm born. So what are you trying to tell me?
We are so good,
bro, go
We
ahead.
are so good. Next game, bro. We are so good off that, bro.
All right, let's go. All right, next game. Okay, you just tell them you're tired of the Pels. Okay, fair. Yeah, I mean, fair. Next game, we have the Spurs versus the Raptors. The Spurs are off to a hot start, 4-0. My hot take or bold prediction was Wemby will average 30 points per game this season. I think he's right at 30 right now through 4 games. This game, he had 24 points. This might be his first game under 25 this season. And he still pulled off a double-double, 24 points, 15 rebounds, 2 stocks, 4 assists, 1 missed shot. Perfect from the free throw line. 5 players in total in double figures. I lied. 6 players in total in double figures. And you see Dylan Harper continue to come off the bench and being able to thrive. He was averaging 15, 5, and 5 prior to this game. In this game, he didn't pull it out 11, 6, and 6. He's a good rebounding guard, good playmaking guard, good finishing guard. He will be everything that the Spurs want him to be going forward. Whenever you try to build your team around a franchise point guard, quote unquote, or a core guard with tremendous upside, look no further than Dylan Harper. Look no further than Darren Peterson in this upcoming draft, because those guys will definitely be that. What else? On to the Spurs. I love everything about their team, bro. I simply love everything about their team. They're not even healthy yet. They're 4-0 now to start, and this is not a team, in my opinion, that's just going to pull off losing streaks throughout the course of this season. Because Wemby is just that good, and the team will be that good right now and also throughout the season, with Fox expecting to return within the next week. Cornette will be more healthy, Sohan as well, and company. So, I mean, this is how you build a team, man. You luck up in the draft, because the lottery is getting lucky. You luck up in the draft with Wemby. You luck up in the draft with Castle. You luck up in the draft with Harper. You make good moves with the Hawks when it comes to getting out DeJounte Murray. Allowed you to get more first-round picks. And you built the right way. And they're building the right way. So
it ain't luck. It's an Adam Silver stimulus package, bro.
I'm not getting into all of that. The only time I
think
he built the team, bro.
The only time I think something was
in.
the first time I think, the second time, 2 times I think, 3, the third time out of my life of watching basketball the last 20 plus. Yeah, I've been watching basketball 20 plus years. 3 instances where I think some funny shit was going on. LeBron James to the Cavs, Derrick Rose to the Bulls, Cooper Flag to the Mavs. Other than that, I'm everything else.
Wemby to the Spurs, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, that was funny shit for sure. Bron even said the Cavs shit was funny shit. Like, come on now, like he
even like D Rose to the Bulls. Why shit was funny?
The lottery.
Nah, him going to the Cavs.
Yeah, the lottery.
Oh, the hometown gimmick.
Yeah. The Cavs, the Bulls, and the Flag and the Mavs. That was tremendous, 1,000% funny shit to me.
How the Bulls are funny though. Come on, bro. Don't do it like.
Come on, bro. Let's be real. Come on, man. They ain't want D.
They
ain't want D Rose. They ain't want D Rose and D Wade for real.
AJ the Benson thing about to be the next one.
And AJ could be the next one if Boston somehow, some way gets number 1 pick. So,
nigga, if AJ go to Boston, I'll start hating on him.
His name, Spurs had control this game. Then Toronto had a comeback, and I think Harrison Barnes was the one to close it out for real. I think he hit 2 back-to-back threes and ended Toronto's comeback. So that's what I remember from this game. So yeah, Toronto, I think they got their 1 win against the Hawks, but they haven't really looked as good since then thus far. So that's all I got to say.
Thank you for that. And we'll hold on, text and process. We'll talk more later. All right, text and process. All right, yeah, thank you for that context. 11-10. B.I. and Scotty's off to a good start of the year, though. I can say that. CMB, the rookie, had a good game as well. I think this was probably his first game he played this season, actually. 19. Second, I think. Yeah,
he played for Dallas.
Yeah, thank you, Barry. So good game for him. But yeah, man. Heaven Sent talking about the Pels with talent. Heaven Sent, look in your back home. Look in your backyard, I meant to say. This is another team with talent, but not a good team. The Toronto Raptors, Heaven Sent. So tell the same thing that you want to tell the Pels to your folks out there in Toronto to blow it up. Right?
Everybody got talent now. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, Raptors fans have been saying blow it up. They done with this.
Yeah.
Is Scotty Barnes talented?
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to actually be serious or not, but yes, Scotty Barnes is a talented basketball player, bro.
Okay. I was just asking a question.
Are you saying he's not?
For me, no, I didn't say anything. I was.
He doesn't
asking
think so. No, he doesn't think so. That's why he asked. Next game,
How you
though.
know that? You can read my mind.
I know what you are, dude.
You might be. You know my
You
gimmick.
ask a lot of
I'm
leading
on my good shit.
questions.
You know my gimmick.
You
Okay.
ask a lot of leading questions. We
Leviton
know.
spends time with you every day, Tween. She know what your game is.
You know this shit's
Nah, bro, she did. Bro.
Since you know you're just a walking gimmick.
You do a lot.
Walking gimmick is nuts.
All right. Next game we
Gimmick
got
man.
this.
We're good at. We're gimmick man at.
Oh, that's the that's King gimmick.
Bro, you know he lied a lot, right?
That's King gimmick, bro.
Gimmick good.
Pels been doing this
That's a
since
nice ring to
2020.
it.
My bad.
Haven't said so has the Raptors for.
You sound very low, Tennis.
The Raptors started to blow it up when they traded Pascal.
And OG.
Yeah, like they and then they tried to go get Ingram. Like they are like they are trying to rebuild. That's what they're doing. Like the Pels,
you don't rebuild that way though. That's going lateral. You don't trade. Sorry to cut you off. You don't trade Siakam and OG to rebuild, quote unquote, and then the next year trade for BI.
Well, they had to trade for BI because they don't really have picks and shit like that. So I think they more so are doing that thing similar to like what the OKC Thunder is, which I don't know, but I'm thinking they're doing, which is they're trying to get a young piece and hopefully flip for value. Because BI's still young.
So do you think they're rebuilding, or did you think they retooled with that move?
I think they're trying to gain assets with that move. I think right now what they're doing is accumulating assets and trying to see what they have.
So heaven sent. I'm just asking you, by the way. There's no wrong answer. It's my opinion and your opinion. Do you think trading Pascal and Siakam? By the way, you traded OG for. I said Pascal and Siakam. You traded OG for RJ Barrett and quickly.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And
I don't even think they got a pick in that.
Let me double check.
I think they probably even gave up a pick in that. Let me
Hold on, let me see.
RJ Barrett traded to Raptors. He was traded part of
second round pick.
Yeah, they traded a pick in that. Wait.
No.
They got the pick in that? Okay, they got
a
the pick in
second round pick. Yeah, they got Quickly and RJ in a second round pick, and they gave up OG, Precious, and Malachi.
Okay, yeah. And then now Siakam traded to
Yeah, that's the Siakam. The Siakam trade was more so like, we fuck with you. You want to go there? Here you go.
Okay.
That
fair.
was what it was.
Now, that's not even my point. I don't even want to stay on that. Do you think then that following next season, which is last year, trading for BI and then also on top of that, extending Jakob points to rebuilding?
Well, I think that you don't want Jakob to walk, so you keep him as an asset because he's a really.
He wasn't gonna walk. He had years left on his deal, and they still extended
How
him.
many years did he have left on his deal? I thought that he had like one more year or something.
Let me look.
Let me double check it.
I'm
Because I
pulling
think
it
he had
up
only
too.
one more.
You have it?
It might have been. Yeah, I think he had 2 years. I think he had this year and next year because he had 1950. Not 19. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, because I would think not extending him would actually give him more value, but now that you gave him all these extra years, and it's like a crazy number.
Yeah, they up the pay too.
Yeah, they're paying him like 30.
Expiring? I don't know if he'd be more valuable as an expiring, because he's not like bad. He's really good. And at the time, that time too, like he was playing really good.
So you trade him.
I just think they ain't have to rush that. Hold on.
Oh, you mean the extension?
That extension don't point to rebuild though.
I think they're in asset accumulation. That's what I'm saying.
I think they think pairing BI with Quickly and RJ and having Scotty and Jakob on that extension is a team that's trying to win games.
I heard things like they're looking at shipping RJ and shit like that. Like,
so yeah. I believe that
they've been trying to.
Yeah, I believe that.
I think since last year.
My point is getting BI and putting him with Scotty and extending Jakob is pointing to a team that's trying to win games.
And plus, on top of that, they got like a new GM and shit like that. So
no. Okay, I think trading for BI, and putting him with Scotty and extending Jakob is a team that's pointing to try to win games.
Maybe. I don't know.
I think they are trying to win. She know they're trying to win. They trying to win.
Like, come on,
no,
To win, bro.
I think that they're trying to like. I think they should be trying to increase value for the assets that they have and flip them. So that would trade into you want to win, because if you're losing, that value would increase. But that doesn't take away from what I'm saying, where I think they're an asset. I think they're accumulating assets.
No, you told me you think they're rebuilding. That's what you told me, Heaven Sent.
Yeah, like I think they're in accumulating asset mode of the rebuild.
Heaven Sent, the thing that you're saying is not.
I don't think they're rebuilding.
That's not true, Heaven Sent.
Would you say retooling?
That's why I asked you. I think you should switch it to retool.
retool.
Yeah, retool. It was a retool.
I don't know.
It was a quick retool. Remember, people felt like when they lost Fred, remember in free agency, they should have just then traded Siakam and OG right there, right? I think that's what happened. I think they went out and let a year go or even some months ago and then did the moves at the deadline or something like that.
Trade Fred.
Huh?
They didn't trade Fred.
I didn't say they traded him. I said he went. He was gone. He was gone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like let him go. Yeah. Like let him walk. I think then everything was pointing to me like, okay, go rebuild around Scotty now, right? You had Fred, OG, Siakam, Scotty. Just go rebuild around Scotty now. They let either that season play out or even go into that deadline and then trade OG and Siakam around the same time, and then now getting Ingram and then extending Jakob just don't point to rebuild. It points to we're going to try to retool this thing quickly around Scotty and BI and Jakob and try to win some games. We still got RJ and quickly see what they can be. If we got to trade one of them off, we'll trade one of them off because we got Grady, Jacoby, Colin Murray, all these young guys around behind them.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think like BI and Jakob is set in stone.
Yeah, nobody's set in stone but Scotty.
No, yeah, because that's when you say retool around them. I was like, I don't know if they're retooling around them.
That's the idea, though.
I don't know if that's the plan to be like, yeah, we're gonna retool around these pieces and this is what we're going.
Well, heaven sent, if you extend somebody that has 2 years left on their deal, that's pointing to me that you will think you're retooling around that person, though.
I think the Raptors are the type of people that just don't like keeping people under contracts. They don't like seeing people walk. That's how they've always been.
Yeah, but
they always
Jakob is a center that you could have traded in his expiring deal, which would have been next season, for something back though.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, because what I was reading in the Sun, they were saying that the packages that people were offering wasn't what they were looking for. That's another thing. Like they very particular on what they want. If they don't get it, they're bullish. So I don't know.
Okay, I'll let you skate out of this one.
How are you scared? How am I skating?
I'll let you skate out of this one. Ever said because
I think that BI and I don't think that BI and Jakob is their key pieces. I don't think they're cornerstones. That's why, like when you say retool around them, I was like, I don't know about retooling around them.
Haven't said. Do you trade? Haven't said they saw a guy that was available in Brandon Ingram that the league his market was slim, right? His market was slim to none at the time, and relatively young wing, 26, 27, whatever he is, good scoring player, can play make. They thought, okay, let's just get him, right? Let's go get him, trade Bruce Brown, whatever the case may be. Let's go get him, pair him with Scotty. They 1,000% thought to pair him with Scotty because the Raptors think he's better than RJ and Quickly. If they think RJ and or Quickly is better than BI, they're not trading for BI, heaven sent, because they got their number 2 guy alongside Scotty already, hypothetically. So they thought, let's get BI, put him with Scotty, and then after that, let's keep our big man down low for the foreseeable future alongside these guys in the front court. So let's go extend Jakob. Nothing to that points to rebuild. All that points to me is we're going to go with these 3 for sure at the moment, and on top of that, they extended BI. We're going with these 3. We're going to go with these 3 at the moment for sure. We already extended Quickly, but we're still willing to trade Quickly if need be. Whatever happens with RJ, whatever happens with RJ. We got Grady on the back end, we got Jacoby on the back end, and we got Colin off the bench for our front court.
They're willing to trade all except Scotty.
I don't think they would trade BI right now. I disagree. Right now, they won't trade.
That's what I read. So I don't know.
Well, yeah, that's probably sad. But having said, let's play a simple game. Out of their starting 5, name the 3 players you think they would trade first.
I think it's depending on the package.
You haven't said you're playing games, and what you try to do is you try to not answer things directly. So I'm asking you a direct question, Heaven Sent. Out of their starting 5, quickly, RJ, Ingram, Scotty, and Jakob, who are the 3 players you think they would trade first? The order don't matter.
I think RJ. Well, I don't RJ. I don't RJ. Who were the 5 you said to pick between?
You know the Raptors starting 5, Heaven Sent. Quickly, RJ, Ingram, Scotty, and Jakob. What are the 3 players you think they would trade first? Order don't matter.
They like quickly. They would. I think they don't want to go without a center anymore. So I don't think they'll trade Jakob unless they get a center back.
So all the other 3 outside of Jakob.
No, I think they would trade Jakob, but they need something specific back.
So
that's the thing.
I'm going to re-ask the question. Heaven Sent. What are the 3 players you think they would trade first in their starting lineup?
I answered your question.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're literally not answering it because you're doing that for a reason. I'm going to ask you, who do you 3 players you think they would trade first?
I'm dead serious. I think it depends on what they get back. I'm dead serious. I think it depends on what they get back.
Okay, Heaven Sent, I think they would trade quickly RJ and Jakob before they would trade BI. Do you disagree?
I think it depends on what they get back.
We finished?
Because one of the reasons that they said that they wanted to keep Jakob is because they wanted to make sure they have a center.
Yeah, but when you have a talent like Brandon Ingram, Heaven Sent, that has the offensive skill set that he has from a scoring and playmaking perspective, you want to keep that alongside of Scotty Barnes, Heaven Sent, more than you will want to have RJ or Quickly, because again, he's just better players than both of them. That's why they went out and got him. If Quickly or RJ is better than BI, Heaven Sent, they're not going to trade for him because then he will be the 3rd and or 4th option. Right now, BI is operating as the 1st and 2nd option on most nights, Heaven Sent. So then, if RJ or Quickly is better than him, why are you trading for him and paying him? So they had an idea of let's go get BI and pair him with Scotty, Heaven Sent.
If you get rid of Quickly, you're gonna need another ball handler.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm not saying that those things can't be true. Like if you trade Jakob, you're not going to need a center. Yeah, 2 things can be true. But my point is they are willing to trade RJ Quickly and or Jakob all before they would trade BI. That is a fact to me. 1,000% a fact, especially with RJ and Quickly. 1,000%.
If BI gets a really good package, they're not trading BI. They're like, nah, we're not trading BI.
I'm not saying that. You're trying to twist it. I'm not saying. Heaven Sent, all those guys can. We already agreed that all of them can get traded outside of Scotty, right? They all can get traded outside of Scotty. We all definitely believe that. But they had an idea in their mind when they went out and got Brandon Ingram. We think he's better than Quickly. We think he's better than RJ. Let's put him with Scotty and see what they can be on this 2-3 year window with the extension, right? 1,000%, Heaven Sent. If they get a package, they wouldn't want to do it first and foremost. They'll probably see what they can get for RJ or Quickly before they would trade Ingram. Yes, but if it comes down to it, end all be all, huh?
RJ doesn't have a market.
I agree. I trust me. I believe that 1,000%.
They tried to ship it. Like that's what I'm saying. Like all of them, they've been putting out feelers for. That's what's like. You're like, who would they trade first?
The point of this is that the Raptors were not rebuilding because the things that they did in the last 365 days did not point to rebuild.
No, I said if you want to say retool, then fine. It's just like you were throwing me out with the. That's what I said. I said retool is fine. Maybe rebuild was too harsh of a word. I just feel like they literally only have one person, and then I think they like Shed too, and Abaji. I think they like Abaji.
Okay. I mean, okay. The ones that were listening on the stage, am I tripping? Do y'all think they would trade Jakob? I mean, do y'all think they would trade BI before they would trade Jakob?
I'm listening to this convo. They not trading him before Jakob. Jakob's first, my opinion.
Jakob will go first?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else got any quick comments? Do y'all think they would trade Ingram before they would trade Jakob?
It depends on the package.
Yeah, I'm about to say it. Yeah, I was just about to say it really depends on the deal because if they get like a good value for Ingram, they'll probably trade him first. Because I don't know
But
what
this
the
is the
market
thing
got.
about
They
Ingram.
traded. No,
Ingram on.
I
I don't think
think.
trading BI is the highest priority, but if they get a nice deal, then yes, they will
Yeah.
probably do it. But I think for them, it's probably, hey, we want to get off RJ first if we can, then maybe quickly,
Yeah.
then maybe Jakob, and then maybe Ingram.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's what I think is the
that's my order.
priority. But
Yeah.
That's my
I
order
think.
too.
I think with
that's what
Yaka,
I
they would
think it is.
definitely have to recoup a first because they traded a first for him, right?
Yeah.
They would want to at least get a really good center.
It's
They
funny
don't want
because
to.
they could have just took care of this in the draft, but whatever. I don't know why.
Yeah, they could have just. Yeah.
I'm surprised
No,
they
no,
didn't take
no.
Malawak, to be
That's
honest. But
very funny.
I was
yeah.
surprised. No, I'm not gonna lie. It's cause if Masai was still there, they would have took Malawaj, but they fired that nigga.
Yeah. So all right. Good conversation, ever sent. Shout out
Didn't
to
Masai
Spurs.
make the pick though?
Nah, but he would. I don't think he had control of that draft because they fired him right after that. So I don't think that he made the decision. It's
And
no
I
way.
thought I was like the most obvious thing was the Raptors taking Malawak, and they didn't
I
do it.
did
I was like, damn,
too.
that's crazy.
He went to Phoenix. That sucks for him.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna take some time for Malawak to blossom for sure. And they said it was Bobby's pick. Whoever Bobby is Bobby the owner or GM or something?
Webster, that's the GM, I think.
Okay.
Now.
That's a
That's the new
GM.
GM.
Yeah.
Okay. Someone just
He
said that.
was. I thought he got moved up to president or something like that.
Yeah, but he run a team basically, brother.
Yeah.
Colin
Okay.
tough though. I ain't really mad at that pick. Colin
Yeah,
tough.
Yeah,
that's
Collins
just
is a
what.
basketball player. All right, this next game was actually a good one. SJ hit a dagger right wing three to put this game out of reach. Shout out to Dallas. Wait, is that the same game? That was the Kings game. Y'all lied. I'm sorry.
That was the Kings.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was yesterday's game. My bad. To this game, which Chet did play. He didn't play yesterday. Chet and Ihart both continue.
I think D'Lo took a BS shot in this one.
Are you on Monday? Oh, wait.
Yeah, Monday.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't do Monday?
Yeah, I put it together with Tuesday because Tuesday was 5 games. So I just let yesterday be NFL and baseball. Just so the show can drag a little bit today. We about to hit 3 hours. That's a good thing.
It's not a good drag.
So it was a great drag, actually.
It's not a good drag at all.
Think about it. If I would have did yesterday's game yesterday on yesterday's show, then the show today probably wouldn't, like, you know what I'm saying?
Just be the
Again,
Clippers
it's
and
not a good drag.
yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, you're
to
fine.
drag
ahead,
You're
bro.
fine. Shout out
Push through.
to Chet and Ihart. They both continue to rebound the ball well for the OKC down low. Really shout out to Chet and his growth on the offensive end and what he's showcasing from a talent perspective. You start to kind of see every bit of Chet and why they drafted him. I know he was able to show more of his game. Not
Oh,
obviously.
sorry. Scroll down to the Mavs real quick.
Say that again.
And continue. Scroll down to the Mavs, but continue talking.
Now, obviously, the different levels of basketball is not the same. But anybody that been keeping up with Chet throughout his tenure so far, or his career, I would say, he was a really good offensive player in high school, putting the ball on the floor, taking tough shots, making tough shots. Gonzaga, he played within the system. Gonzaga is a system. He played within the system in Gonzaga. So you didn't see a lot of the things that you saw prior. Now you then come to OKC and you are on a team with SGA and J-Dub, two really good offensive players, especially with the ball in their hand. You get into how you fit in. Now with J-Dub out, and Chet shown flashes last year too. And also Chet missed a lot of time last year too. I'm going to add that in. Now with J-Dub out to start this season, you're seeing a lot of different things that Chet can do on the offensive side. And I'm glad that he's showing that growth in his game. And I think that's the biggest thing that I like most about OKC is that they made the moves that they needed to make at the time they needed to do it to win a championship. And they got the championship. They said, hey, let's get Ihart. We don't care how much we pay him. 28, 30 million, whatever it was at the time that some people said, damn, they paid him all that. Good deal. They had the money to spend, go spend it. Giddy don't fit with what we have here, and they saw it in the playoffs against the Mavs. We can't close with him. He's not fitting alongside SGA and J-Dub. Let's move Giddy and let's get a two-way. I said two-way. Let's get a defensive stud in Alex Caruso. They made the proper moves. They got their championship. Now, this offseason, they don't even need to do anything like that no more. Why? Because Ihart still has this season and next. Caruso got his extension. They have everything still intact, and they're adding the young guys around them. Shout out to AJ Mitchell. He's blossoming as well this season. Nikola, their draft pick. Thomas, their recent draft pick. Now, obviously, those two guys haven't played yet this season. But the point is, they did everything that they needed to do on top of extending Chet and J-Dub this offseason to that long extension. And what that is showing is basically you're just banking on their growth. Like, they were going to get the extensions regardless, but we're not making no more moves for a big-time player, whatever the case be. I know some people...
OKC Glaze is crazy.
It's not Glaze is realistic. I know, I'm being real. I'm
I
being
don't
real.
know.
I'm saying all facts though.
Yeah.
They're banking on obviously the internal growth of Chet and Jada, rightfully so. Lottery picks, you typically expect that to happen, or you anticipate that happening. What I want to say, 11-10. I missed that 11-10. Henderson knocked me off my pivot a little bit.
Huh?
Tell me about the game.
What I want to say.
Yeah. What about
Tell
the
me
game?
about the game. You telling me about the. Tell me what happened in this game.
I'm getting to all of that right now. It all ties together. This was Monday though. This Monday, I said yesterday. By the way, this
You
was
was talking
Monday.
about Chet basically.
I
You
said
was doing all that just to talk
Yeah.
about Chet. In case you forgot.
Either way, I'm gonna wrap it here. On this particular Monday, I chose to prioritize watching football, Chiefs and Commanders, over a lot of these games. So I cannot tell you too much about this game in particular, but I can tell you a lot about the OKC Thunder, which I've been doing. But I'll
This
stop
man
there.
talk about the history.
They call it glaze. That's the new word on the block for the young kids. So, for the young pups. As I'm looking at Dallas side though, Tony just said in the YouTube chat, flag stink. Obviously, at 2 points, 1 for 9 from the field. They're still trying to figure out some things their damn self. Jason Kidd said they don't have a guard, so they're letting Cooper Flag run that position at the moment, and they're pretty much starting a jumbo lineup. Derek Lively didn't play in this one, so you've seen AD get slotted at the 5. PJ Washington, as quiet as it's kept. I got him in fantasy basketball. It's the only reason why I know he's having a good start to the season. Starting at the 3, by the way, he's having a good start to the season. So shout out to PJ Washington for not letting Cooper Flag impact his offensive output or even defensive output to that team while starting with Derek Lively and AD. Now, Lively is playing less than previous seasons, 2 years ago. Let me just say he's playing less than since they got Gafford because of them having to go with different lineups from a floor space perspective to make their offense go a little bit better. So that's one thing to add. Other than that, D'Lo was a stinker off the bench, 9 points, 10 assists, 3 for 14 from the field, 1 for 8 from 3. But yeah, I don't know about the Mavs, man. I don't think I had them making the playoffs, and I pray I didn't because I don't think they make it. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think the Mavs make.
That's
the
just a
playoffs.
bad take.
They had to play.
Oh,
they had to play D'Lo.
I do
Who's
got
been
them
watching
making.
Scroll down
I
the
thought I had the
line here, but I don't
Spurs
think
here.
I
Wait,
did.
well, I meant to swap this for Spurs.
No, you didn't.
I
Leave it
meant the
alone.
Spurs here, by the way, y'all. I
Stop,
swear.
bro. Stop.
No, I'm not gonna
Stop.
change it. I'm not gonna change it. But I swear I meant Spurs
Stop.
here. I literally said it
No,
that
you
day.
didn't.
I didn't
No, you
mean this,
didn't.
by the way, y'all. This don't count.
No, you didn't.
You see
Can
what,
I
Byron?
ask a question for everybody who's been watching the Mavs? Oh, sorry.
Yes, sir. Don't got him in there. My fault, twin. Go ahead.
Is that what?
I just for anybody that's been watching the Mavs, especially Bari who loves the Mavs, that's his favorite team.
I wouldn't say that.
Cook.
I watch the Bears a lot too.
The first two games.
I'm here. What you mean?
For the first two games of the series, D'Lo did not play. Like they were really pushing the Coop as point guard. And in the last two games, he's been playing much more. I think he's been playing like 30 minutes the last two games. Like, what difference do you see in the offense?
He can shoot a pull-up jump shot. Now, is it going in? I don't know.
But like as a team, I mean.
I mean, they look a little better offensively. The offense is still trash because Jason Kidd is an uncreative offensive mind. So basically, the offense is always devolving into like, well, I specifically in the OKC game, AD isolations, or Cooper Flag staveless drives, or PJ bailout drives, Klay Thompson. I don't even know ball handling. I don't know. Their offense is just really bad. To be honest, right now.
Respect respect Megan Thee Stallion's boy and his ball handling. That's
I ain't gonna, man. It's over with for my boy. I ain't gonna lie, but Max Christie be looking good. That's a positive. Yeah, their offense is just bad. I don't know. They gotta figure out something. But I don't think. I just think Kid don't got the brain to do that, to draw that up.
I mean, looking at the box score here, the benches had a positive plus minus for the most part. You know,
Yeah, Najee been good
starters
too.
stunk it up except Christie and AD. You know, the only thing I saw from this game, I think, was that it was close. Like Dallas was
In the first
right
half,
there
yeah.
in terms of like winning or taking the lead in the fourth, and D'Lo took like a really bad pull up 3. But they need D'Lo to play. Like they can't be like what they were doing before, where D'Lo was getting DMPs or whatever. Like he has to play, and it's clear as day. Like when he has been playing, they've at least been a little bit more competent. So they've been in more games.
I just think it's so marginal, though.
I don't think they're changing. I don't think
For them,
they're.
you need whatever. Gotta help Coop somehow, bro. So
yeah, because he can't really.
This is probably the
It's hard.
worst matchup for Coop.
Thanks.
I meant to read your comments in the chat, good. By the way, but my bad. Go ahead.
No, you good. Yeah, this was not a good showing by Coop, but I expected him to have a bad game. Like that's just not his strong suit when he's going against guards that are stronger than him at this point.
Yeah.
Like it's never gonna be a good outing for him. They got to find a way to get him in more creative spots. Maybe like coming off of pin downs, get him going downhill a little bit more. Maybe get him out in transition a little bit more. Then just have him trying to create from the top of the key, like they were doing last night, which was awful. And
I don't even think Dallas is a fast team either. Like, will they ever play fast? Nah.
That's
80,
because
hell no,
Nah,
not
they
playing
can't. Yeah,
fast.
because 80 don't
that's
run.
really because of AD.
Shout out to
AD is
Miami Heat, who's the number one pace team in the league, though. I love them 10.
Yeah, they tough.
You know, he was supposed to be Hito, but you know,
I mean,
we made the
Fun
playoffs.
team, fun team.
We made the playoffs. You know,
I mean, you got Caspers though.
But yeah, they're not creative at all when it comes to getting Coop going offensively. In terms of the game on our side, AJ Mitchell just been a revelation for us, bro. He's everything we needed last year with Shea and J Dub. We needed a third ball handler, and he's filling that role extremely well right now. He's averaging 18 a game through 5 games. Like he's doing exactly what we need, bro. And I knew he was gonna do this because he showed it last year. He was really good last year. He just got hurt. Chet's probably best defensive game this year, and his fluidity offensively, bro, has been great. His shooting is way faster. Jump shot is just quicker. It has a better arc than it did last year. And then his drives are really, really good. So I'm loving what I'm seeing out of him. Shea he was okay for the most part in this game. Fourth quarter went down a cliff. Over like the last 3-4 games, he's not getting to the line. Like they completely stopped giving him foul calls. I think he has 6 free throws in the last 3 games.
Bro, that's fucked up. The league being on some boys, bro. What?
Which is just ridiculous, bro, because he's getting hit every time he goes to the rim. They're just
When you
not
get a
calling.
reputation, that's the problem. When you get a reputation as a foul bait or a drawer, they dead ass don't want to give you the real fouls, bro. Free my nigga Shea, bro. Best in the world.
Based off the first 2 games, bro, he's just not getting any calls right now, and it's okay because he's not complaining about it. He said he's just fighting through this shit. It's cool. Niggas are still winning, so it doesn't fucking matter. But yeah, that fourth quarter, we really went down a hole because Mark started experimenting with lineups. And he has to do that at this point because a lot of guys are still out. So Brooks Barnheiser is getting in, and Chris Youngblood is getting in, and he's putting lineups out there where Dort's the primary ball handler. And it was a whole bunch of bullshit that happened in that fourth quarter that will be fixed when guys come back. But right now it is what it is, bro. But yeah, the Mavs always also give us trouble. AD specifically. He gives Shea trouble because he's just really good at what he does at the level and switching on to Shea because he has the length and the size, like the strength wise. So Shea is not going to like bump him out the way like other centers. So yeah, that's one thing. But yeah, good dub still, bro. Still got the one on the road. We've been pushing through.
Shout out, bro. That's a great breakdown. Speaking on everything that you spoke on both sides. I mean, with both teams involved. So I definitely appreciate that. Anyone else had any extra words for this OKC and Magic game before we proceed? All right, we're going to go ahead and get to. We got a lot of games today. We're going to work our way to the Phoenix and Utah. It was a fun game. At least for fun end, I will say.
50 burger.
Lauri Markkanen went off at 51 points. Devin Booker tried to do some late game heroics, forced the game.
And that should lead this segment, by the way.
Oh, whoa. Heaven sent? Heaven sent?
Oh, she away. She away now. Okay.
Hold on. Money line crazy. Make some process.
What I want to say. Booker tried to do some late game stuff, at least to get it to overtime. They ended up losing in overtime. Keontae George is the one I want to shout out. Man, I mean, through 3 games, I think he had a double-double in every game besides one. In that one game he didn't, he had 9 assists. He's looking much better as a playmaker this year. He's looking much better. Now, he still will have his moments where he will want to jack shots. Don't get me wrong. That would be Keontae George. Keontae George is a guy that likes to score the basketball, but I like seeing the growth in what he's doing, and he's operating as the point guard of this team. His first couple of years, he's more so suited or utilized as a combo guard alongside Isaiah Collier in the backcourt. Whatever the case, Colin Sexton, whatever the case may be. Now it's him as the point guard while Isaiah's out. And like I said, he had 26 and 10 in that game. He struggled from 3. Once he gets that up there, that will obviously improve his field goal percentage, which is at 42% this year. He will continue to improve because he's shooting 18% from 3. That's just piss poor. Previous to him averaging about 34% from 3 through his 2 games. But every game he played this season so far, as you can see here, like I said, 16 and 9, 18 and 10, 26 and 10. He's averaging 20 and 10 pretty much on the season. I'm really just struggling from the 3-point line. Once he gets that better, Keontae George will continue to get better and better as a player. Only 21 years old, so that's definitely one of the bright spots on their team that I wanted to highlight today. Outside of that, Walker Kessler, that's another guy that needs some love. You see why teams been monitoring him over the last couple of seasons, and you see why Utah stayed firm on their asking price for Walker Kessler as well. He had 25 points, 11 rebounds in this game with 4 blocks. I think every game he played so far this season, he's been solid. And they even started a jumbo lineup as well with Laurie back at the 3 and starting Flip at the 4. So I like their lineup. I like the Jazz how they're playing right now. They're 2-1 through 3 games. And what else I wanted? I think that's it. Eventually Walter and Ace will come along. I see they both struggling in this game from the field. And on the Sun side, I don't really have much to say. I mean, shout out to Mark Williams, 25 and 11.
It's interesting. They had Mark and Nick come off the bench.
Yeah.
They started also at the center.
Yeah.
That's something. No wonder they started off slow, because this game, I think Utah was up like 22-4 or something like that off the jump. So they kind of blitzed them. And then, late game, like Utah almost choked in the 4th quarter. Like they were up, I think 7 with maybe a minute or so left. And then, I think D-Book hit 2 threes back to back. And then they tied the game and then went to OT, and they were able to separate and keep the lead there. But the Jazz are fun. They're a fun team to watch when they're not, deliberately staying guys. So it's the first month though, so they'll probably keep playing, some pretty fun hoops, and then we'll see what happens after that. But they're a good watch. I mean, they have some good young players to watch as well, so they got a good thing going on over there.
Yep, and Jordan Woods, what you just said in the YouTube chat, exactly why I just said what I said. Sometimes you have to respect organizations for staying firm on what they want for their players. 1,000%, like 1,000%. So I respect the Utah for their stance on Walker Kessler tremendously, and we'll see what they end up doing the rest of the season and how they're going to continue to build their team going forward. And shout out to Laurie Markkinen for going off of that 50 ball. The good news for the Suns, though, I saw yesterday, by the way.
Is he averaging 30 on the year, Markkinen?
Markkinen through 3 games is averaging 34.7. Good shout out. My goodness.
Damn. Oh, 50%. Okay. Damn. He's doing his thing. He's having a good start to the year.
What's the log?
And he's shooting 42% from 3.
20.
Oh, yeah.
He's hooping.
The 51 is boosting it.
Yeah, but Laurie, when he healthy, bro, is a really good player, bro. Like, damn, bro. So.
Yeah. Yeah, you've been.
Oh, because they kind of. Well, no, that's because.
Bar, you talking to us?
Oh, my bad.
You good? I just figured you got a little loud. But yeah, good been rocking with Laurie for a little minute. So I definitely respect it. Good news for the Suns though. Jalen Green, I saw yesterday, was questionable for their next game, which is tonight. So maybe Jalen Green will return to the lineup or make his debut and be able to help out Devin Booker in the backcourt, etc.
Who they play tonight?
The Grizzlies.
Okay.
And I think Dylan Brooks I know he didn't play this game. I wonder if he's questionable. I can't remember Dylan Brooks' status. Sorry, guys. I don't remember what his status was.
But that's that for that game. Shout out to Utah Jazz. The Suns are obviously still trying to work their way up. He said Jalen Green, the savior. Next, we got Denver versus Minnesota. This game changed in the third quarter. Really, just simple put. Swiper spoke on this game a little bit earlier, where he mentioned Jokic and having 13 points in the first quarter. But the story of this game was Jamal Murray and how he erupted in the third period. I don't got the exact number off the top of my head, but he scored like 18, 19 points in the third quarter alone. And I felt like every shot that he was going to go up, putting up, was going to go in. I mean, fading threes, leaning threes, movement, whatever you want to say, it looked good. Jamal Murray, I think, is also averaging 30 points through 3 games. We seen a lot of scoring this first week of basketball.
I know. I feel like free throws are like way up right now. I think that's what's inflating a lot of
the scoring.
The scoring.
It was 23 points in the third half.
Yeah, 23 in the third. Shout out to T. He went crazy in the third quarter. And I saw a question on Twitter. Maybe this is the first season where Jamal Murray matches Jokic and meets him in an All-Star game. So I'm rooting for that. I hope that happens. He's a phenomenal player.
Too many guards in the West unless somebody get injured.
No, it's world versus USA, bro. He's Team Canada, so he could get in
he is
theoretically.
Team Canada. Shout out.
I forgot it's that damn thing. Swiper, I know you spoke on this game briefly a little earlier. Do you got anything you want to add on now, or you feel like you're cool with the Jokic and my sentiments on Murray? He might not be there anymore. So yeah, that's pretty much what happened in this game. Oh wait, have what's up?
Shout out Jaden.
Oh, you want to say shout out to somebody on the Wolves? What you about to say? Oh, J Mac. You saying shout out J Mac? I think she was saying shout out J.
She said shout out J Mac, brother.
Yes, J Mac also displayed a lot of good scoring in this game as well with both hands, left, right layups, mid range pull ups. He only knocked down 1 3-point shot, so that showed that he was getting real buckets. We're finishing with 25 points in this game with 4 blocks. So shout out to J Mac. Him and Julius Randle put on a good offensive performance, and even Nas Reed off the bench. So
he's gotten much better offensively this year. He has put in work for sure.
Yep, you're going to take any chance you can to show some praise to Jaden McDaniels. And you missed 11-10. 11-10 was calling for you to speak on that last game. Or do you represent the Suns or the Jazz or something?
Yeah, the Utah Jazz. The Utah Jazz. I've been watching the Utah Jazz. I'm not gonna lie. At first, I was a bit disappointed, but they're very fun to watch.
You ain't see the vision. I'm blessed.
They're very, very fun to watch. I'm not gonna lie.
I've been watching the Jazz for a couple years, bro. When they don't sit guys like blatantly, they're a good watch.
They are. They're fun. They move a lot. The offense is fun to watch. Like, they're really fun.
Okay. I think that's that for this game. Unless anybody want to add anything, I think it was pretty much straightforward. Bro, they got hot in the third quarter. Oh, Tim Hardaway Jr. was solid too. Shout out to Tim Hardaway Jr. He was good in this game. That's one thing I remember for sure. And Swipe spoke on how to utilize the paint and Watson this year as well. They're still waiting on Cameron Johnson to come along offensively and from a shooting standpoint for them. Even I am as well. But eventually, I think over time it will happen. So that's that.
They missed Ant. They missed Ant quite a bit, especially defensively.
Who you said the Wolves missed Ant?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I said.
I was drinking water.
Oh yeah, especially defensively, because Nikhil's not there. They kind of need him defensively for guards.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be putting J-Mac on them. That's a bit too unfair. So we'll see how that works. He should be back soon though.
Hopefully, hopes and prayers. It's a hamstring injury. You don't want to play around with that
at all.
Yep.
Yeah, especially with Ant, I'm gonna sit him out a little longer than that 2 weeks.
I swear.
I don't think he wants.
But I know they're thinking in their head they can't just not play him for 2 weeks straight right in the West.
Yeah,
it's gonna be hard to catch up if they start dropping games. So
that can put you in the play-in low key because these games will matter in the back end.
Yeah,
because you'll have a lot of ground to make up. Say you have a bad record for that 2-3 weeks without Ant, you'll have some ground to make up in December, January, February, which is still a lot of time. But then again, you have to assume that the West is so good. You're playing against a lot of good teams on most nights. You know, granted, you're not an Eastern Conference game, so everything is nothing will be a guaranteed win. So, I don't know. I don't want to speak too soon. I think they'll still win around 50 games regardless. So we'll see what happens. Look at their schedule. Let me see.
It's good. If it can hurt, and
I think they play LA today or Lakers today or tomorrow. One of those.
No, they played today. Yes, today.
Oh, today. Okay.
It's actually
I
not
mean,
that
they play
bad.
Charlotte,
Yeah.
Brooklyn, New York.
If it hurts, and I'm just gonna say,
Yeah, their schedule not bad.
Yeah.
They look like they'll be fine.
like I just don't want them to be like, oh, like we don't want to fall too far this year, and then like you sacrifice Ant. Like Ant's super young. Like after this season, like I don't. I'm just so confused.
I think he got hurt on the 27th. I want to say it was, or the 26th game. Somewhere in that ballpark. The 24th. It was the Lakers game or the 26th game. Either way. So let's just say October.
It was the
25th.
Pacers game.
The Pacers game. Okay, so October 26th. They gave him 2 weeks timeline. That's gonna put him around this November 10th date. I'll just bring it back at home against Denver, November 15th, to be honest. Or I'll bring it back on the second half of the back to back. To be honest, that's what I would do.
Against Denver.
Well, if we think about it, Heaven Sam, if you play this Kings game, that means you gotta play the second game. Yeah. And not gonna come back and play the first game of the back to back and not play the second half.
I don't know if I'm like, come back against Denver.
So will you wait for Dallas? Because that's another tough defensive team too. Or are you saying you'll bring it back before that Denver game?
Washington.
Oh, Washington,
Phoenix.
Yeah, that's a fair stretch without them. Yeah, what's that? 6, 10, and then you play Denver without them. 11 games without them. Fair.
Washington, don't take Washington lightly now. Hey, that's still a little tough game on the road too.
They'll probably be tanking by that point.
You think so? Okay,
Nah, they're gonna play the young guys, bro. They'll be doing the same thing they're doing right now, I think. Bilal coming back tonight, by the way. So
yeah, Bilal back tonight.
Shut up, Bilal, man. Process like Cade today. All right, Process. Don't sell day 3, man.
What's the next game?
What they play, Magic?
Yeah, they play the Magic.
What's the next game?
He should get off against them. Hold on.
No, we got a slate to finish, brother. You can get there.
It'd be so funny your accent come out. It came out when you said he can get there. I mean, we gonna get there.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Hello.
This is a bypass for the most part. The Warriors damn near own the Grizzlies. Ja struggled. Can't shoot the ball. Over 6 from 3. 8 for 23 from the field. Team not that damn good. They missed Zach Edey. Draymond was punking them. Just to give you guys a sum up.
He was out there skipping.
Yeah,
that is a deranged man, bro.
We're making the playoffs. Didn't he get mad when we said that?
Who, Miles? Nah, Miles said Miles accepted they're not gonna be a good team this year. I think Miles accepted that. Yeah, Miles accepted that they're not gonna be a good team.
I'm just making sure about that.
Yeah. Miles don't think they going to the Miles don't think they a snap
Miles
playoff
said he
team.
trying to have a tank off with Z Farm, bro. He know they ain't on shit.
Yeah, Miles done gave up, and I'm glad Miles accepted it quicker this time around than arguing with folks and stuff like that. Because even I thought the Grizzlies were gonna be good last year. Granted, they still were good last year, winning 47 games or something like that. But I don't know what John.
What does he think, Matt, with the Memphis Grizzlies?
Say that again.
Like, what does he think the issue is with the Memphis Grizzlies? Like, why doesn't he win a lot? Like, what's wrong with the team?
What did Miles say? Miles understood. I guess he accepted the Bane trade. It's funny because he can't even talk on here at work anymore. I don't know what he said the issue is, to be honest, Heaven Sent. He basically think that everybody that's outside of Ja and Jaren is going to have to step up more offensively throughout the season, and I think he thinks that will not be a consistent thing throughout the season. So he don't think they'll be a good ball club. Oh, Q Sim said Miles said they're making the playoffs. So he don't think they'll be a good ball club. Oh, Miles did agree to making the playoffs. I lied.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like
he ain't had his Mavs or Spurs making it. Yeah, he had the Grizzlies.
But he changed. To be fair though, he literally came a day ago or 2 days ago talking about I'm gonna outtake Z Farm if we get a top pick. So
nah, we're not hearing that. You had to make the playoffs. You got to stand on that.
Yeah, that ain't it.
I mean, he got new information, bro.
What the fuck?
Hold on, y'all.
You was out here trying to sneak. You was out here trying to sneak. Put the Spurs in your little playoff list, bro.
No, Q Sims even just said it. Q Sims said he swore out to the Spurs. I swear I said the Spurs. I must have just got sidetracked and then swapped.
No, you didn't, bro.
I said. Listen, what I said is word for word. Man, F that. I'm gonna go with the Spurs. No. I said, man, F that. I said, man, F that. I'm gonna take the Spurs.
It would have been on the list if you said that.
You said what team?
F said Q Sims.
You would have had it on your list if you would have said that, brother.
You
don't want annotating.
10 plus of y'all on a day-to-day basis, and I did 20 plus lists, 20 different names on this list.
What that mean?
I'm trying to see what the Warriors was on.
Let me run and take Milo out real quick.
20 for Moses.
And take Milo.
Can you put on a different game?
God damn.
Damn. Bruh. I don't
So
even know
for
what
the
the next
Warrior
game
side,
is.
I thought Jimmy Butler had a really good game. I think Jimmy does a lot for that team. I think defensively their floor is just so much higher, and I think that's really the impact that we show night to night. The Warriors were one win, one loss consistently throughout last year before Jimmy Butler. And it looked like a really good team with Jimmy Butler. I think the defensive impact. I think Will Richards has been got solid minutes. Even Quinn Post gets solid minutes nowadays. Just speaking just in general. I think they got a good group of guys that can play and defend. Some of them can shoot. They got guys who can kind of do everything you need. Realistically, from a Warrior side, I would like to get another guard that would not be Pods just from my own personal preference. But outside of that, yeah, like the Grizzlies aren't a good team. I think everybody can acknowledge that. They're just not a good team this year.
For me with the Warriors, player I've been impressed with is Kaminga. He's been doing what I guess Kerr and the staff been wanting him to do. He's been rebounding, making smart reads, passing the ball, scoring when need be, playing defense. So they got Kaminga bought into kind of what they want to do, and they're playing pretty good basketball. So
That defense is
that's it.
something special. I'm not gonna lie.
You said what?
That defense is something special. I'm not gonna lie.
You
The
got
Center.
Dre, Jimmy, Horford. That's like smart,
Even
smart
when
There's three of
defensively.
the top players in the NBA, bro. Defensively, three of them.
Yeah.
So yeah, I knew they were
And
going.
Steph competes on that end too. So you just got a bunch of guys out there that are
like even
smart, high IQ players, and high IQ players matter, bro.
Second best playoff team in the West. Haven't
And,
said,
and,
haven't
and I,
said, John Offside,
hey,
John Offside. We're taking
no,
everything.
no, I hate that team.
she would never be a Warriors fan. She's too
I
tied to
know,
LeBron.
I know. But brother, listen. Kuminga has impressed me a lot this season, and I really hope he
You know
continues throughout the
who
season. And I think if he keeps going at this rate and he keeps improving, I believe he can potentially get like the MIP. It might not happen, but I just want to believe that.
No, that's Benedict Mathurin Award, brother. But shout out
No, that's a
Kuminga.
cool shout. That's a cool shout.
He's been
I
really
think
good
there's
this
a
year.
number of guys who are in the
Nah,
MIP
it's
race. I
one
think,
guy.
like I said, there's a number of guys in the MIP race, so
That
it's not
shit
a
ain't
bad
Warriors.
shout. It is. Mather missing time now, so
Yeah, we still gonna get our trophy 11-10. We still gonna play 65.
gotta win some games, big bro.
You don't need to win games for most improved.
Are we done? Are we done with that game?
Kinda
Can we
do.
move on to the next game or no?
Okay. Well, they have not
What's
on
the next
screen, but
game?
the next game was Portland at
Versus
LA.
LA.
Yeah. I ain't watched that
Schedule
game, so I have no idea what happened. But
scheduled
Lee's
loss.
had
I think
41. So
to me they competed through like three quarters, and I think their legs caught up with them with their schedule. Um, Honestly, I think they just ran out of bodies. Literally when Austin Reeves had bad guard play from whether it was Connect, whether it was Bronny, any of those guys who were the guard play off the bench. You just didn't have good guard play off the bench, and down Luca, down LeBron. It's hard to play like that. No, I don't. I think did Smart hit that game as well. 11-10.
No, no, he didn't play. Smart didn't
So
play.
he sat that game. So yeah, it was really
He
just
was
bad.
hurt.
It was really just bad bench play. Like anytime AR sat kind of lost any lead or lost any momentum that they had. But shout out Bronny James though.
It's not even just bench plays.
Portland's 2 wins. They fake wins, bro. They've been beating teams off of like having rest advantage and teams coming off a back to back. Like Golden State, I think they had 2 games early, and then they had that back to back against Portland, scheduled loss. LA coming off a back to back against the Kings with 3-4 people injured,
Yeah.
scheduled loss. So
Yeah.
Their
shout
two
out Portland.
losses aren't bad losses though.
Yeah. They lost to the Clippers, bro.
Against
Clippers,
the Clippers
Clippers
are
cheeks. I
stop,
guess they
stop,
cheeks, right? Oh,
stop.
they're not cheeks. Okay, my fault, bro.
Stop. The Clippers are not a bad team. They lost to the Clippers.
Yeah, the
Fully
Clippers
Lost. They got clapped by the Jazz, clapped by the Warriors, right?
Wide 30. And they lost to a Timberwolves team who they controlled the game for most of the game. And they would have won if it wasn't for Drew Holiday's dumb ass.
Would, could, hood, should.
Oh, I
So
didn't get it. My bad.
but
Still
yeah.
into this.
Huh?
Your
What'd you
top
say,
6 through
Tennis?
18.
No, I
Shout
was
out
just
the
gonna
Portland
say,
Trailblazers.
Portland always gives Minnesota issues.
Yeah. Yep.
Portland always
Yeah,
gives me.
they're an interesting team. You know, they put a lot of defensive pressure. They full court press, a lot of the time. You know, with Drew and Monty and all those other guys. So they make you play all 90 feet, 90 plus feet.
It is
You know, on the
right.
court. So and then Jeremy Grant has been kind of doing his thing off of the bench. Like I've been saying, it was a joke, but it might be serious that he trying to show people, hey, come trade for me. So he's trying to up his trade value.
Denny Avdia been really good all games that they played this year.
He probably
Yeah, but
averaging like
they just need
24.
him back, bro. He's gonna be
Then
back.
Who did you say they need back?
My guy.
All right. We going on to
So
Tuesday? We moving to Tuesday?
Okay. All right.
Moving on to Tuesday?
I don't want to start Tuesday till like it'll come back in here.
Keep
So
saying
One last
the scoop.
one last thing about that game.
You so funny, bro.
I
you
know a
better
lot of
scoot
people.
over.
I know a lot of people like Goods are like super Scoot fans, but Drew Holiday through every game is like 5+ assists. I think so far this season he's been doing filling up the stat sheets in terms of points, rebounds, and
Oh my
assists
god.
altogether. Specifically rebounds and assists, he's been playing well all year. Another 25 for Denny Avia, another good scoring night. Jeremy Grant, a lot of
Shaden got
people
to be
forgot about
better.
this guy.
That's another one though.
He's been terrible.
Yeah,
That's the
he's
problem.
ass.
He's been
He's
awful.
ass.
So
Another guy though, Jeremy Grant, another guy people forgot about, just a good player. Sometimes it's unfortunate that guys make too much money, but he's still a really solid player and clean with 14 boards.
I
I
mean,
think there
he's
was like
trying
this
this year.
maybe.
Last year he was like god awful. Like last year,
Unfortunately,
like
people need
legit. If you look at his splits last year, like he was terrible. So
Okay, the team got better though.
Troll.
what you mean?
What you mean? The team being better can improve your numbers, especially shooting numbers.
No, like you literally should go look at his splits, brother. Like he was really bad last year, and the team was actually decent.
Who y'all talking
So
about?
You should say
Jeremy,
Grant. Let me look it up.
Who?
It was that bad last year?
yeah, he was
Marcus Smart
Bro,
has
Jeremy
been
he was really
ruled out
bad.
for today.
awful.
Cheers. Marcus
You.
Smart
Damn, he
has
shot
been ruled out.
37%.
God damn,
I'm
don't be
telling
trying
you,
to be
T, like
talking.
brother, like T.
What did you say,
Yes,
Bob?
he was like really, really bad last year.
A lot of
What I was
mumbo
trying to tell you.
jumbo. What you said, Twin?
Said Marcus Smart has been ruled out.
Shaking my head. What did he do?
Just vibe.
Be
Try
Marcus
hard.
Smart.
No. The injury.
None of this matters until he comes back. Just vibe.
We on Tuesday, brother Av.
What
We on Tuesday,
what's
brother.
what was
Yeah, we
his
on Tuesday.
injury?
Quad. They got a
Quad.
quad.
Wow. Shout out Reeves though, bro. I ain't about to gloss over them, even though they lost 40 against that team with that guard pressure. That says a lot.
We
That's
talking about the normal. That's crazy.
the no. Bro, that's ridiculous though, bro. Cause Tamani, like, he legit, bro. He picking up 94, like legit. It's ridiculous. And yeah, Reeves did what he was supposed to do. Well, I
Yeah,
ain't say
okay. Do
supposed
it in
to,
the
but
off. Nigga. Do it in the off. That
wait. We
Next
ain't
game,
about
next
to.
game, next game.
No. But I wasn't here. I was
Yeah,
actually
Byron,
doing
you
this for the
wasn't
niggas.
on this side, bro, with this Tumani shit. You wasn't there, bro.
Why wasn't what?
You wasn't there, bro.
Why are you lying like this?
You wasn't
1110.
there early enough.
Why?
Let me
What?
correct myself. You wasn't there
He
early
I
enough.
joined
wasn't
late
that
on
early
Tuesday,
enough. Oh,
11:10.
because you was a split second earlier than me. I wasn't
It
early
wasn't
enough.
a split second. No.
All
What
right,
you're not gonna do is act like I
Well,
didn't
we was
put
the
you on the
only
list, T.
we
Stop it.
okay.
Stop it.
I
Stop it.
never said you did. I never said you didn't put me on.
Split second is crazy. Split
I
second is
gave,
crazy.
but you put me on, and me and you was rocking. Yes or no?
Fine, you could be with the Tumani FC,
Thank
bro.
you.
You can be there, bro. You can be there, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, whatever.
No, but that's impressive. That's impressive for
Free
Reeves.
trial. That's what you got.
Free trial. That's crazy. Tumani and Drew, like pretty much the whole night in regards to like guarding him, putting up 41, bro. That says a lot. And with clinging in the paint, yeah, that says a lot. I mean, it's only so much you can do with that squad. So no need to go in depth about the game in general because they ain't handle damn body. But yeah, that deserves a lot of love against that squad.
Who playing
Thank
that
you for that
shit?
breakdown, Byron. We
Yeah, they
appreciate it.
playing that
Well, that's my.
shit.
Oh, y'all know. Come on now, y'all know that's me. You heard me? Come on now. Background.
We're on
That's
to
it.
Tuesday, Ev. Stop eating.
Shout out L Boogie.
I heard y'all say y'all on Tuesday, but I didn't know what game y'all started Sixers or not, so I'm waiting.
We're
We
at
ain't the top of the slate, brother.
Yeah, I'm about to drop. But yeah, quick synopsis. Let me just say a quick synopsis on that Kings and Oklahoma City game real quick before I drop. Yeah, solid game. Kings played a lot of zone. AJ Mitchell again, 18 points. Shea 31, 2 free throws. He did his job. We still can't shoot for shit. I think we're the worst shooting team in the NBA right now, but we're missing our two best shooters, so that makes sense. And yeah, teams are gonna continue to play us like that till we get our guys back, bro. And no Chet also last night. iHeart was really good. He outplayed Sabonis. Really outplayed the shot of Sabonis. And Russ played a damn good game last night, but Dennis was also ass. Yeah.
They have to stop closing with both. Are we gonna like rotate back to the stop of the slate, or can I talk about this game?
I mean, when Keegan comes back, that's not gonna be happening. But that's it. Go back to the top of the slate.
Nah, you're good, T.
I
I
was
appreciate you good.
I was just gonna say I genuinely don't understand. Like, cool, you start both guards, cool, kumbaya stuff, hoorah. But like, genuinely speaking, why are you not closing with either Keon or Malik instead of both guards? I don't care if you're gonna close with Russ. I'm not like this. Is not a Russ point because I think he played well. But what is the purpose of closing with both guards? Essentially, locking off one half of the court, so all your actions are on one half of the court. And it's always going to result in an open three for Russ. Like, they're not going to guard. What is the point of closing with either one of those guys over Keon, like both guards over Keon or Malik? I genuinely don't understand like the logic behind it.
I think they. I'm with you, by the way. I noticed it they closed live the other day. I think they think that. I can't even put it into words, to be honest, because it's just so nasty.
You can't come up with a reason.
Yeah, because I mean it's nasty. Like they literally do just leave Russ. And by the way, Russ is making them pay, so it's not a Russ thing. But it messes up the offense of what it probably could be when it comes to getting your best player key shots and key moments in the game, because they're always going to cater off or sag off of Russ. But I think that they think that having the two quote unquote playmakers and Dennis and Russ on the court with Sabonis, DeMar and Levine is good for them. And I think that they think that Russ and Dennis offer enough ball pressure from a defensive standpoint in comparison to Malik. Now, granted, Keon is the best POA defender out of the bunch, but
Malik wasn't playing well that game, though.
Who, Russ?
This game. Malik.
Oh, Malik.
Like he was.
Yeah, I can't even put in the words game. I'm trying to think of something, but I can't.
Because Ed, I was with you with the ball pressure, but
yeah, I do think they believe in that part though. I do think they believe in that.
Yeah, and I think that's why Monk doesn't close.
Yeah.
Why not? Keon's a better defender out of both of those guys, out of Dennis and Russ.
But I think they want to lean senior, like just they feel like probably because they're older they'll make better decisions for replace. So that's why they picked them over Keon. I know Monk this game like just shooting well.
What Keon been shooting from three? Because he was clanking against like he was.
This game,
yeah, I think that game specific, he actually had a really good shooting night.
Shooting 37%
against who?
The game against OKC.
Wait, low volume.
Okay.
I don't know. I think he only had like two, though. I think he had like 2 threes, but like Dennis wasn't shooting well. But Dennis was shooting worse than Keon. But it wasn't like Keon wasn't lights out though. This game
he made 2 threes. He made 2 threes this game. What you say?
Oh yeah, he was 2 for 5. See, I was right. He was 2 for 5.
Okay.
Like Keon wasn't shooting amazing this game either. Like Malik Monk. Well, you're not gonna be watching this game because I love rap.
He be having some dumb fouls down the stretch too.
Ooh, Keon?
He be too aggressive.
Yeah, that's
which I get it. I mean, that's just calling.
Yeah, that's why I think they picked them, because I think they just feel like they just make smarter decisions because they're veterans, and Malik wasn't shooting well that game, so I don't know.
Yeah, I can't really put a lot of words into that, but that's that. Shout out to Goods for the breakdown on that game. We got 4 more games to get to.
4 more games.
Wait, it's not 4?
Yeah. It's just like
at the top, we jump back to the top where the Sixers traveled to Washington and got
my team.
Who's the Sixers? Oh, the Sixers.
4-0. 4-0.
When did this start? Because I'm noticing, when did this Sixers thing start?
I saw something about hip hop coming back, and then I started trolling a Sixer fan, and they got annoyed. So I had to stick with it. So this is my thing now.
What, do you have
This
any
is
word
my
about the Sixers then?
That's the origin.
Dog, it's ridiculous.
And then
It's
somebody
not
tried
the
to
origin, but it's a part of it.
test me to say I can't hold this on for the season. That like they trying to test my womanhood. So this is my thing now. But the 76ers have been playing really well. Their guard rotation is really well. I really like VJ. I really like Tyrese Maxey. He's been cooking. Like I really like Grimes. Like it's gonna be interesting to see what happens when Paul George comes back, like how that's gonna work. I do think he needs to take a step back, but like especially when McCain comes back, that's gonna be something to watch too. I just think they have like the best card lineup in the league. Joel Embiid played really well as well, even though he's on minutes restriction.
They got the what now?
Huh?
They got the what?
I think they got the bet. Oh, deepest.
I say what? I say what?
The deepest.
Say what now?
The deepest guard rotation. Deepest guard rotation. Deepest. Can I switch the? Can I switch to the deepest?
I
Are
have
we
no
good?
problem with that, ma'am. You can go. You can proceed. No
Thank you,
problem with
thank
that.
you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Joel Embiid played well this game. I really liked him this game. Even though he's on minutes restriction, everybody was shitting on him, saying he's not gonna be shit for real. But like he's coming back into Joel Embiid. He's doing his thing. Like, and I think the Sixers like look really well. Like, I can see why they get caught every year. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if this is how like because like when you start the season, it's like I don't know what they're gonna do. Joel Embiid never like good, and then Joel Embiid comes and does this shit. Tyrese Maxey shows out. Quentin Grimes showing out. You got VJ, he's showing out. Then you know what Jared McCain was doing last season, so you're like, okay, my God, when he comes back, and it's like, who cares about Paul George for real? I just think like they look like a really good team.
Yeah, I like the Sixers. I want to start there. I like the Sixers, man. I think they should have some big expectations long as they continue to keep Embiid monitored just like this. He don't need to play 30. He don't need to play 35
They
at
got
the
to cut
moment.
Tyrese Maxey minutes too. Sorry,
They got to
because
what?
he's playing like 40 some minutes
Oh,
right now,
yeah.
Maxey. So once they bring that down, because sometimes he be getting a little bit
How they
gassed.
gonna bring it down?
When
Paul George and McCain.
When McCain comes back
Yeah.
or something like that.
McCain comes back, and yeah, they can.
So like what, 36? Like it's not really. He's gonna be around 36.
Her point is,
Okay.
long as
For the
he's
year
not in
for me.
40, bro.
Yeah, but he's playing 40
Like, come on,
like a
36,
night,
37.
is what she's saying.
her point is, long as he's just not in 40. Man.
A minute, a quarter. Okay.
Bro, you don't gotta be
Anyway,
that
bro.
argumentative. God damn, boy. I pray to God my son don't grow
We
up to
talk
be like
about
that,
Nah,
boy. He
chill,
gonna,
chill,
boy.
chill.
but just vibe,
Shout
bro.
out to
Y'all,
Twin. You a great dude, gang. Just vibe, just vibe.
No,
I'm
bro. He is
vibing. Like
Twin is a very, very good dude. You know I rock with Twin, bro.
I do
You
want
don't
to
gotta
see
be
the
that
Sixers
argumentative
play
though. God
Yeah,
damn.
that was
some better defenses though. You know, they played. I do want to see them play some tougher, quote unquote, competition in terms of like defenses.
Who you
Thus
talking
far, I
about?
think they
Philly?
played. Yeah, they played the Wizards,
Yeah.
Hornets, and the Magic. You could argue, I guess you could say, but they do have. I do remember that they do have a soft start to their season because I think they don't play a West team until December,
Yeah, that's what Goose. That's been Goose.
something like that.
That's been Goose's main argument in regards to like them and they playoff push. Are they, them being able to be good?
I just
Right,
don't
this
like
is they soft start.
their guards are quick, and not a lot of teams can guard those kind of guards, and they can shoot too. Like I don't know, like I think
Yeah, they're hooping right now. Their defense isn't that good themselves. They've
Yeah.
been really good offensively, so that's why I want to see like when they play, more of those better teams, what it looks like.
that
When that happens, because right now they're getting away with Embiid playing like 20 minutes
Yeah.
a night, but
Yeah.
you would think when you play, maybe like I don't know if people think Milwaukee that way, but Milwaukee or something like that. See how they could. Maxi and VJ can very well cook against Milwaukee, to be honest. But
they will cook
some of
against
the better defensive teams, I want to see what they look like against them.
May I say something?
One thing
real
I'll be
quick?
looking at.
Shout
They
out my
will be-
dog Double R. He
They
might
will
have something
cook
to say about that.
Milwaukee though.
Yeah,
That's
what's
what's
up?
crazy.
My dog Double R
They
might have
will
something to say
cook
about that.
Milwaukee.
What's up,
That's what's
Rain?
crazy.
But I'm gonna be honest,
You
Ryan
I
not
just
playing
want
on
to
that.
say that.
you have your
That
behind in
Guinness
them
game.
now.
Hold on. All right, what's up, Rain?
I just want to say real quick, about the Sixers game. They did get to points in time where they weren't drawing plays. They were just like, Maxi, here's the ball, go do your thing.
and it kind of worked, but it took a lot of shots that were, in my opinion, they were terrible. So I feel like going forward, I know they could work on that because they wouldn't want a situation where Maxi gets us out quick and then well they lose. So
That's what Embiid, when he starts getting more minutes, like he'll handle that. And that's what I was talking about the minutes. Like I feel like that happened in the end because like he starts to kind of lose his legs because like he's been playing 40 plus minutes all season long so far. So I don't know.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from.
And the Wizards side of things, I want to shout out Sar. He got a lot of flack last year as he should have, with inefficiency and how he played, but he's having a really good start to the season. So I want to shout out Sar and how he's kind of played because, to start the game, I think first half, he was going bucket for bucket with Embiid. They was going at each other for like several possessions in a row. And to see that confidence from Sar is great. Hopefully he can continue to build on that, play efficient ball, better shot selection, all those things, which is what he's been showing. And then Keyshawn had a bounce back game. I think he had a rough game against who was it that they played last? I don't remember who they played last, but I think he didn't play too well. So he bounced back with 20 points. So yeah, the Wizards should have won this game, but they kind of soft tank, I guess you could say. But Adembona, another guy to shout out on Philly, he came on the clutch time of that game, a number of blocks, put back dunks. And Adem was somebody I liked when he got drafted last year. I thought the Heat were gonna take him if we didn't
You
take
said you
Khalil.
said soft. You said soft tank.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm jacking
Hard
that
take,
for
my
sure.
fault, bro. Like
No,
he
that's a
kind
soft tank. Yeah, you competitive
of,
and you lose. Yeah, soft tank. Yeah. I'm jacking that.
respectable loss type thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
First time you hearing
Adem. You said what, Dennis?
I was asking him if that's the first time you hearing that.
Respect me.
Seems like it. I
It
don't think
was
he
my
knew that
first
term.
time hearing. It was my first time hearing it though.
Ain't no way though,
How about
Byron.
you?
Like that's been said though, like in
Soft,
here.
no soft tank.
Yeah.
Oh, I looked. I never did. I
Not
never
to take
heard
credit
it.
from 1110 or nothing like that. I'm glad she introduced you to it, but like soft
Yeah,
tank,
You
like
can
what?
take
yeah.
credit. You can take credit off me, bro. It's cool.
Hey, that's dead what it sounded like.
Nah,
Like
not
no,
at all
no
though.
credit,
But nah, that for
no
sure
credit
been
for
said in here.
11
But that's what soft taking is though. I'm glad she explained it ahead of
Yeah,
time on
that's
her.
pretty. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was it. That's all I had to say. Shout out Ndembona. That was a guy, I like when he got drafted or pre-draft last year. I thought the Heat would take him with our second round pick if we didn't take Khalil in the first round and went for a guard. So he's just a super athletic freak. Always his motor is always on. Sometimes it gets
What's
him in trouble because he fouls a lot, but he plays so hard and he's super athletic. Like he's a
what's
specimen,
his
honestly.
what's his measurements? Pause.
I don't know. I think when I saw his pre-draft stuff or whatever, his measurements were like really close to like Bam archetype.
Oh, for real? Oh, damn.
Yeah, from what I saw way back. I don't know
You
off the
low
top
tween?
though.
What you low tween? What you say?
My mic low.
Yeah, y'all can
I
you know.
said like six. I said 6'8", 6'9" without shoes, 6'11" wingspan type shit, like the Bam build.
All right. For me, I know the young Wizards players got to be like, God dang, like they can't wait till Middleton and CJ is gone. Them boys combined for 8 for 25 in the game. They went to Chris Middleton down the stretch of the game to try to win the game, instead of overtime. Ultimately ended up missing. CJ also shot the ball poor as well. Keyshawn and Sar, the big bright spots in this game. Trey Johnson come out the
They
bench.
should have gave it. They should have gave that last position to one of the young guys. Like if I'm the Wizards, bro, I'd be like CJ, Chris, move out the way. Let the young guys kind of experience, you know, closing a game. But that's just
Yeah.
me though, for their development. Like I would have give it. I don't think Bud played well, right?
Nah, not really.
Bud or
Because
like Keyshawn or give it to Sar. Be
yeah,
like, all right, let's see what you got instead of CJ and Chris. But sorry
yeah.
to cut you off there.
Nah, you
I wanted
good.
to touch on that.
But I agree with everything that you just said, so I don't really mind that ad at all. Good news for them is they got Bilal coming back today, and eventually, sooner rather than later, hopefully, CJ and Middleton will be out the way so they can roll out their all young lineup while they continue to try to soft tank or just be terrible at the end of towards the end of the season, end up getting that top 5 pick. Saw a tweet literally today. The Wizards are a Darren or AJ or a Boozer away from being, some real threats in the Eastern Conference, and I agree. You get one star, you put one young star in there, and you mix them around or put them with what they have brewing or coming up. With George getting better, Sarr getting better, Trey for where he will be going forward, what we hope where he will be, and etc. Future will be bright in Washington, man. So yeah, man, it was a tough game to drop. I don't think they mind losing the game ultimately, but yeah, that's that.
What's
Number
they
12, number 12 draft pick pending. Next
Nah,
game.
don't wish
ain't
that.
they both? Ain't they both expiring, right? CJ and Chris.
Yeah.
At what?
They have like a crazy amount of cap space this offseason.
Yeah. What's they number? Like, cause I'm trying to think like what team would like make well they probably just let it fall off. Like
Chris is
dang.
33, CJ 30.
Goodness gracious. 63 expiring. And nobody yeah, never mind.
CJ and Dame left Portland.
They ain't gonna CJ just don't make sense on no contender pretty much, but
I worry for them with having all that cap space that they could end up having like the Brooklyn situation this summer, where it's like they had a lot of cap space, but they couldn't really do anything with it, so they kind of had to like. I'm trying to think of who's a free agent next year that would go to Washington. The
You mean like they'll
because there's a
overpay?
salary floor you have to reach.
Yeah.
True.
So like
They could probably, if there's a bad contract, they could probably absorb that contract and get a pick or something. I have to
true.
think.
Yeah.
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 Because I'm thinking the Rockets, you know what the Rockets did? They signed Fred to that max contract and then Dylan to 30 M's a year, you know, to help expedite um the youth on the roster. So maybe the Warriors might be looking into doing that as well. So
What's the combo? I just walked in.
Nothing.
the conference over, bro.
Nothing.
Okay.
I meant to bring up.
Oh, Austin Reeves, that's an interesting shout. You know, they gonna pay Austin Reeves all that money to go to Washington. You think he do it?
Washington Wizards. We can move on.
OG, I meant to bring up your question in the chat
You
real
know,
quick. OG, real quick.
DC
OG
would love him to this.
OG asked. I meant to say this. Is Ja the same player he was year 1 or 2?
No.
If anybody want to answer, okay, cool. No. Anybody else want to answer?
I can elaborate, but I want to hear everybody else say yes or no real quick.
Why not just elaborate first? So then, if
just so you can argue.
Yeah, I mean, why not just elaborate first?
Just so you can argue.
Okay, I got you. Not personal opinion, like everybody remembers the quote he came out. I'm stop trying to dunk and all of that. It has to do with the injuries and the miles. Even though it's not like years, but it's like injuries, miles on his body. He doesn't feel comfortable trying to, cause nigga, year 2, 22, 23, Ja, or no, that was 21, 22, where he was all NBA third team, 27 and a half a game. They was like number 2 in the West, even though he missed a couple games. And what's it called? Scottie Pippen Jr. I think they had a good rating when Ja wasn't there, but Ja's play style, he was undoubtedly an all NBA level player. Like it was more aggressive, going to downhill. The floater was more lethal. He had more of a. He was getting to the free throw line at a better rate. It was just attacking mindset, ruthless. Like he was a young nigga trying to dunk on everybody. I'm gonna test him. I'm gonna test him. You feel me, Pirtle? I remember watching the Spurs when Pirtle was there. Their nigga put up 55. Like the nigga Ja that year, bro. Floater was money. Layups was money. Getting to the free throw line was like, bro, that nigga was different. Like we don't have the same job, bro. He not putting up 30 every night. That's like he don't got that in him. Respectfully, it's the mindset. Cause his body didn't change. I mean, the injuries maybe hindered his mentality. The injuries are mental. If you can't fucking get back mentally after getting an injury, then that's all mental, bro. Cause he's 100%.
All right. Me, I think Ja is still the same player. I agree with what CJ typed in the chat. He said, yeah, he the same player. The NBA just caught up to him. He ain't improved. I think that's what it comes down to. Ja was a young dude taking the league by storm, flashy, getting anything that he wanted to do. And then when you adjust your defense to how you guard him and what you know he's capable of, you can sort of kind of limit him in some ways. And also, I think that the change in the offensive system I think was it last year or 2 years ago, also impacted or some of his
It was
production
last year.
some of his production as well. So I do think Ja is the same player. I just think that he didn't improve his game outside of getting 2 feet into the paint, outside of dunking on people, outside of finishing around the rim, as far as like the mid range area, 3 point area, things like that. So pretty much all I really got to say about the situation. Anybody else want to add any response to it before we get to the next game?
Yeah, I got something
I
to
agree
say.
100% with that statement that you read. Pretty much.
You said about last year where they had a new offense with Taylor Jenkins. When you look at when Taylor Jenkins got fired, Ja's numbers went back up because they ran more ball screens in the pick and roll with EED, and you feel me? He was still putting up 30-ish around there. So it was like it had to do with coaching. It didn't really have to do with the play style.
That's my point. That's literally what I
No, but
just.
I'm saying it went back to like when he left as a coach, the numbers went back up. That's what I'm saying.
That's
Next
literally
game, next game,
that's
next game,
what I
next
just
game.
said.
Next game, next game.
Oh man,
All
I don't think Queen understood.
right. Next,
Charlotte versus 11-10.
next game.
Why are you
I'm laughing at Tween.
Push through, Ed. Push through.
Yeah, my bad. Shake my head real quick. All right, y'all. Next game, I'm still
This nigga shook
stunned.
his head.
I've yet to catch a game from start to finish. For the new look
You
Miami
are
Heat.
lame.
I have yet
Come
to
on,
catch
you.
a start to
I'm
finish
done with
game.
you. I'm
No,
done
no,
with
no,
you.
no, no.
No funny. I'm done with
I've
you.
been having to work. And I can't shuffle. I cannot
Yeah.
pull
Okay.
up different devices. For real. I can't pull up different devices.
Yeah, for sure. You watch full games of other teams.
No, I have not watched. I only watched a Laker full game probably and a couple other games. I ain't watched no full Heat game yet, and I'm going to get to that.
You ain't even watched the Knicks one.
As soon as full, no, I did not. I'm not gonna lie about that. Let me check. I'm not gonna say up here and lie, y'all. I can't lie.
All right, bro.
Was one of these games on a Sunday?
not locked in?
The Knicks one.
Okay, yeah, I figured. Yeah, I figured. Like I didn't watch the full game. I ain't gonna lie.
Locked in 11-10.
Now the next game is the one that I watched the most out of all of them. I can say that. I saw more of
Okay,
it.
Charlotte.
Yeah, I watched the second half one, but we can get to the Charlotte game.
Shout out, big bro.
114 and 117. The Heat got the win. We got 11-10 up here. Kid, what's up, man? Good, what's up, man? Black Hodge, I appreciate that. We got 11-10 to talk about the new look Miami Heat, more so the new look Jaime Jaquez. What's your thoughts on this game, 11-10?
Well, LaMelo started off hot. I think he had 15 or 16 in the first quarter, but he ended the game with 20. He missed like his next 8 or so threes. After that, I think he started 4 for 4, 5 for 5 from 3. One of the others, I can't remember. But, he proceeded to miss the rest of the way through. So, LaMelo got the Hornets off to a good start. We didn't start off too great, I don't think, first unit. We started Pella in place of Norm because Norm didn't play. So it's crazy that Norm didn't play. We still put up 144. It's been crazy. I think we put up 140 twice so far already. Like this is my mind can't even fathom, but we are here.
Fun team.
Thanks, Byron. But yeah, Pella played really good. Gave us some good minutes. He hadn't played. I think he played 16 minutes combined before this game, and he got the start last night, and he capitalized on his minutes. But once again, Jaime has been absurd, honestly, to start the year. Like, he ended the game with a plus 43. Nuts. I think he's leading the league in plus or minus so far, and, like, it's a big gap right now. So, like, he's been hooping. 28 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. He had a nasty dunk where he fell. Thank God he ain't hurt himself, but he just looks better athletically. He's got his jump back. He's also reading the game a lot better. We started off slow, and I think Jaime came in and hit 2 threes, and he hadn't been shooting the 3 well in the previous games, and he came in and hit 2 threes in a row and kind of got us started. As I think we started really slow. The starting unit, honestly, to me, is worries me a little bit, is that they don't start off too well, but we're getting carried by our bench. Like, our bench comes in and it's just crazy production. Like, Fontecchio comes off the bench, plays 19 minutes, he gives you 10 points, 3 or 4 from 3. I think he's hit 3 threes in at least I think every game except maybe the Magic game thus far. So he's coming off the bench, giving you what he's giving you. Drew Smith coming off the bench, giving you solid minutes where he's assisting the ball, playing great defense, collecting steals. And then Jaime obviously leading the bench unit and what he's doing out there, and then Jovic as well coming off the bench. And like I think Jovic, Jaime, Simone, and Drew, they've been plus or minus demons and made a lot of lineups work. Wiggins, had a pretty solid game last night. He had some moments and stuff, but played pretty well. And Bam had a really efficient night. I think his first efficient game of the season so far. He went 10 for 16, 3 of 5 from 3. So his 3 ball has been pretty good to start the year. So hopefully he keeps that up. Davion, he's just playing the point guard role really well. We're not asking him to score a lot. All we're asking him to do is get a paint touch and make the right read off of that. And I think he's averaging, at least 8 assists right now. So he's been passing the ball really, really well. So it's been good, and defensively we're doing our thing. We're scoring a lot of points, and it's gonna be interesting when Hero eventually gets worked back into this. But I've been really impressed with the bench unit. Like those guys have been really cooking, and yeah, like I don't know, but the starting unit for me, the Bam Ware thing hasn't really worked too well. I think what I've noticed thus far is that when we split up one or Bam and Ware, that's when we really start to take off offensively. So, but I think they start those guys to kind of set the rotation. But hopefully Ware wakes up next game because we play Wemby. He gets up for Wemby, so we're gonna see. But the past 2 games by Ware have been pretty underwhelming. He hasn't been that great. Like Kalkbrenner, their rookie on the Hornets, he was taking it too, where he was pushing him out the way a lot. He was getting offensive rebounds on Ware. Like Ware was not, like you see that 14-9 stat line. He got that. He got the 14 in some garbage time because he played garbage time minutes, but he didn't play too well. So hopefully he can bounce back and play a little bit better. But he hasn't been that great the past 2 games. But the fellas are hooping, so that's all it is, and we'll see if they keep that up. But yeah.
Number 1 pace in the league, Lemton. Shout out to Miami.
It's funny because I was talking to y'all to start the year. I said, bro, just don't be bottom 10, bottom 5, and they won. That's a crazy jump.
You got a question?
I don't know how that long that lasts for.
Go
ahead.
Heat fan on YouTube said, "Do you think Kaspar's played this season? Like, do you think he cracked the rotation?"
That's tough because if he was going to crack rotation, I think it had to be now with Hero not being available. I think the injury for him is unfortunate, and I think the only way he will play is if there are injuries. Even though I feel like he would fit right into like kind of the style that we're playing right now. Like, for instance, I think we have a back-to-back soon against the Lakers and Clippers. Like, I would think, Spo may rest like Drew Smith or something like that, and then, Cass can like get those minutes to, give him some opportunity there. But when Hero's back, I don't know where he gets minutes from because I would assume, you're gonna start Tyler and Norm in the backcourt, so that means Davion's coming off the bench, right? Is Cass gonna play over Davion? No. Is Cass gonna play over Drew? Maybe sometimes. So I don't know where he slots. Maybe they use him as a 2 guard instead of a point guard. That's the way they try to figure that out. But the thing is, Pella played really well yesterday too, and he's barely been playing. So I don't know. It's kind of tough to see if he's gonna play a lot. Even though I think he should. Like I think he should get some minutes here and there. I think it also benefits Ware too if he does play. But long story short, I don't know. I would lean to no. I think he gets spot minutes here and there. If anything, I don't think he'll be a rotation piece.
Z Blaze, I didn't answer because I didn't watch a full game yet. Most game I watched was the Heat and Knicks game. I'm making my full debut tomorrow against the Wemby and the Spurs. The team I'm most excited to watch is the Spurs. My own team is the Miami Heat. And I'm hearing a lot of good things. I'm reading a lot of good things. I'm seeing a lot of good things. So I can't wait, man. I don't even think I had us making the playoffs. So I don't know.
Yeah, you watching a full game might be a bad omen. So I don't know if you should do that.
The way they play right now, and the fact that Spo, when it changed for the offense and went out to different resources to do that is now showing right now with these games. So I can't lie. Fact, CJ. Hopefully we keep it up, and we got two good scorers that's going to be in the lineup together at most times, or most nights, with Hero and Norman Powell. So the future's looking bright for the Miami Heat, at least this season.
Yeah, I think the offense will be like could be super tough with Hero and Norm. My worry is the defense stuff.
Yeah.
Like if our defense slips, because we're
Yo,
defending and playing at this pace right now. So I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see what Spo do with that. It's a
Kid,
good problem to
you a
have, but
clown,
it's a
kid.
problem.
Definitely a good problem to have. Twin got a question for 1110. Go ahead, bro.
Yep.
yeah, I was watching a couple. You feel me? I like watching breakdowns of teams. There was a video I watched about the Miami Heat offense and how Spoelstra is doing with Taylor Jenkins, the no pick and roll offensive set screens, so everybody's basically backdoor cutting. Hold on, I just got to call my phone. But basically, is that what y'all running? Like that's the type sets y'all going and doing that
Yeah,
type
I
offense?
mean, yeah, I think it's a part of it. We're not running a lot of pick and rolls, which is also I think why Ware kind of struggles a little bit. Um, because Ware is a lob threat for the guys. So if we're not running no pick and roll, that means he's not like getting opportunities to roll and get catch lobs and stuff. But yeah, we're basically beat your man, drive to the paint, drive and kick. That's what they're running and get up the court quickly, like Indiana likes to do, hit heads and all that stuff. So we're not running a lot of pick and rolls, which makes sense because who do we have that are like really elite pick and roll ball handlers on the team? We don't have that. So why run pick and rolls that allow teams to switch, stall you out on offense? So that's what they're doing and it's working thus far. So we'll see how it looks like going forward.
Nah, I fuck with that approach. Shout out Spoelstra. He sees something that he liked and he running it. Okay.
All right, shout out to the Heat. They're off to a
And
3.
Taylor Jenkins got it from I think Isolo, who's the head coach
Yeah,
with
Isolo, that's the
Memphis,
dude
or
that got it. Yup.
Isolo and other guys in their staff, and they got that stuff from European ball. So we got a lot of
That it was like
European
the third
players on the team.
division or
So
something
Spo
like
watch a
that.
lot of that stuff. Yeah,
It was like the
Spo
third
student of the
division or
game
something
and
like that.
watching all that. I don't know where specifically, but it was a European style of play thing. So
Shout out to the Heat. They're off to a 3
I
and
mean,
1.
when you don't got that, you don't.
oh, another thing for the Hornets, shout out the Colin Sexton edition. I think it was a really good pickup for them because just having another ball handler. He played pretty well, and obviously with B Mill being out with the shoulder thing that he's got now, I think that's why they went out and prioritized getting more ball handlers, because they needed backup plans for their injury prone guards. So Colin has been a really good pickup. Kalkbrenner had some pretty good minutes, and then Knipple, he went 5 for 11 from 3. He shot really well and just played a really good, solid game. So, yeah.
Also to Khan.
That's
Khan
it.
has now made the most 3-point field goals through 4 games to start any NBA history with 15.
Mom, what school Con go to?
So
okay.
Shout out to Khan. Because it was the Z Blaze. And I think she spoke good on that. To be honest, he could have his.
Yeah, he fit right in. He'd fit right in with the pace and style of
Yeah.
play. I just don't know.
Bro,
Like
and that's why I
feel
said
like if
on
he was
draft
to
night.
play, he would have to play now, but he's hurt, so that's what sucks for him.
Yeah, Z Farm can circle back whenever you come up. Shout out to the Heat. Off to a 3-1 start. Got the hot San Antonio Spurs tomorrow for a game that I definitely cannot wait to watch. And yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Y'all probably win that, John, bro.
Yeah, shut up, bro.
Yeah, shut up, BJ.
What?
Whatever happens, happens.
Why we winning? Why, BJ? Why we winning?
Yeah, you guys playing some great basketball. Norman Powell.
Y'all not playing great basketball. Y'all undefeated.
Jaime
You undefeated,
Hawkins.
gang. Now, don't tell me Jaime got you scared, bro.
But he the one be stopper. He know what it is.
I can't wait. I'd rather lose right now than lose to the Rockets.
Nigga,
No,
he
y'all never
clamping. He
started. Y'all
clamping
never
when-
started 5-0 in y'all history. Wemby said he want to start 5-0.
Damn, they never started 5-0 with all the good teams they had.
Everything is
You know that's crazy,
Nah,
right?
nah,
Yeah,
nah.
they never started 5-0.
It's this decade. It's this decade. It's since the 2020.
They never started
That's
5-0.
that's what. Bro, that's not what it is.
It's gonna be.
They
It's
haven't
They
tough,
never
started
bro.
started
5-0.
5-0.
All right, I'm gonna reel it
Let me
back in.
trust you.
This next
You
game was
doing
the
that
Knicks.
gimmick now? 11 times.
This next game was the Knicks versus the Bucks. The Bucks got the win 121 to 111. The Bucks had a phenomenal second half. The Bucks had a phenomenal second half. They outscored them by 22 points in the second half alone after falling down by double digits. After being down by 14 at halftime. I want to shout out to the players that's around Giannis. They probably don't get all the love and praise, but Ryan Rollins, Gary Trent, Cole Anthony.
Ev, sorry, Ev, but Queen, you're wrong. It's in franchise history. Then they never started 5-0. So
I don't know why you just
please fact
responded
check,
back
bro.
to him. Like I don't know why you responded
And he
back to him.
kept saying
No,
it too.
I just had to, I just,
He kept saying it too.
he do this all the time, bro.
no,
He be
no reason.
acting like he know things he don't know things.
And then to be
bro.
having a nerve to get like fake impatient, like, and be wrong as shit. God
So
damn,
Tween,
Twin.
defend yourself, Tween, please, bro.
No, please.
He can't defend himself because he was wrong.
So you were watching.
He be doing a little deep
Yeah.
side impatient.
I made this game. I made this game. Heaven said, believe it or not, I made this game because I see you're cracking jokes. This game was a priority in playback, and I did make this game a priority in playback. The thing is, when I'm at work, I'm not going to pull out my other phone to try to watch two games at one time. I'm gonna just watch one game, and I prioritize this game in playback over the Heat game because the Heat game turned into a blowout anyway. So we had the Heat game. We flashed it on a couple of times, you know what I'm saying? But this was the main watch.
Who flashes, bro?
Now, if I'm home and I'm on my desktop, yeah, I can have playback on one monitor, the Heat game on another monitor. I just couldn't do that last night because I was at work.
Hutchiness.
Now, tomorrow I'm going to be at work as well, but nigga, Heat and Spurs is a priority. So it doesn't matter. Back to this game, though. I was super duper impressed with the second half. I love that Giannis. I love Tween. Come on, bro. Or BJ, whoever that is.
That's not me.
I love that Giannis let the game come to him.
Bro, that's you, bro.
Bro, shut up, bro. I love that Giannis let the game come to him in this one. I think he had like 10 points or something like that, maybe even 14 at halftime, and finished with 37, 8, and 7, still 3 stocks. His usual numbers at this point. I mean, he's off to a ridiculous start this season, looking like he's one of, if not the best player in the world. I know I've been saying that for a lot of people today, or lately, but it's just the facts. Ryan Rollins, really damn good. 25 points, 4-4 from 3. I heard Byron been talking about him a lot, and Lily, so I want to shout out both of them for that. But again, everybody that's around you, he should have even had more assists, to be honest. He only had 7, but he did not force anything, again, in the first half. He truly let the game come to him, and as crazy as it may sound, he just turned to a different monster in the second half, and he willed that team to a victory. And you probably saw the video on Twitter where he's saying, like, yeah, this is my shit. Like, I'm not leaving, or something like that he said. Granted, it's probably cap, but for the moment, he was talking in the moment. So
I was trying to read his lips. That last part, I don't know about it. I ain't leaving you.
I tried to match that up, but I didn't see it either. I don't know why the tweet said it, but
last part.
I'm gonna quote what the tweet said. I don't think he said that for real, but I saw this is my house. I didn't see that I'm not leaving.
Yeah, he said that for sure. Yeah. He said this is my house. Yeah, he said that. No, he said it's my city. He said it's my city, but that I ain't leaving you shit might be cap. I ain't gonna lie.
But to the thing though, Ryan good, AJ good in his minutes. Gary Trent had a big 3 in the game as well. Torian Prince was solid. They have a lot of just
Anthony, bro.
They have a lot of just solid pieces around Giannis, and then Cole Anthony, the BJ just said, had 9 assists, so that was good for the game. Again, Giannis was cool and chill in the second half. I think the New York Knicks slightly defended him well, and at that point in the second half, he just took matters into his own hands and just dominated. On the Knicks side of things, Brunson was off to a hot start, and he maintained that throughout the whole entire game. I think he had like 15 in the first quarter, finished with 36 throughout the whole entire game. So Brunson was solid. Outside of that, you had your struggles from Karl-Anthony Towns. 2 for 12 from the field, 8 points, 12 rebounds. Struggles from OG Anunoby, 9 points, 3 for 11 from the field, 1 for 6 from 3. And you got good offensive contribution or output from Landry Shamet. That's a plus. But man, I mean, I hope I'm gonna jump all the way to April. I cannot wait to see who ends up playing the Bucks in the playoffs, because I picked the Pacers to win because of how I thought they were going to play in that series from a 5-out offense, gang defend, gang rebound, whatever the case may be.
I just don't see if anybody in this East right now that's going to be able to throw out there what the Pacers was able to throw out there to be able to advance and beat the Bucks. Not saying the Bucks are going to the finals. I'm just saying like right now, at least in the first round, I want to say the first round I'm referring to.
I'm about to say because if this matchup happened in the playoffs, I know you're gonna pick the Knicks.
Yeah, if happened in the playoffs, I'm picking the Knicks. So I might jump. I'm probably jumping too far to April. I'm probably not even saying things that make sense right now. But all in all, what I can say is the Bucks 3-1. Giannis is off to a crazy start this season. He got better every single year. He's approaching his fourth or fifth straight season, averaging 30 and 10. Something that has never been done before, if I'm not mistaken. I think they even was said last year. So yeah, man, just hats off to Giannis for just being here. The Miles Turner thing, I guess the 3 blocks last night, struggled, 5 points, 8 rebounds, but I guess he did what they needed him to do from the defensive standpoint with 3 blocks, and I'll just leave it at that. Anybody else want to add some words to this Bucks and Knicks game? Oh, Josiah, I'll pass it to you first, and then I'll work around.
Yeah. First of all, good afternoon. Good afternoon to everybody here. Tough loss. Very disappointing loss last night against the Bucks. Had a 14-point lead going into the halftime. Defended their Giannis pretty well in the first half. Then just like you said, Ev, that he just took control in the second quarter. No, not the second half, and just literally just willed his team to a victory. It's like, to me, we're trying to experiment with different lineups to see what we can do, see what we can figure out, because with Deuce being out due to personal reasons, and of course the Mitch Rob situation, we really have to start to experiment a lot. And we had to experiment, and it's just been like a tough up and down situation for us. Like when Deuce plays, when Deuce McBride plays, we literally run like a full court press defense because of how good of a defender he is and how he can just slow down the game and stuff. And when he plays, we run like a full, like, what's up with Josh Hart? Just, he needs that surgery. He needs that finger surgery. CG. He needs that finger surgery badly. And I think that when he gets that finger surgery, I think he needs to relax, get that surgery, and just stay out until probably, I don't know, probably like late November, early December. And Giannis said in the post-game show after the win day, he took this game personal, y'all, because of what we did to him last year. We swept them, but it wasn't like, oh, we swept them, we was a better team. Like, we demolished them in the sweep last year. The sweep, we blew them out by an average of 21 points per game in the 3 games we played against Giannis last year. And now Giannis wants to come out saying that Giannis said he made it his mission tonight to kind of get back to beating the Knicks because he hasn't beat the Knicks since December of 2023. So tough L for the Knicks. Phenomenal job from Giannis. Just his sheer will to take over the game. I think Giannis should be the favorite to win MVP this season so far. I mean, he's been the best player in the NBA so far through the first 4 games. And hopefully the voters can see that. And for the Knicks, it's all about just getting healthy, getting acclimated with the new system with Mike Brown. Getting acclimated with Mike Brown, just learning how to play under his system. And I feel like that Cat is taking a big leap. It's taking a big hit because he is like the odd man out. Like, everyone is still everyone is picking up strides in the system, really, except for Cat. And it's kind of like, I don't know, like, if he's like trying to play it off as if he doesn't like the system that is running, or it's like more of the fact that he's more of a slow burner when it comes to a new system. But we have a cup game against the Bulls on Halloween night. Then we play on Halloween night. So hopefully we can get bounced back and kind of end like this skid and take and go at least
The
1-0
cup
to
starts
begin.
Friday.
Yeah, cup game starts Halloween.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. So we have the Bulls back to back technically. So we have them for a cup game. Then it's like a home and away type situation.
Okay.
We play them on the 31st for cup game. Then we will play them again on the 2nd at our crib. So hopefully we can at least split with the Bulls, or even take the 2 games because we need to get back in rhythm. Hopefully by then Deuce McBride and everything has been cleared up. So not worried, not worried, not worried. It's a new season, new coach. I'm giving him his grace period to trying to figure out this team, trying to figure out how he wants to be a coach when everyone is fully healthy. So I'm not worried. So hopefully we can get bounce back wins against the Bulls to get some momentum. That's all I gotta say, really.
Shout out to Sai. I let it insight. I let it break down on the game as
Do you
well.
know what's going on with Mitch? Like, what's
Um,
up with that? Is it load management or is he actually like hurt?
that's a great question, 11-10, because I feel like it's like a double entendre of both. I feel like they're trying to low manage him, but at the same time, I think he's just generally like hurt. I think that he's still lingering. He's still trying to like get back on this ankle stuff, and I need for him to wear ankle braces. Just do the Steph method when he was having a lot of lower body injuries in his early career. Like just put ankle braces on, just so that we can have you on the court. And Deuce McBride, just like I said, he's going through personal matters. He's dealing with a loss in his family, so hopefully everything is okay with him. So really, I don't know if Mitch is going to come. I think Mitch is going to come back either by early November or by mid-November, 11-10.
Does that concern you? Because Cat is already kind of playing through an injury with the whole quad thing or whatever I think it is,
Yeah.
and Mitch is already dealing with something.
It
And like
concerns me.
your only other big is
Haporti.
Haporti. Well, and there's Yabusele, but he hasn't been
Yeah.
as good to start the year. Like
It's just
I don't know. Like how do you feel about kind of what's going on with your front court? And Josh Hart technically is a part of your front court too. So
yeah. I feel like for me, 11-10, it's all about trusting the process. Really trying to. I think Mike Brown is doing what he can with the guys that he's with injuries, of course, and I feel like he has to. Once we get everybody back, once we get Deuce and Mitch back, I think now that he's probably going to take Josh out and let him get that surgery, most likely on that finger, and then
Josh is not doing that surgery. He's not doing it.
He has to.
He's not doing it. So he had the whole summer to do it. And he's like, no, I'm not redoing it.
But that's the jackass thing to do.
Well,
but that's Josh Hart, and that's Josh Hart. That's Josh, and like I said,
Ball Hawk, I appreciate you, Lamar.
Great first half, terrible second half. Hopefully we can play consistent against the Bulls. They're red hot. They're the only I think they're the if I'm correct, them and the Sixers are the only 2 remaining teams left in the East that are undefeated. Hopefully we can kind of snap the undefeated streak on Friday. And hopefully we can take at least those 2 games against them to kind of gain momentum. Heading into like heading into our easy part of the schedule so far this season. So all I just have to say is I'm giving this team grace. I'm giving this team the grace period because everyone is not there, and we won't really know how this team is gonna look like until everybody is at 100% full healthy, and then we can give a judgment on how this team is. But for right now, not worried. Not worried. Just giving it 20 to 25 games.
And you think that like you guys will be healthy
Yes.
in the season. Okay.
Yes. Yes, and I think we will be healthy once we get on 100% fully healthy. Then I think I can get a better gauge of this team under Coach Mike Brown, and hopefully that he shows why we hired him to join the Knicks to take over this team. Because I like the sets that we're running with him, that he's running, like the set, like the defensive motor. So like it. I very like it. It just has to be. I have to see them at full strength. That's all, Taness. I have to really see them at full strength.
Sorry, do you mind if I ask you a question?
Great shit, Josiah. Great shit, man.
Go ahead, Ring.
Yeah, Josiah. So I just want to ask, do you think that Cat is gonna get adjusted to the system quicker, or it's gonna take some time for him? Because with Josh Hart needing the surgery on his hand, wouldn't you need to depend on Cat a lot more?
Not really. I think that if Josh decide, I think Josh not deciding to get that surgery on that hand is just affecting his play. I think that if Josh Hart gets that surgery on his hand, it will be better for him in the long run because if he can rest and then Cat can play, then we can see a little bit of the kids like in Diawara, Porty. Kolick has been productive in his minutes. Dottier, he hasn't really gotten playing time, but hopefully he does during this stretch of games because we need every man is on deck. Every man is on deck at this point because we really are thin to begin the season. So everybody has to be on deck. Everybody has to be playing good. Everybody has to be at least at one. Play the kids, see what they got, see what they learned from this system, have them develop in this new system. But like I said, Knicks are 2-2. Hopefully we can take those 2 games against Chicago to get momentum and start to begin showing why we are contenders in the East and contenders for the potential championship this year.
What's the new system? Like, what's the new offense? Because I haven't watched. I think I watched this game. I watched this game, but I haven't.
How many games have you watched of the Knicks so far? Just one. So this game.
Yeah. So
okay.
Like,
the Knicks offense is really more of like an aggressive. It's a lot of ball movement, consistent cutting. A lot of ball screens, a lot of handoffs, dribble handoffs and stuff to Ness. So it's going to be more of like a pace, just like it's going to be more incremental.
Cat's having issues with that.
Yeah, he said it to Ness in the preseason before the season ever starts that he's gonna kind of be struggling with the new offense because it's like it's harder for him. It's going to be a little bit hard for him to gauge in this new
He
offense.
said he didn't know his role in the offense to this.
And
when he was interviewed,
tell him what he needed to do because I feel maybe like pushing the pace, like I can kind of see that, but like you can do some pick and pop stuff.
Yeah. So basically our offense is basically like a 4 out 1 in. Because once everyone is fully healthy, then Mitchell Robinson would be the lob threat. Cat would probably be either at the wings or corner, and OG and Mikal would take up the other wings and corners, and Jalen Brunson will, of course, be the primary ball handler.
All right.
Okay. Anyone else got anything on this Bucks and Knicks game? And Josiah, appreciate you as well.
Who is the what's the name, coach? Who the freak is the Knicks coach?
Mike Brown.
Mike.
All right, we're going to circle to Z Farm on back to Z Farm on this Wizards and Sixers game and close it out with the Warriors and Clippers, and then that'll be that. If anyone cares, coming up about 30, 45 minutes, gonna put on a Rod Wave interview they did with Joe Budden on playback, and then that will take us to actually sort of kind of around the 6:30 game, but in the new 6:30 game now with the Raptors and Rockets. I just want to say thank y'all in the meanwhile for all the support. Thank y'all for rocking with Facts and Stats on a day-to-day basis. And we right back here tomorrow. As of right now, if there will be a show tomorrow, keep in mind, for all you all that's on YouTube and Twitch, if there is going to be a show tomorrow, the show will be live on playback. Again, if there is going to be a show tomorrow, it will be on playback because I will not be able to host from my desktop. I will be at work. Again, if there's going to be a show tomorrow, it will be on playback. Keep that in mind. I'm telling y'all that early. The playback link is in the YouTube description. And also, if you're on Twitch, playback link is in the chat right now at this moment. Good thing about playback is a platform that is free that you all can sign up and join the room, download the app. And also, we're in playback every single night for the most part, watching NBA games as well. So keep that in mind. Z-Farm, back to you.
Yeah, so listen, I wouldn't have came up here if last night wasn't as crazy as what it was. But first off, shout out to Maxey and VJ for what they are doing with the Sixers. VJ is the truth. He is a wonderful draft pick for them. He is going to lead them into the new era. Whether that is with Embiid, without Embiid, we don't know. But shout out to him and shout out to Maxey. Maxey step up this year. Looks like an MVP candidate already. So it's just a good performance by them. But for the Wizards, I mean, I don't even know what to say about Brian Keefe as a coach. He's horrible. His decision making defensively is some of the worst I've seen. It's worse than what Wes Unseld was doing for years. The ability and just putting Corey Kispert out there in clutch defensive drives, it's useless. It's garbage. It's trash. It's terrible. That's the reason why you have a 21% win percentage as a head coach. It's because you do shit like that. And I get it. They might be trying to tank. They're not going to come out and say it officially, but last night, if that was the case, it's very obvious you're doing so. CJ McCollum, he's fucking terrible. Those two shots he took at the end of the game, one to take the lead, one to tie, both those shots weren't going in. I literally told my guy who's a Sixers fan, we were watching the game by playback last night, I said, those shots aren't going in. He took should have been standing three. He made it off balance fading. And then he took a layup where he looked Bona straight in his eyes as he was taking the layup and got blocked instantly. He's a bad basketball player. I'm sorry. He is getting to the point of Kuzma level bad for this team. And I get it. He might be a tank commander. But that's unacceptable. That should not be his basketball. That should be either Keyshawn George or the guy that was cooking last night, Alex Sarr. His best game as a Wizard all time. That was some of the most. That was just beautiful from what Alex Sarr. That was a wonderful game from him, and like I said, probably his best game of all time. Better than the one he had against Jokic last year, because that was an actual good defense he played last night. Keyshawn George, again, we've been talking about him as well. He's just those two guys taking the jumper are crucial for this team because I said it in the what's next for this team. You need to find an identity. You need to find who is going to be the guys for the future. Right now, Sarr, George, Trey, Bub had his first good game last night. I was happy to see that. Those four guys are looking good now. You're getting Bilal back against OKC, I think, tomorrow. That's going to be the five to look forward to right there is Bilal, Bub, Sarr, Keyshawn, and Trey. If you get those guys back, CJ should be moved to the bench instantly. Bilal should not be coming off the bench just because you have CJ McCollum. But yeah, last night it was a clear, obvious tank from this team. I know Miles is talking about it. Oh, well, the Memphis Grizzlies, we can get that pick. No, you're not. You're not getting our pick. You are not getting this pick. The Wizards are going to be a bottom 8 team this year. They're going to try for the top 3 again, and they're going to try and get a top guy. It's that simple. This team, it has the talent, but they're going to try and lose games, and it's going to be C.J. McCollum, Chris Middleton taking those dumb shots. Even though Chris has been efficient for us, C.J. is going to probably take those dumb shots more this season. So, but shout out to Sarr. Sarr had a game last night where I think 35, 10, and 5 and 2. I think what it was something like that. It was one of his stats that he had last night. Only Victor Wembanyama and LeBron James have had those type of games. That's very good company to be in. So, just glad that he's taking the jump. Glad Keyshawn's taking the jump. Trey was solid last night in his minutes, and Bub was solid in his minutes. So glad to get Bilal back against OKC. Should get blown out in that game, but as long as the young guys are getting their stats and are getting recognition from the media and people within the community, it's good to see. So, but Brian Keefe, I would do him like the Rockets did Steven Silas in 2023 on our court, by the way, on the Wizards court. They fired him on our court after he lost that game in 2023. I would do the same thing to Brian Keefe because he's not the guy that leads this team in the next direction. You get a guy this year, if you are a top 3 team in the draft, you get a guy that develops and will lead this team and will actually coach this team because his coaching decisions are just god awful. And he, the development right now, there's not much to develop, but it's these guys are going off their talent. So I'd love to just get a guy that will properly develop my players and can actually coach a team next season. Brian Keefe is not that. So we'll see what he does going forward. He still has 78 games to prove himself as maybe another 1 year type thing, but 21% win percentage in the last 2 years. The Wizards should be 3-1, which is the crazy part about this, and that's a whole different story. But the Wizards should be 3-1 to start the year, and they're not. So it is what it is. But yeah, shout out to Sar, shout out to Keyshawn, and shout out to Maxey on the other side. He had a wonderful game last night. He was balling out, so it's good stuff to see. But it's obvious this team is tanking.
Yep. I can't wait to see Bilal back into the fold, and I appreciate you coming on the back end and chiming in on this game that you guys have. And I'm glad Bilal's back and expected to play you all next game as well. So that's that. Eli, what's good, Eli? Talking about some hay. What's good? Last but certainly not least, before I get out of here, and we're going to talk about these games that's today after that Raw Wave interview. So if I had to guess, y'all probably about 6 o'clock or something like that. I'm gonna give myself some time real quick to myself, prep, put that interview on and play back, head to work, and da. So first game is on at 6:30. You'll probably hear some games or some gambling things around this slate at 6 o'clock. If I had to guess, we're on to day 3 of the 10K, $10 to 10K challenge. By the way, me and Process, we're talking about these picks throughout the show today, and this is what we came up with. So if anybody wants to tell, you can look in the Discord. But this is day 3. We're going with KD for 20, K for 20, D Mitch 20, Nuggets money line, Booker 20. The total was 42.57 over across day 1 and day 2. So we're now at day 3. You win that, you get to 83.11. You take what you got for 83. You take that $83, take it on to day 4, which I'm hoping we get to day 4, because if I get to day 4 and I get to Lamar Jackson and that matchup against the Dolphins, ain't no way I'm not getting to day 5. So,
I'm
hoping these guys take care of business tomorrow, because I know the builder tomorrow will be a breeze. So
that shit tomorrow, bro. I think tomorrow's going to be the easiest shit ever, bro.
Tomorrow's going to be a breeze,
bro. Mind you, I've already been in the lab. I've been in the lab 2 days already.
Are you guaranteeing money tomorrow?
1,000%. Yes.
I will be locked in for this money tomorrow.
1,000%.
Yes.
Like I'm praying this gets to day 4 tomorrow. I'm praying.
It is gonna get to day 4, bro.
Because and only one that I'm skeptical on was Cade for certain. And I love Cade, but something was just telling me. But I looked at it. Every guard that went against the Magic, they scored 20 or more. So every single guard, Cade should follow suit.
So we good, bro.
You got Donovan Mitchell 20 points. You're not making no kind of money. I got you though.
It's the challenge, haven't said?
Whatever.
It's a $10 to 10K challenge.
Yeah, I get you. So you just doing it bit by bit. I got you.
Say we get to day 10. Say we get to day 10 and we complete the challenge. Are you still gonna say making no money?
No. I'm listening to you. I'm following the challenge.
Okay.
No, the hell she not.
Yeah, I know. Last night I was not impressed. To close this out, Los Angeles Clippers. I was high on you guys. I'm not high on you no more. I'm cool. I'm out right now.
Full game now?
1,000%. I fell asleep and started 4th
quarter.
Give up on them, man. I went to sleep, started the 4th quarter. I was like, I'm cool. I'm not watching no more. But yeah, I'm out on the Clippers.
Gave up anyway, so it don't matter.
The Warriors had a hot start to the game in that first quarter, where they scored 33 points. I do want to shout out to James Harden and company for how they bounce back in that second quarter. Chris Dunn
Not
knocked out.
James Harden and company. It was dead just James Harden.
Yeah, they bounced back in the
And it was
second quarter.
I think it was like not even second. I think it was like ending of the first, like middle of the first, and a little bit of the second. And then like the Warriors kind of had dead legs in the second. It looked like they just weren't moving as much. They weren't hitting their shots. I thought the double. I thought because they were on a back to back, I probably would. I thought that would have continued in the game.
I
But then
me
they came
too.
back. Yeah, and then they came back in the second half, and they just started to move more again, and they started to hit their shots. And then I don't know, I don't know, like the Clippers, like they really their age. I'm not gonna lie. Like they don't move. They not fighting for no boards. Like they have no effort. Like Kawhi wasn't that good, and he picked it up a little bit and then kind of tailed off again. Like Zubac just was having issues getting position, and then when he did, like he couldn't really do nothing. And then if he did, then they'd throw doubles, and then he'd kick it out, and they just weren't hitting shots. Like the Clippers were not hitting any kind of shots.
Yep.
And then like I don't know, like it was just ass. Just Brooke Lopez not good. He can't hit shots. He can't defend. Like it was just.
Yeah, I'm out.
I don't.
But yeah, yeah.
They lost Norman Powell and they got worse.
Because they're missing the scoring. I guess that's
The thing is, in the previous matchups, that deserved it.
They're saying that's what Beal was supposed to be. They're saying that's what Beal's supposed to be, what Norm was, but Beal's not playing right now, right? Like,
What the fuck did I tell you about this bum ass fucking squad? Fucking selling my fucking parlay. They suck. Bro, they fucking
You decided
suck.
to pick them. You decided to pick
Yeah,
them.
process. I did think they were gonna win because of the back to back. I'm not gonna lie, that's on me too.
Me
bro.
too. That's why I picked them.
Yeah.
I said Warriors on a back to back. They're old ass motherfucking team. They're not gonna fucking win. The last time they played the back to back, they got smoked. Like
But that's because they played a young team, bro.
Oh my god, bro, that team fucking sucks. Before the year, they were the greatest defensive team, the greatest offensive team, the best rebounding team, and now they can't fuck. They're ass.
Nobody said those things you just said.
I don't think nobody said that.
Fuck they did.
Missing from this segment, by the way.
The things that
If it came for Queen Hezzy, it don't count. If it came for Queen Hezzy, it don't
the
count.
thing that's throwing me
Nah,
off with
he missing from this segment conveniently. That's what I said.
the thing that's throwing me off with this Clippers team though is
I'm
like,
here.
everybody just thought
I'm
like
not here, but I'm here. I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna let y'all go.
Carry over what they did
Oh,
last
I'm gonna do
year.
up here too. Damn, okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Zubac hasn't been doing what he's been doing last year, and that's like a big thing. Because he was big for them defensively. That's why one of the reasons they were so good last year defensively.
Wait, who you talking about, Hamilton?
Zubac, like he just fell off. And I don't know.
He fucking
He looks awful.
sucks.
He looks
He
awful.
fucking sucks. I bet on a double for him like 2 times already this season. He can't even come through with that. And he was in conversations for like, oh, top 5 big and this and that. He fucking
last year. I'm not
sucks.
gonna lie.
He's terrible. They've
year.
sold so many parlays already. I'm never betting on anything that has to do with the Clippers again.
So what you want to say about the game? I'm gonna do.
I was falling in and out because they tripping with that 11 p.m. stuff, but I saw most of it. I mean, it just when I heard Ty Lue say after the Phoenix game that it's going, his usual is going to take 10 to 15 games. I knew how this start was going to be. They're trying to figure out like a lot of stuff with their rotation. It seems like with the new additions, they want to figure out the right combination, how they're going to stagger guys. We're not staggering at all. I don't know. At least if you're going to figure stuff out, at least keep the good players on the court so we can figure out if they work. But he's running like he's putting all the bench players on the court at once. Like literally, we were down 3 middle of the third quarter. He took Kawhi, Harden, and Zoo all out at once and put the entire bench in. And then we went down 15 and the game was basically over.
Yep, that's exactly where we all as
Literally,
a unit
bro, like
stop watching the game.
I don't understand the full bench
Like,
line. I understand but it's the NBA. There's a lot of like politics behind like certain guys playing. Like I love CP3 to death. He's my favorite player all time. But like, bruh, it might just be time to coach because like the ball pressure getting to him. He can't get a point. It just like he might have to sit because we're running 10 guys right now. We're running a full a full 10. I think we're going to have to cut that to like 9 or 8. It seems like Bogey and CP3 are the guys that's going to have to like take the DMP sometimes. But like I said, let the politics around the league. You're going to have to show these vets that they can't play before you bench them. Just like that year when we had Russ and Harden. Eventually, you have to let them see that they can't play to bench them. So that's basically what's going to happen with the Clippers. And yeah, I mean, the transition defense been off. They really not communicating well on transition, so guys are just leaking out. They just look old, bro. You throwing all the old guys on the court at once for like no athleticism, no running. So I'm fine with a 500 pace for now because this is relatively early.
79.
So, but if you said you out,
42.
I'm gonna ask me that.
Yeah, you said you out.
I was high on y'all this season, coming into this season, but
that's how I know it was fake. No way you saying you out after
listen,
4 games. Bro.
I'm not like y'all. Take me one game to see what I need to see. I believe my eyes, bro. I believe my eyes, bro. I was not impressed yesterday.
I knew it was fake. Just like
I'm gonna
do
no trolls. I'm gonna do no trolls. I was disgusted yesterday watching that game.
Bro, what?
Y'all had one good quarter of basketball.
Did you actually double down?
It's October 29th.
I watched one good quarter of basketball to 4, bro. You damn right.
When I look at the
matchup, and it's really just a matchup thing for me. When I look at the matchup with the Warriors, I just think they're a better team. I think the Warriors is the better team than you. I think the Nuggets are a better team than you. I think the OKC is a better team than you all. I want to hold off on what anything else that can, like, far as the Rockets and the Lakers. I gotta wait and see with that. I think the Lakers, even with the offensive upside, with Luka and Reed and LeBron, will oppose or offer you guys.
Spurs.
Like they just gonna be better than y'all. You know what I'm saying? So
no way.
Just listen, man. I know it's early for sure, and if I could be
wrong, bro. 4 games, 94 games, 84 games, 79 points in 2025 is insane.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't need to see no more because it's y'all.
That is insane, bro. And I know it's early, bro. And I've been saying this early. My fault, yeah. I've been saying this early. For a lot of teams. And here, I was even high on the Clippers, like, far as regular season.
Yep, I was.
79 points is insing.
Well, that shit was bad game. That shit was bad yesterday.
No, that's next night. No.
That's personnel too.
I know there's personnel issues, but like it was a bad game. There's personnel issues.
I don't like Derrick Jones Jr. starting. I don't like Chris Dunn coming off the bench. I don't like Chris Paul no more, and I don't like what Brook Lopez offers to the team. So it's a lot of things I just don't like. That can go on and on.
Crazy thing is, every single coach then got named except the best goddamn player and supposedly still one of the best two-way players in the league.
Bro, here you go with your Kawhi shit. We know he was ass, bro. You want me to say it, Byron? Kawhi was ass. There you go, Byron. You want to make sure Kawhi get his hate. Byron's gonna make sure Kawhi get his hate. Goddamn. Okay, Kawhi was ass. There you go, Byron. There you go.
It's too late now. Should have been the first name you named. We'll go ahead, Tim.
I just want to point out, Byron, that I did mention why was not good. I did say that. I just want to say that.
Yesterday, dog.
That's insane, bro. He like good.
Lord, do you want to bet? Since apparently you are.
Wait, bet on what? What you trying to do?
Do you want to bet? We can bet anything.
What do you want to bet? I didn't know. You come to me with a bet. You come to me
when I
with a
start
bet.
going off. I don't want to hear nothing.
Hello. Did everybody say? Somebody said bet.
Let's bet top 4. Bet top 4.
Top 4.
Hey, I'll take that. I'll take
what you say, OG?
Hey,
what you say?
Yeah, Clippers getting top 4.
Yes, 50.
How much?
50.
1,000.
Okay,
50.
We're locked. Okay.
I got 50 with Ed, 50 with OG. There you go.
Hey, say so. Is this a part where we come in and say what's wrong about the Clippers? Because I need to raise my hand. I didn't know if this was
you know what's hilarious?
I'm not trying to parade around, but everybody needs to raise their fucking hand except me, because they were the greatest goddamn thing in this fucking league before the season, according to everybody.
Funny. We've been playing. We've been talking basketball for like a week now. And I've been hearing so many times, yeah, it's early, but nobody want to say it's early no more.
Nah, I saw what I needed to see last night. I'm good.
All right.
Yeah, I saw what I needed to see last night. I'm okay, bro.
That's insane, bro.
And we got our bet. We got our bet now, so I'm good.
Yo, James Harden had a quarter of their total points and didn't score in the second half.
Yeah, it's crazy.
They had 14 and 16 points, and 14 and 1 and 16.
Bro, he had 20 points going into halftime. He didn't score the rest of the game.
Bro, that was a terrible
That is
game
true.
yesterday.
Just don't swing back, Ev. That's all.
I'm not gonna. I promise I'm not swinging back. I promise I'm not
Thank
swinging
God I
back.
went to sleep early.
I
Thank God I went
promise
to
I'm
sleep
not swinging
early.
back.
I didn't watch that game.
You said what? 11-10.
I said, thank God I went to sleep early, bro. I think I went to sleep
I'm not
after the
even
first
exaggerating.
quarter.
You would have been mad as hell watching that game.
If you'd watched it, if you
Because not even just because of the output, like the final score, but like I genuinely got baited. Like, okay, bad first quarter, like the Warriors gonna blow out. Don't worry about it. Harder than happened. Second quarter, the Clippers are up 49-46 going into halftime.
Yeah.
Third quarter was just terrible, dog. Like I got baited. I'm pissed. I got
Bro,
baited.
our bench is ass.
You
We
show
got
me how
to
much
fix the
they scored
bench.
third
Once we
quarter.
fix the bench, we're straight,
I
bro.
think it was
What the
16
box
in
score?
Fix the bench, we're
14 in
good.
the third, 16 in the fourth.
I think it was 95
Damn.
79, right?
Damn.
Or
Once
It was
98
Tyler's
to
figure
terrible.
out the bench, he's
They
running
had no
everyone
offense
at once.
yesterday. Zubac was
They
getting,
scored
bruh.
30
Over
points
in
after
Post was playing
halftime.
good defense on Zubac. I knew he was 7-12 right here, but trust me, he was playing good defense on Zubac. Not exaggerating.
It's a bad game, bro.
Zoo wash, bro.
He couldn't get.
Really,
He
really
couldn't back
11-10. You
Bro,
leaving the zoo train
I
too?
think
Oh
Facts.
wow,
in
this
our
is
past
I
everybody.
wasn't on the train like
in
that,
one
you
of
know.
You wasn't
I
one
was
of our
Zoo
Zoo.
past
FC?
matchups
Zoo's cool. I'm not Zoo FC. No,
Yeah,
no,
that's what
no.
Amadou said. Jordan Woods.
Yeah.
How
in
he
one of our
sat
past
all of them
matchups,
at
I
the same
think
time.
Zubac had like what 17 rebounds, but Post said, "Nah, brother, not today."
It was
Put
cool.
my
I
bet
mean,
in there because I don't have Amadou on Twitter or nothing. I need to
I
just
got
make
you.
sure I got a
I
record of
got
that
you.
bet. Yeah, put that in there.
but let me write that down. Hold on.
I DM'd you for both of us. Bet OG 50 as well.
All right.
Very good
The
combination.
the best part about the game is Steph didn't need to do much because back to back, and I'm glad about
Your
that.
defense carried.
Shaggy said, "Oh yeah,
Honestly,
he did
honestly,
sit
we
quiet and
forced
close
a
the
lot of
first half.
turnovers.
That don't even matter too
Your
much though,
defense
Jay Woods,
carried.
because they were still up. But still, that's the bad sit though. Shaggy
We
said they got
forced
a
a lot
clear
of
coaching
turnovers.
problem. Amadou, you blaming the coach too?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's the reason they're 2-2. He that's the first thing I said. Look. He put a full bench lineup.
Okay.
I literally said we were down 3. He put a full bench lineup and the game was over.
Okay.
He took everyone off and he put the full bench on.
All right.
We're gonna figure out the bench. We're gonna figure
I'm
out the
gonna
staggered
wait
lineup. We'll go from there.
Bill. I'm gonna wait till Bill play, and I'm gonna wait to see what Harden, Bill, Kawhi, Collins, and Zoo look like before I make some more judgments. But top four, yeah, we're no. Top four, we're 1,000% locked. No, yeah, top four, we're 1,000% locked. Y'all not gonna be a top four seed. I wouldn't even move off that bet at all. Cause the Warriors win more games than y'all, the Lakers, and Shadow Process and the Spurs, but I already got the Rockets, OKC, and Denver.
The Lakers.
The whole
you can laugh
Hold
at
on,
that.
I'm not going to lie yet. I'm not going to lie, Amadou. Reeves and Luka might score 100 combined on your team.
All right. They'll give up 100. They'll give up 150.
I can get like them being upset
Give up
about
150. You just scored 79.
Y'all not touching
game 4. Y'all no way y'all just
150 this year.
No way y'all just get at game 4, bro. No way.
Reeves will be the best player on this team right now. That's the crazy guy.
Cap.
What the hell is going on here? Hey, bro, this sad, bro. Like,
nah, that game was bad. But it's one game I'm gonna chalk it up.
79 points is on fire. I'm sorry.
Hey, Gates, a Clippers fan too. Yeah, I'm gonna chill.
Pods had a block on Chris Paul on a fast break. That shit is cooked, man.
Yeah, Chris Paul kind of not there.
Yeah, he's done, bro. He's a coach. He has to be the coach.
I don't know. Like the thing with just the roster for me, it's like y'all don't even put no effort in this bitch no more.
Like, I want to say shout out to Jimmy Butler though. 8 for 14 from 3 through 5 games for the Warriors, averaging 20+ points per game. Shooting good from the field. I mean, he just fitting right in. Him and Steph together.
Barry, shut up.
Him and Steph together is now like 29-6 or something like that. So,
Ev, on January 22nd, 2006, Kobe Bryant would have beat the Clippers by himself.
What you saying, Rain?
I'm just saying that I want to give like a big shout out to Quentin Post on the game because he was the player of the game for me. He hit like 2 threes in the first quarter.
Yeah.
And when I saw that, I just knew we were winning. I was like, yeah. He gave Zubac like problems in the paint. That was beautiful to watch because last season he was terrible defensively. I think he's improved a bit. Seth didn't need to do much. Kuminga didn't need to do much, but when he was on the court, I was happy to see what I saw. Making the smart plays and all that. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, it was just a good game from the Warriors, man. They looked solid. They play so good as a team, offensively and defensively. You can tell they're coached the right way.
and it's really hard to knock them off what they want to do from a schematic standpoint.
Defense.
Yeah, schematic, offensively and defensively though. To be honest, like because they have high IQ guys, 3 of them in all their closing lineups or their best defensive lineup.
They were good offensively this game.
Yeah.
It's like that, like, and they go
We have
stretch. They
sorry.
go stretches where like even like since the season where the offense is met. That defense though.
Yep, the defense. Yep.
Like yo, that shit is insane. I'm not gonna lie.
Jimmy, Draymond, and Al is such a good defensive front court. I'm gonna say that all year. Such
But
a
it's
good
not
defensive
even.
We have a good blend of like age with like youth, so we're able to keep up with like a lot of teams as well.
No. Trade all the young guys. Nah. Trade them all. Trade every single one. No. Trade them all.
I'm not gonna lie. The
For Brook
defense.
Lopez and Bradley Beal. Oh man, good times, bro. Good times, man.
Any final words though, y'all, before I go take some time real quick before I fire up the playback for this interview?
I do want to say this: the offense only struggled in the games that we were playing off of back-to-backs. The Portland game and the Clippers game.
You doing an interview on
Well,
playback?
this nigga here got by. This nigga, okay, never mind. I forget who this nigga team is. I thought it was Minnesota. Hey, but I just got in here. The Tween already speak. Oh,
Nah,
just
Tween not even up here no more.
Yeah, I ain't talking about Minnesota. I ain't talking about.
Yeah, Tween.
Conveniently gone. He gave up on the game in the third quarter.
Nah, Pross, I'm doing no interview. We watching Raw Wave interview at like 4. And if anybody that care, Raw Wave Joe Budden on the Joe Budden podcast. That's
God bless.
Like 4:20, something like that, y'all. After that interview, we'll pick up some NBA things at 6 o'clock, 6:15, something like that. And then the first game starts at 6:30. So make sure y'all pull up the playback for that.
No.
Ever since you trying to do something?
What do you mean?
You know what I'm talking about. Toronto playing it. My team. What you want to do?
It's okay. Hit me up about the. Hit me up about Philly though. Hit me up about Philly.
Okay. All right.
No way.
Dog, what, bro?
No way.
What, bro? You running behind Philly now? That's crazy. All right.
She even said mini for betting purposes. She's so funny.
She gonna land at home sooner or later. She'll land at home. Y'all pray for her. She gonna be out.
That's crazy. All right. With that being said, thank y'all so much for all the support. Truly. Just in case, I'm gonna start the playback room now. But again, just know like 4:15, 4:20. Just in case people talk real quick for 30 minutes, 40 minutes, whatever the case may be. I don't know. I'll put on a Raw Wave interview. And then we'll get back to basketball like 6 o'clock while that game starts at 6:30. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button if you're on YouTube. Make sure y'all hit that follow button if you're on Twitch. 8 Gates Lee, your comment is funny. Good luck against OKC next week. And I will talk to y'all tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Reminder, if there's a show tomorrow, it will be on playback. Please, peace, blessings, and love. Facts, Black was a W show, win show. Great show today. We hit 4 hours and 50 minutes. Thank y'all for all the support. And I will talk to you all later.
First on stage.